The well-loved creation mode has gotten a major update. Now, a function that allows players to quickly switch outfits and backgrounds has been added. When you enter creation mode, you will notice that there are two new options. They are the function that allows players to add screen effects and the function that allows players to switch outfits while in creation mode. The function to switch outfits has greatly improved the player experience. All you have to do is prepare different outfits in your portable closet. You can switch between them at any time while in creation mode. Combine various camera effects at the same time to smoothly capture a fashion show and further enrich your shots. It's now also easy to reach certain spots. Furthermore, you can now display companions in creation mode. They also have their own dedicated photo and video taking templates to better capture them up close. That way, you can capture beautiful moments from more angles. In this new version, we've added a new small themed area, the Imagination District, to Air Angle in Libic. If you wish to quickly check out the new resource point, it's best to go to Air Angle. These widely dispersed Imagination Districts will provide you with new options for gearing up. Try landing here at the start of a match to loot more supplies than usual. Also, similar to the Imagination Plaza, Imagination Districts also offer interactable areas that allow you to get rewards. But since the areas are small, each Imagination District can only be interacted with once. If all teammates jump to the same Imagination District, there might not be enough supplies for everyone. In that case, it's a good idea to split up roles in the team. Some teammates can first scout the nearby area for supplies. Once geared up, they'll be able to protect the rest of the team that's busy interacting with the themed area, thus mitigating the chances of loot getting snatched away by other players. By working together, both looting and interacting can be done at the same time. It saves a lot of time and lets your team quickly move on to the next point.
Is here.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Go, go, go!
The type metal safeguards the superficial piece. The lack of supplies continues to aggravate misunderstandings. Familial conflicts that lurk beneath the surface never cease. Eventually, trade relations are cut off and contracts torn apart. Thus marks the end of the family bond.
With the arrival of PUBG Mobile's 5th anniversary, AirAngle has added 2 attention-grabbing imagination plazas to the map. They're really noticeable on the mini-map. The 2 imagination plazas are located at Stalber and the Quarry. There'll be hotly contested jump locations for this version. It's very simple. Compared to other areas, there are tons of supplies to be found, enough to gear up very quickly. Themed items like block cover, portable trampoline, and the dual-purpose cannon can also be found here. So it's vital to be fast as soon as you land in order to get first dibs on these awesome items. Also, within Imagination Plaza are anniversary crates and their secret. On platforms of floor-marked locations lies the key to uncovering the secret. Enter the yellow area of the platform and the progress bar will start filling. This means that the anniversary crate is being unlocked. Although it's possible for a single player to fully unlock it, it's way more efficient to do so with teammates. But be wary, as you don't want to be a free target for enemies while unlocking the crate. Once the progress bar has started filling, players can make good use of the gun shield to block enemy gunfire. Once all 4 platforms have been fully activated, a laser will activate the plaza's center tower. That's where the anniversary crate is. Players can use the dual-purpose cannon to fire themselves and teammates straight to the crate at the top of the tower. It's important not to relax, as there may still be enemies lying in ambush for the final moment. Only the final players that remain will get to reap all rewards of the anniversary crate.
Let's see what new content awaits us in Classic Mode, as well as other general improvements. In terms of firearm adjustments, we increased the DP28 and M249's damage and stability, as well as its default ammo count. It now comes with a full clip of 47 bullets when first picked up. At the same time, the DP28 and M249 can now be equipped with the gun shield attachment. Once equipped, it'll automatically unfold when players lay prone to help block enemy gunfire. We've made a series of improvements on the game's basic controls. Now, when the spawn island countdown ends, it plays a team assemble animation. Hurry and show off your team! The reticle has been added to the jump phase to make marking things easier during this phase. Concurrently, the light column that shows after marking something now shrinks as a player gets closer to avoid it blocking your view. Upon equipping a throwable in a match, the throw arc now appears immediately to better gauge where something will be thrown. Also, the throw arc is no longer interrupted by glass windows. We have added firearm ammo type descriptions to the pickup list to make gathering suitable supplies more convenient. The carry system has also undergone adjustments. When being carried by teammates, players can choose to break away. After doing so, the teammate will be unable to carry the same player again for a minute. What's more, players can choose to enable sound visualization on the main gameplay interface. After enabling, footstep sounds, vehicle sounds, and other sounds will show directional information. You'll be able to have a better grasp on what's happening in a match. We've also upgraded creation mode. Players can now switch outfits, select loads of scene special effects, and display companions in creation mode. For more details, follow our official PUBG Mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Hello everyone, Payload mode is getting an update. This update brings a new, powerful weapon, the tank. Experience the adrenaline of Payload with all new tank battles. The new tanks will be found in Erangel. They have incredibly resilient armor and immense firepower. They can seat up to 4 players. The driver will control the tank's direction and can also look through the tank's gun sights to aim and fire at distant vehicles and enemies. The co-pilot can fire the tank's machine gun for even more firepower. The tank gun and machine gun can both rotate a full 360 degrees. The tank is extremely durable, and passengers will not take damage from gunfire, grenades, red zone bombing, vehicles, or other physical threats. But that's not to say that the tank is invincible. When the tank's durability is reduced to 0, it will explode, dealing damage to the passengers. Of course, the sturdy and powerful tank also has downsides. For one, its large size makes it easy for your team to be discovered. It's also quite slow, making it easy to chase down and surround. When you're facing a tank, firing on the heavily armored front doesn't deal much damage, but attacks from the rear deal additional damage. Shots fired at the tank at a 30-degree angle or less will ricochet, dealing significantly less damage. Attacking the tank's weak points and firing from an optimal angle are the keys to taking them down. You can also use a bit of strategy, lying in wait while within firing range, and launching an ambush when the enemy comes within range. In order to help players find tanks more easily, this update will also add a tank airdrop. Find the tank flare gun, and use it to call a tank into battle. Aside from that, we've also added purchasable recalls. Players can now opt to spend shop tokens at shops to recall eliminated teammates.
Thanks.
If it's too dangerous to get to a recall tower, this is another excellent option. So call your teammates and dive into Payload to experience exciting, all-new tank battles together.
We'll be going over exciting new version content in just 1 minute. With the arrival of PUBG Mobile's 5th anniversary, the Imagiversary theme mode is about to commence. To start off, there are 2 themed areas of varying sizes on the map: Imagination Plaza and Imagination District. They are simply brimming with creativity, with complex 3-dimensional architecture and compact 2-story layouts. Tactics that utilize high maneuverability are now more advantageous than ever. Several newly added items can provide extraordinary mobility. Freely build cover using block cover, which can be used as an elevator when placed directly below a player's feet. Use the dual-purpose cannon to launch throwables and yourself into the air. With portable trampoline, even tall buildings are within reach. Besides these items, Imagiversary also includes a supply converter that can be used to combine different item types. So explore for yourself and discover new crafting recipes. In PUBG Mobile's 5th anniversary, we will be officially welcoming the all-new World of Wonder mode, where you can play other players' creations. Countless maps that differs from classic mode await discovery. What's more, everyone has a chance to become a creator. Publish your own creations in the game for everyone to enjoy. Gearfront will be making its return next month, alongside the new Jet Boost board skill, which allows you to move about swiftly. Creation Mode will also be undergoing an update. A special function that allows players to quickly switch outfits and backgrounds has been added for an even better selfie experience. Moreover, we will be introducing a new gun shield attachment for the M249 and DP28. Come and experience it for yourself. PUBG Mobile's anniversary celebration is about to begin. Get ready!
PUBG Mobile's 5th anniversary is coming soon. Let's take a look at all the new content. In version 2.5, we'll be introducing the new World of Wonder feature, which includes tons of maps for different gameplay. Apart from the classic Battle Royale gameplay, you can experience unlimited possibilities in PUBG Mobile. In World of Wonder, even more gameplay maps will be coming in the future, so be sure to keep an eye out on updates for more details. On March 18th, the all-new themed gameplay, Imagiversary, will be available. In this new gameplay, players can use 3 themed items: block cover, portable trampoline, and the dual-purpose cannon. Use them to complete all sorts of creative maneuvers. Block cover can generate 3 different shaped toy blocks, which can be used as a bridge or cover. It can even be used as an elevator when placed below the player's feet. After placing it on the ground, you can touch it to bounce to higher ground. Players can launch themselves with the dual-purpose cannon to travel long distances, or launch all kinds of throwables as ammunition. It's way more powerful and effective than a regular throw. Get your creative juices flowing and come up with different combinations to unleash unexpected tactical effects. Furthermore, your backpack comes with a unique item, the supply converter. You can use the device to get new supplies by converting them 2 for 1. Give it a try, and you might just discover something unexpected. At the same time, the large new themed area, Imagination Plaza, will appear in Erangel, Stalber, and Quarry. Battle it out to occupy designated locations and compete for a vast amount of advanced supplies. The small themed area, Imagination District, will also appear in Erangel and Livik. Explore these areas and get your hands on supplies. Classic Mode has also undergone several updates. DP28 and M249 can be equipped with a new gun shield attachment. Once equipped, it can be used to block enemy gunfire. Supply shops are now available in Miramar, Vikindi, Senok, and Payload to provide players with an extensive array of tactical options. In Payload, powerful and heavily armored tanks will be available. Drive them into battle. In Metro Royale, There will be loads of updates to items and mechanics for you to explore. Creation mode will also be undergoing an update. You'll have access to many creative functions, such as change outfits, emote change speed, scene effects, and more. More options will be added to the camera and chat, so showcase your brilliant captures. The all-new Nusa Tycoon event is available in the new version. During the event, each player gets their own island. Nusa coins can be used to upgrade buildings, which raises the prosperity of your island. As your island's prosperity increases, your island's appearance in the lobby also changes. Upgrade buildings and manage your island with friends now to unlock more advanced appearances. For more details, follow our official PUBG Mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Kepekatan santan pada setiap butir nasi.
PUBG Mobile.
Kepedasan sambal menjadi pembuka selera.
PUBG Mobile.
Ikan bilis, kacang serta timun. Nasi lemak, pilihan pertama di hati.
PUBG Mobile.
Halo semuanya, gua Rezan dari BIGETRON. Selamat ulang tahun untuk PUBG Mobile yang kelima. Semoga game PUBG Mobile kedepannya semakin berkembang, semakin maju, dan semakin sukses. Nah, buat kalian jangan lupa terus ikuti perkembangan gameplay PUBG Mobile karena bakal banyak event-event seru kedepannya. Thank you guys.
Merhaba, ben Türkiye'den Solkay. PUBG Mobile'in 5. yıl dönümü kutlu olsun. PUBG Mobile'in yeni yıl dönümü etkinliklerini sen de oyuna gelip keşfedebilirsin.
हेलो गाइस, इट्स मी सुविन कुमार प्रजापति र म टिम डिआरएस नेपालबाट खेल्छु र ह्याप्पी 5th एनिभर्सरी पब्जी मोबाइल र हजुर नबिर्सिनु होला 5th एनिभर्सरीको इभेन्ट आउँदैछ, हजुर स्योर खेल्नु होला। थ्यांक यू।
Hello everyone, here is Lord from Iraq. I'm here to wish PUBG Mobile a happy 5th anniversary. Really happy to accompany PUBG Mobile through the 5th year. Hope to bring more fun contents to the players in the future. By the way, remember to try the new anniversary gameplay and rich activities for the limited time. See you there.
Halo semuanya, gue Luxi dari PERSIJA EVOS dan gue mau ngucapin buat PUBG Mobile buat ulang tahun yang kelima, dan semoga PUBG Mobile makin rame, makin seru, event-eventnya juga makin seru banget deh pokoknya, dan kompetitifnya juga terutama semoga makin ketat ya. Dan buat kalian jangan lupa ramein event nanti ada di game PUBG Mobile ya, di dalam game kita seru-seruan bareng di sana. Oke, sampai jumpa, dadah.
हेलो अस्सलाम वालेकुम, मेरा नाम आयुद उज़न और मैं आयुद का इन गेम लीडर हूँ। मेरे तरफ से PUBG मोबाइल को 5th एनिवर्सरी बहुत मुबारक हो। मैं ये गेम 5 साल से खेल रहा हूँ और इस गेम में कुछ नए एक्टिविटीज़ आने लगे हैं, तो चलो मिलते हैं वहीं पे। अल्लाह हाफिज़।
Hello everyone, here is Jumper from Team Secret Malaysia. I'm here to wish PUBG Mobile a happy 5th anniversary. Very happy to accompany PUBG Mobile through the 5th year. Hope to bring more fun content to players in the future. Also wish PUBG Mobile to become better and better. By the way, remember to try the new anniversary gameplay and rich activity that are open at limited time.
Another day, another sleigh here at the PMSL SEA Spring 2023. I'm Tash Bunny, your host, and if there were two words for me to describe yesterday, it would be the Indonesian domination here, where not only did RRQ get a chicken dinner, also we had Boom Esports as well as Alter Ego. And what better way for us to really dive deep into what happened yesterday than talking with an Indonesian team? Behind me I have RRQ. And again, you know what? My best friend Nerpeko, he's here. Come on over here. And you know what's great about Nerpeko? He's been teaching me how to speak some Indonesian. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm good, thank you.
Okay, it's very exciting today because yesterday, congratulations on that. You guys managed to get a chicken dinner. And, you know, your growth for your team is just very exciting in the last 3 weeks. Can you share with us how you guys managed to adjust and overcome so many obstacles in the 3 weeks?
Because in the past 2 weeks, our problem is communication, and in this week 3, we already solved our problem.
So how did you guys manage to talk about it? Like, what do you say to each other?
Ngomong yang bener.
Ngomong yang bener. What does it mean? What does it mean?
I don't know, it's just...
it means just talk. Yeah, all right, that's understandable. So that means that if you have teammates, you're saying, what's it? Ngomong
terus.
Ngomong terus. That's how you say it, guys. All right, so you guys managed to grab a whopping 70 points yesterday and in one day. If you guys didn't watch it yesterday, you guys should definitely watch the VOD. And so what's your strategy for the day? Are you guys going to go for more rank points? Are you going to play aggressive, like bar, as you say in Indonesia?
I think we just play objective like yesterday.
Objectively. So basically just go for what you have to do, find a nice balance between rank points and elimination points.
That's right.
All right, we love to hear that. Now, you guys, you were the FMVP for last year's PMPLC Championship Spring, right? Okay, so between you and me, we don't have to tell your friends, you know, between you and me, do you think that you can get the title again?
I don't know, I think so, but it's just a factor of luck.
Factor of luck? You know what? That's fine. Luck or not luck, you know, congratulations for yesterday and good luck for you to get the FMVP. Hopefully it's you over your teammates. They don't know it, so we're going to talk to another team right now. Good luck, Nerpeko. We'll see you in a bit.
Thank you.
While we did see the Indonesian teams rise, you know what teams did not play yesterday? Team Hale. And we haven't seen the rise of the Thai teams just yet. So we have to really ask them what is going on behind the scenes. And with me, I have the powerhouse here, Team Hale. Flash, are you here? Oh, there he is. It's going to be really exciting. Oh no, he's actually taking his time putting on his shoes. That's okay. If you guys didn't know, yesterday Team Hale hasn't played quite yet. They weren't playing yesterday, and because of that, they're now down to the 8th spot. Now, yesterday was a really insane day for the Indonesian teams. Let's see if today can be the day where Thai teams rise. Hi Flash, how are you doing today?
เป็นยังไงบ้างคะวันนี้
สบายดีครับ
He's good.
I'm so excited to hear that. Now, Team Hale is one of the powerhouses here, one of the strongest Thai teams we've seen so far. And you guys definitely have been consistent in the last 2 weeks. While you guys are in the 8th spot, you guys still haven't played. Are you guys confident that you guys can get the top spot today?
ตอนนี้ค่ะเราอยู่ที่อันดับที่ 8 แล้วก็ยังไม่ได้เริ่มเล่นเกมเรามีความมั่นใจแค่ไหนที่จะก้าวขึ้นมาสู่อันดับต้นๆคะ
มั่นใจเช่นเคยครับ 100%
100% confidence to be on the top
100% confidence to be on the top is what I want to hear. That is competitive spirit. And speaking of that, you guys managed to get 3 chicken dinners in a day last week, okay? 3 in a day. So what qualities do your players have to remain consistent and play as aggressively and as good as you guys did?
เมื่อสัปดาห์ที่แล้วค่ะเราสามารถคว้ามาได้ถึง3 chicken dinner ใน1วันคุณสมบัติอะไรที่ทำให้เรายังรักษามาตรฐานนี้เอาไว้ได้คะ
ทีมผมเก่งครับ
Because his team is really good.
His team is really good. Okay, if you could say among all of your team players, who is the best player?
ถ้ามีอะไรจะพูดได้เราอยากจะเลือกใครที่เป็นผู้เล่นที่ดีที่สุดคะ
ซีสกายครับ ซีสกาย only
C Sky only
C Sky only? What does that mean?
Only C Sky is
only
the
C
best
Sky?
player.
Oh, only C Sky, not you? You won't even say you? Wow, we love a humble king. We love a humble king. We love to see that. Okay, so my final question for you is, it seems like the Thai teams yesterday were kind of struggling. As we saw yesterday was all about the Indonesian teams. What do you think that today the Thai teams will be able to rise up?
เมื่อวานนะคะดูเหมือนว่าไทยทีมจะมีปัญหาเรามีอะไรที่คิดว่าอยากจะพูดว่าแบบทีมไทยเราจะก้าวขึ้นมาสู่อันดับต้นๆได้ไหมคะ
สู้ๆครับทีมไทยทุกทีม
he said keep fighting Thailand.
Keep fighting Thailand. Really love to hear that brothership and the brotherhood coming here for the Thai teams. And for now, as we go into today, this is going to be really exciting because, well, yesterday was Indonesian domination. Where they're going to see the rise of the Thais is also going to be another thing. Tash Bunny here alongside one of the coolest teams here on the planet, Team Hale. We're going to pass it over to the casters and we'll talk to you guys in a little while. Bye.
Narinig niyo yun? Well, ayun ang interview ni Tash Bunny para simulan ang ating PUBG Mobile Super League. Vince G and Paolo B ang magsasama ngayong araw na to. So this is day number 3. Happy Good Friday sa inyo. Ewan ko lang kung happy yun, pero magandang holidays para sa inyo. Ikaw, kamusta naman ang holidays mo, Pao?
Well, syempre, bukod sa bitin, dahil nga akala ko nga kanina hindi ako magsasala ngayon. At maraming salamat kay Payload sa magpapaalala. And tapos na nga yung kabilang tournament na dinayo natin no, sa Glorieta. So again, a big shoutout sa lahat ng mga nakasama natin. But right now, let's focus on PMSL Southeast Asia na kung saan we have our Filipino representative which is yung Playbook Esports. But right now, ito yung overview ng pinaglalaban-labanan. Basically, $250,000 ang total prize pool. And syempre yung bonus points. Yung tinitignan natin every week. And right now, nasa week 3, day 3 na tayo, paring Vince G, na kung saan paunti na ng paunti yung araw na meron ang mga teams natin and whoever the top 16 will advance sa ating grand finals. Sila yung posible na makakuha ng malaking jack ng prize pool natin. Yung nga, no, tumataginting na $250,000.
Ang sarap. Ang sarap ng $250,000. No? At syempre, bago mo makamtan ng sarap, gaya nga ng sinabi ni Pao, kailangan mo munang dumaan sa hirap. At sinabi nga natin, yung bagong point system, talagang papahirapan ang ating mga manlalaro. Dahil they tend to be more and more aggressive. Pero, as weeks pass by, as we close the week, syempre may mga bonus points yan. Pabaliktad na pabaliktad yan. Kapag ikaw ang nangunguna, that means you get the highest points available. Pag ikaw ang kulela, that means you get piso, you get the lowest points. So, all you have to do is to at least get these bonus points. Kailangan mo talaga umarangkada within the week and close the week na stable ang inyong puntos. No? Mahalaga pa rin ang puntos na yan because if you want to get away from your opponents, if you want to at least widen the gap, talagang you need to farm these points up. Mahalaga to for you to at least qualify for the grand finals. And all I can say is that this is gonna be the hardest week for each and every one dahil dito na natin talaga makikita na umaarangkada sila. And these are the participating teams, no? 4 yan times 5, 20 teams in total for week number 3. And we've seen them play all the time. And may teams dyan, may mga groups dyan na hindi muna maglalaro for today.
Yep, total reset each and every week na meron and it depends dun sa performances nila nung recent week na nilaruan nila. But right now, no, kanina nakita nga natin with the solid run of SLD and RQ, mainly dalawang team pa lamang ang meron na may triple digit. RQ has or on the group D, meanwhile naman yung SLD is nasa group C. So basically maganda yung pagkakascatter ng top 1 and top 2 natin, having the 3 points or yung 3-digit scores natin magkahiwalay na grouping. So parang feeling ko para sa akin parang Vinci hindi wala tayong masyadong makikita ng group of death. So maganda yung mga rotation each and every games na or each and every day na meron tayo. But right now, ito, yung bonus rankings natin, we're in top 19 ang Playbook Esports. And basically, guys, you still have a chance to vote for Playbook Esports. So again, log into the game dahil meron silang two chicken dinner, no? At a big shoutout din sa coach nila si Neptune na ginawa yung challenge niya. But here is the bonus ranking. We're in Hale and FaZe leading the top 1 and the top 2 with a total of 9 chicken dinners para sa Hale and 5 para sa ating FaZe. And as you can see, parang Vince G, yung ibang mga
teams na may mga matataas na chicken dinner, which is ayan, yung Bacon Time. We have Yoodo Alliance. Nasa baba sila. Medyo natalo sila dito ng FaZe. We're in consistency is the main factor for FaZe para makuha yung gantong klaseng momentum pagdating sa bonus rankings natin. So, dito talaga dito nagbabase sa bonus rankings. So, sino papasok sa ating grand finals?
And for the weekly rankings naman, Shine Lake Diamonds na nangunguna with 2 chicken dinners, but they have been so consistent. Together with RRQ, kahit isa lang ang manok, talagang consistency is the key. Sem9 as well, hindi magpapahuli, 2 ang manok nila. But my concern about this weekly rankings is that SLD is not gonna play for today. Together with FaZe Clan, mukhang mapapahinga muna sila na isang araw. They have to watch. And that means RRQ and Sem9 can easily catch up dito sa SLD natin. But for Playbook Esports, no, yung Playbook Esports natin, they played phenomenally well. Doon na natin nakita sa second half kahapon na they have become more and more aggressive, and hopefully, sabi nga namin ni Bekbek, no, sana magpatuloy-tuloy na yung ganong klaseng gameplay nila, because just look at that, from 17 before they start yesterday, they jump into 11th place, no, 46 points. Now we can see them prioritizing those elimination points. Even though na they don't make it in the top 8, okay lang, basta mahalaga makakuha na at least 5 to 10. That is enough to at least climb up the leaderboards kahit paano. And mukhang may babalik na rito. One of the toughest contenders, which is Hale, no, na napahinga kahapon. We have to watch out for them as well. But let's talk about the team summary. Pawa. It's all up against Boom and Sem9.
Yup, Sem9 and Boom, wherein makita naman natin yung numbers dito ng team summer natin. Medyo identical pagdating sa average kills, wherein 0.1 lang ang advantage ng Sem9, and a total of I think parang mga 80 plus lang yata or 50 ang average damage sa pabor sa Sem9, and as well as sa top 5 rate ng Sem9. No? Napakataas with 40%, almost half ng games nila is basically pumapasok sila dun sa facing ng game natin, wherein they got a lot of kills, and as well as syempre yung placement points. But right now, for the head-to-head, we have Dep and Yummy coming from Boom and Sem9 respectively. Pero this time around, parang Vince G, when it comes sa personal numbers ng mga players, it's all about Yummy ng Boom Esports, wherein average elimination niya is 1.4 laban sa 1.2. Dikit-dikit, yes, pero pagdating sa average damage, look at that, 311 to 272. So napakalaki ng team participation talaga dito, at makikita natin sa baba with 27.7% kay Yummy nandito, at kumbaga lahat ng engagement, lahat ng team fights, plus syempre nandiyan na rin yung mga third parties is all onto the side of Yummy. And for the grenade elimination, dito natin makikita na talagang na-maximize ni paring Yummy using that Molotov or frag grenade, regardless kung anong offensive or offense utility man yan. He got 18 total kills, and dun pa lang napakalaking factor na yan, paring Vince T, getting 18 kills pagdating sa grenade elimination. So basically, ang laki ng participation at ang laki ng ambag ni parang Yamin. Right now, here is the recap wherein makita naman natin all throughout ng games natin, unlike na ng week 1 and week 2, this time around medyo nag-step up na, siguro dahil nga feeling ko it's because of the roster shuffle kada game or kada day na meron tayo, and syempre nakalaan na rin yan sa performance nila dun sa recent week nila. So basically every week, every game na lalaruin ng mga player dito ng mga players natin sa PMSL, kailangan i-secure nila yung best performance nila kahit hindi pumabor sa kanila yung gameplay na ninanais sila, but definitely kailangan pa rin nilang maging consistent each and every game na meron sila.
Well, if I may add, no, dun sa kanina, no, Yummy, no doubt about that, he is definitely a monster when it comes to a 1v4 situation, no. Ayan ang gusto ko i-highlight. As you can see on our screen, talagang kinokontrol niya yung sitwasyon. That 1v4 situation managed to at least nail his memorable moment, you know, that clutch in the hagdan, the stairs. It was, wonderful to watch, no? And this is not the first instance na ginawa ni Boom yan. Ginawa niya na yan nung PMPL last fall, I think. Pero that guy, he knows what he's up to. And kailangan malaman din ng mga viewers natin kung ano nga ba ang paglalaroan ng ating mga manlalaro. Ngayon, magsisimula tayo sa Sunhawk. Appetizer natin yan. And then we go straight to 3 Erangels. And then afterwards, dalawang Miramar naman before we close the night. And this is gonna be an action-packed Wednesday. I mean, action-packed Friday for each and every one. Oh.
Yeah, kumbaga TGIF na mangyayari dito, parang Vinci, and ito yung isa sa mga gusto ko, yung map shuffle ng PMSL is unlike nung ibang mga tournaments na nakita natin na kung saan yung Sunhawk yung nasa gitna. But right now, as we are heading towards the game number 1, we have our top Sunhawk performer. Syempre, nangunguna dyan ang Boom. Nakita naman natin kanina sa recap. Yummy, I think it is Yummy using the DBS. So, napakalaki talaga ng tsansa, no? Na napakahirap. Lalo na pagka 1 by 1 sumugod yung mga kalaban mo. So, basically, you have the upper hand right now. Whereas Boom has the 38 total kill, rank points rather. And pagdating naman sa elimination points, pumapangalawa ang Bacon, wherein nasa 3rd place sila. So basically, medyo kailangan pang i-step up dito ng Bacon yung rank points sila as they are heading towards to the games. Kailangan medyo tumaas pa yung survivability pagdating sa games kasi it's not all about the kill points. It's not all about yung mga games nila. But definitely, they need to figure out a way kung paano sila makakatagal sa games kasi yes, you are getting so aggressive pagdating sa mga games paring Vince G. But then, hindi natin nakikita na talagang tinutulungan mo yung mga kalaban mo na pumasok sa facing na meron na rin silang makukuwang placement points. And I think that is one big factor para makakuha yung ibang mga teams ng kanilang mga rank points. Yes, you got the elimination points but you need to back it up with the rank points as well.
Well, talagang syempre in terms of like balancing out your scores, tama nga si Paolo B doon, no? Aside from prioritizing the chicken dinners, well, you have to play all out. You have to play aggressively and at the same time, kailangan mo talaga tumagal. Well, it's all about balancing things, no? Even in a 1v3 situation, 1v4, kahit mag-isa ka na lang, dyan sisipa yung instinct mo na, okay, I have to do this for the team. Kailangan ko talaga umabot ng kahit ng 3rd, 2nd place because it matters. It matters for your team. It matters for each and everyone na talagang gustong umangat sa rankings. And syempre, you have to watch out for those players na sa tingin mo, magiging sagabal sa pag-arangkada ng team nyo. And, pag-usapan naman natin yan. Speaking of pag-arangkada, nandito na ang pinaka-hinihintay ng lahat, ang Bugatti, ladies and gentlemen. Ito yung sinasabi natin na kapag gusto mong maging maangas or if you want to play PUBG Mobile in style, well, this is the aesthetics of speed. PUBG Mobile x Bugatti, nako, wag niyong kalimutang mag-spin, wag niyong kalimutang kumuha. At the last time na nakita ko, even different PUBG, pero si Paolo B gumagastos sa mga ganyan.
Yan, kailangan talaga nating paglaanan. But speaking of paglaanan, nandito rin, isa sa mga paglalaanan ng mga savings natin, parang Vinci, we have our new ultimate set and it is now available inside the game, the Solar Knight set. At hindi lang yan, dahil meron pang isa, it is not the Netherlands but Nether Phantom set. So yan, yun yung dalawa sa mga set na abangan natin. At tulad nga ng sinabi ni paring Vinci, if you want to play PUBG Mobile with style, do it and get this wonderful skins. At kumbaga available na yan inside the game. So kung hindi pa yan, kumbaga hindi pa kayo nakakapag-download, syempre download nyo na yung game. Kasi may mga ganun bigla-bigla na lang mag-download. Bakit? Gusto kong mag-top up ng UC. Gusto kong gastusin yung savings ko. And you only have to do is right now to download and tap your screen. And syempre kung naka-download na, update nyo na rin yan. But right now, let's focus on to the PUBG Mobile Super League. Kakatapos lang ng PMCT, parang Vinci, at nakita nga natin. So, a big congratulations sa mga teams natin. But speaking of teams, siguro this is the time for us to invite each and everyone dahil yung isa sa mga naglalaro dito is one of the Philippine representative papunta ng SEA Games. It is Playbook Esports. Playbook Esports right now getting 2 chicken dinner. So this is good for them. This is a good start tulad nga na pag-usapan natin. The added, kumbaga yung added performance ng ating tropang si Neptune, their analyst and their coach, napakataas. So basically maganda yung addition ng tropa natin na si coach and analyst Neptune sa side ng Playbook Esports, and this is good for them. Getting 2 chicken dinner is not bad at all, pero syempre we need to focus more on kumbaga getting in top of the rankings dahil nga yung bonus points ang iniisip natin dito if we wanted to continue on to the grand finals. And basically hindi ganun kadali yon, knowingly na you have a lot of teams to work with. We have SLD, we have RQ, we have Hale, we have Boom, so ang dami pa, we have VOIN as well. So kumbaga ang dami nating threat dito, not only yung mga teams na na ano natin, na nabanggit ko dito, paring Vinci. But right now, let's head on towards to the game or players camera. And speaking of, nandyan na yung mga tropa natin coming in from Playbook Esports. Nakita nga natin yung clip, no, kung saan nagkaroon nga ng may tandem. May tandem yung
may
player
lab team
natin, no? Yes, may lab team na kagad. Hindi lang isa, hindi dalawa. Sino ba talaga?
Si Ramon o kaya sino isa? Pero Ramon pa rin ako. Rankid and Monboy pa rin sa Kalab. Doon tayo baboto. Mauulit kaya? When kaya ulit? Kaya guys, sa mga nanonood dyan, pulso ng bayan ang hinihintay natin. Kanino nga ba dapat si Rankid? Diyan ang gusto natin malaman. O at mukhang maglalaro ngayon si Sakuragi ng Bacon Time, ha? Yung semical ng Bacon Time, hindi mo nalalaro si isang pink hair. So, I think Bacon Time is just very, very serious on what they're gonna do right now because hindi ko masyado nakita na ginagamit yung player na yun. But, kamukha kasi ni Tap yun eh. Pag nakita ko yung semical, parang si Tap na isip ko ng stalwart.
Hindi, at saka ang kagandahan dito is yung mga reshuffle talaga nila parang Vince J is basically based on to the maps that they are going to play. Nandyan din, syempre yung factor na nasa na ba tayo sa rankings natin? Pwede na ba nating ilabas yung secret weapon natin? Pwede na ba nating ilabas yung panghabol natin? One of the aggressive players that we have. Kasi yung mga naglalaro dito, yes, they are very intact and yung connection nila is on point. But they need something else para mas maging maganda at mag-move forward sila sa mga games na lalaruan nila. So dito papasok yung mga substitution nila. At yung substitution na yun, napag-usapan nga namin ni Kuko, I think way back week 2, na kung saan it depends dun sa estado ng teams at kung saang mapa sila lalaro. I think parang may nakita yata kami 2 beses na nag-substitute yung isang team kasi magpapalit ng mapa. I think it is game 4 and 5 kung di ako nagkakamali. So, dun pumapasok, no, kung sino yung player na much better sa team chemistry pagdating sa Erangel, pagdating sa Miramar. But yun nga lang is yung consistency. The question right now, kaya ba nung mga magsa-substitute na sumabay sa momentum ng ibang mga team? Kasi hindi lang isa, kundi 15 teams ang kailangan intindihin dito with 60 players na naglalaro.
Alam mo, parang ano yun, no? Nakasanayan na natin na huminto talaga every time na lalabas.
Oo, kala ko wala sasalo, pre.
Sabi ko, hindi na ako salita, pero nandun, nag-play yung sticker. Sabi ko, sige, hindi na ako hihinga. But anyways, mga players natin mukhang hindi na hihinga dahil they are prepared to go to battle as we can see on the flight path. Going up, mapupunta sila sa mga usual dropping spots nila like the usual Paradise Resort. Satmok, Hating, kayang-kayang abutin yan. Camp Alpha, konting lakad na lang ang gagawin nila just to get those loots. And of course, Ruins, they can like easily go there. Sami, alam mo ba, Kampong, ayan, tulad yan, nakita natin si Tiger from Hale. And of course, the Ducks, kung saan nga ba nagsimula or nagmula ang ating mga aeroplano. Camp Bravo, we can see Yoodo Alliance is there, pero parang watak-watak yata ang Hale ngayon, ha. I'm just concerned about Get Slow. Nandito siya sa teritoryo ng Yoodo Alliance, and then if Get Slow ay nahuli dito ng Yoodo Alliance, that means it's gonna be a -1 for Hale. But Camp Alpha probably is crowded. I was expecting that Paradise Resort yung magiging crowded, but Camp Alpha is the crowded one, indeed.
Yup, Alpha will be one of the deadliest zone right now, and look at that. Sinimulan na kagad at yung mga tropa pa natin ang mapapalaban. And one player onto the side of Playbook Esports is now, I think, out of the game. So napakaaga to. So number disadvantage and a big disadvantage para sa side ng ating Playbook Esports. As Boom, isa pa sa mga agresibong team ang makakasabay nila towards to this dropping spot. Pero Panbit, ginawang bait dito, and that is a good knockdown coming in from Monboy. So wala pa masyadong resources dito, pero muntikan pang sumakabilang buhay. Paring Monboy ay Yami. Tingnan natin kung mana-knockdown siya. He has a vector, pero may shotgun sa paring Yami dito. With the spray down, tingnan natin Rankid. Rankid! 2v1 situation. Yun nga lang onto his backside. May umahabol ng konti. Good para sa side ni paring Rankid. But right now, Rankid will fall down. Mayday. Dalawa na namang player na inalikuran pa. Nagmalajegong akyat. And the Playbook Esports, 1 by 1 is falling down. May third party pa. Anong meron dito sa Playbook Esports? Bakit gusto nyong sumagin?
Camp Alpha definitely is the hot spot right now. Boom Esports, just doing boom things, okay? Ang hirap kasi ng ganito eh. Kapag talagang sabayang bigkas ang gusto, that means you have limited resources. All you have to do is to rely on your instincts, rely on your bullets, kung gaano ba kalakas ang birada ng baril mo. And unfortunately for Playbook, hindi pumanig sa kanila ang kapalaran. It was Boom Esports. They definitely had control of the area, and nakita naman natin kung paano inisa-isa ng Boom Esports. Yes, they lost 2, but ang mahalaga for them, they managed to at least annihilate the entire Playbook Esports, and now SEM9 is coming to play, no? So, ang hirap nito for them actually. Hindi pa nga dalawa yung nakuha na Playbook kung di isa, tapos from above the heavens, nagulat na lang kayo na doon na yung SEM9, no? But in that kind of gameplay, parang kasing wala kang kahit wala kang kahit smoke, frag grenades, wala kang time dumampot. So, parang it's a matter of rest the tinik ng Playbook Esports, and unfortunately, it didn't go out well sa kanila.
Lots of kumbaga errors not only for the side of Playbook Esports but also dun sa Boom dahil ngayon nga may nakita tayong third party, but definitely isa yun sa mga factor na nakita natin. Less resources ang meron sa dalawang kupunan, pero mas na-capitalize kasi dito ng Boom yung first dropping nila. Why? Kasi they managed to knock down one player onto the early stage. Kumbaga kaka-down pa lang, literal na down na kagad isang player ng Playbook Esports. So this is bad for us. Knowingly na we need to catch up. At nakita naman natin, we are onto the top 11 and we need to finish strong ngayong linggo na ito. And one threat talaga na nakikita ng mga teams natin is si Playbook Esports with their performance on to the recent weeks that we have. Talagang umaangat eh. But yun nga lang, hindi sila consistent pagdating sa lahat ng game na lalaruan nila. Playbook Esports, kumbaga, yes, Filipino teams or Filipino players is very underdog. So, malaking adjustment. But speaking of adjustment, depth is now rotating and flanking, and that is a good flank. Wherein Yami, one of the key player ng Boom, is now out of the game. So, this is good. One player na lamang ang Boom. SEM9, hindi nila kinuha yung opportunity na makapag-push forward. At hindi ito yung third party na usually nakikita natin. Siguro dahil sa lock map pa lang to, parang Vinci. Big map, pag third party, nakita nila nakakatapos ng engagement, they are going for a good dive. Talagang commit na kagad sila ng third party, magka-crush na kagad sila, but this time around for SEM9, this is good. Patience is the key for them. Rotate one after another at kumuha ng mga good kills kahit papano at hindi sila mag-invest ng a lot of extra effort talaga para lamang i-commit yung kills, and this is good for us na makita. This is a new kumbaga faces of the teams and players that we have. Patience, number 1, nakikita na natin.
Pangalawa, nakakita tayo ng tao nagsiswimming dito. Beat the hit muna si Jumper, but anyways, no, we are seeing behavior. Ito, Rabis probably taking control over the area, but he doesn't know na yung Team Secret nandito. Si Jumper nga lumalangoy, nagmumuro Ami, pero okay, we're seeing someone happening here. Zaxi managed to at least punish one player. And I think yung ating mga PERSIJA EVOS is not stopping, not until makakuha nila yung ating Genesis Esports, no? What is up next for PERSIJA EVOS, no? PERSIJA EVOS, who is currently on the number 16 overall dito sa week number 3, they are on the hunt of getting all those elimination points for their banner, no? And it's time. I think it's time for them to at least catch up kahit paano sa mga teams like Behavior, Yoodo Alliance, and of course, if ever na kaya nilang unahan na Playbook, they can. If ever na they do well in this Sunhook map only, no? But they're up against Genesis Esports, one of the underperforming teams for the entire PMSL, no? With a total of 7 points, no, they have to work in their with their consistency. They have to work with their priorities. Kailangan alam nila kung kailan papalag or hindi. Kailangan alam nila lahat kung ano nga ba yung mga gusto nilang gawin, or else it's gonna be a lost cause for Genesis Esports, and they have to catch up for GEEK somehow na hindi ito yung GEEK na nakilala natin all throughout the years.
Yep. Kumbaga, parang ang laki ng problema ng pasani ng GEEK dito. Not only GEEK and also Team Secret, no? Talagang ang laki ng difference ng I don't know, yun nga, tulad ng sinabi ko ng week 2, I don't know kung may problema ba yung Team Secret, or not only Team Secret but also GEEK, Genesis inside the team, or it's just that yung team nag-step up, parang Vince G.
Well, eto na. Speaking of stepping up, kailangan na mag-step up ni Paulo B muna. Pero anyways, habang nagsi-step up si Paolo B, let's talk about the RRQ, no? RRQ is one of those dominating teams talaga na nagpaparamdam ngayong linggong to. And without the threat, without the contenders like Hale, RRQ can easily step up, mga kaibigan. They can easily control the situation. They can, like, tulad yan, since wala ngayon ng top team, talagang sila ngayon na namumuna. And just like that, they are controlling the Hale. Yung Hale natin na sobrang lakas, they got 9 chicken dinners, if you can remember, talagang kino-control ngayon. I can see that this is becoming too much personal for RRQ and Hale. And it seems like Voldemort here is not contented with just knockdowns. They just need to get those eliminations. They need to make sure na mako-convert nila into an elimination points yung mga kalaban nila. But they, not knowing na si Flash mukhang nag-walk underwater, mga kaibigan. Beat the Good Friday. I am the Messiah.
Kumbaga parang parang tayo hindi tayo hindi tayo sa mga get together Ngayon dito silang parang dito yun nga lang kasi hindi kasi Holy Week sa kanila parang Vinci. But right now, Nerpeco on the side of RQ wants to still manage to pick off the pace at makita yung kanilang mga kalaban. But good thing meron silang kumbaga may cover dito yung ibang miyembro and the 2 members of Hale at meron din silang backup onto the high ground. But looking at the kill feed natin, meron nagkakaroon ng konti palagbagan. PJeb, tumawid sa pinagbabawal na tawiran and this is good. Yun nga lang, dalawang miyembro ng Team Secret will be eliminated onto the process. Pumasok sila sa mundo ng DBD na kung saan hindi pwede ang pag-aalagala at watak-watak yung side ng Team Secret and this is a big disadvantage for them. Pero looking here, one team na nasa pinakababa and this is bad for the side of PJeb dahil GE sila yung pinaka-top or kumbaga sila yung pinakababa sa bottom of the food chain natin ngayon dito na naglalaro. Sila pa yung nananalo onto the team fight at possible pa ma-up dito si paring Master Smile and the Itchy Boy. But then again, may frag grenade na sumalo. Piso na lang ang buhay. Pero DBS is the key. Ang sabi ni Misery, binigyan ng masalimuot na exit ang mga players ng GE at mukhang GGWP. Si Als na lamang ang hinihintay para makumpleto ang buong squad ng GE inside the lobby. 3v1 situation. May Molotov pa. No, it's not a Molotov. And I think it is a gas can.
Ako, may Yoodo Alliance pa nga nasa taas. Nako, nakuha pa nga si Misery and Klook will be getting owls. Nako, nakinabang na dito ang Yoodo Alliance but they are the third party by Nirat-Rat, mga kaibigan. Si Sky Oli na nadalglag sa may tubig. Now, back with the vengeance up against the RRQ. But talk about the third party. Here comes Yoodo Alliance coming into play. Kailangan nilang pasukin itong bahay na to. Si Zaxi naka-ready ng kanyang malaking shotgun. The DPS is like expecting for his opponents. One knockdown and he is gonna be the trade of the century as they annihilate the entire PERSIJA EVOS.
Grabe, medyo nagiging explosive na paring Vinci all throughout ng mapa natin. Boom Esports will be finally eliminated. Din nga lang, they got the kills. They eliminated Playbook Esports on the first phase ng natin. So with this kind of circle, napakalaki pa ng space. At yun nga, no, medyo low na yung numbers ng players natin. Pero the circle just shifted even smaller at nasa gitna ang Bacon Time. So this is good for the side of Bacon Time. And din nga lang, yung mga nasa gitna kasi usually nagiging problema dito paring Vinci is the lack of kill points. Why? It's because ang daming allowance sila, ang daming faces ng circle nila, hindi sila masyado nagro-rotate. And all of the happenings, all of the elimination is happening sa rotation ng mga players natin. But speak of rotation, Hale right now, this is good for Mark na kung saan hindi siya naging trigger happy doon, no? Hindi siya nagsimula ng balagbagan at magsigan dito. At hindi tulad ng nangyari sa DBD kanina, pumasok sa mundo ng DBD yung kanilang mga kalaban. And speak of DBD once more, sa laki ng hinohold ng DBD na area, basically ang dami nila nakikitang player na dumadaan sa harapan nila. And look at that, kahit nasabi mo magkakadikit sila ng area, but then kasi pag susumahin mo kasi lahat ng area na napangahawakan nila, they got a lot of vision at yung specific area pa nila is one of the BCS kumbaga portion of the map na doon dumadaan. Parang EDSA, ang dami dumadaan doon.
Yeah. Speaking of the Holy Week, talagang napaka-busy ng area na yan and it seems like talagang yung mga teams natin dito, napakahirap for them na hindi magkakitaan. And now Yoodo Alliance marking down the VOIN. After nilang sugurin yung mga PERSIJA EVOS, now they are on the hunt to expand their elimination points, no? With currently 4 eliminations on their banners, they are looking to expand and climb up the leaderboards. And they are look to at least overthrow the Playbook Esports in the 11th spot. And if ever na maganda ang kanilang ginagawang galawan ngayon, they might overthrow the DBD as well on the 10th spot, and maybe the Vampire Esports if magpatuloy yung kanilang pag-aarangkada. But si Mort coming in from the RRQ, no? Remember, RRQ, they have been in a crucial crossfire between the teams, and Sem9 now, they have to face the Behavior, wherein Behavior has the high ground control. Talagang dalawa no? Nagmo-multitask. Aside from Sem9, they are controlling DBD, who is on the top of the hill, at mukhang gusto yata nilang palaglagin ang DBD at pagulungin pababa ng burol na to.
No, binabalasan nila dito using that frag grenade. This is good, no? Medyo nagkakaroon ng distansya yung mga players natin at nahihiwa-iwalay sila, na-disconnect sila sa isa't isa. Pero with that shotgun shot, and DBD still managed to knock down some players. So this is good. Jimmy Oak, let's see, and OP! Yung mga shotgun dito, DBS laban sa iba pang mga shotgun. And Jimmy Neutron, ladies and gentlemen, waiting patiently.
Big
and
brain.
nagre-rely na lamang siya dito sa mga Regis pick niya. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, the players or the team of DBD will be finally put an end. And that is a good kumbaga attack coming in from DX, ladies and gentlemen. So unti-unti na nakukuha ng ibang mga teams yung momentum nila towards to this game.
At ayun na nga, unti-unti na nilalaman yung mga players natin ng Blue Zone. Long skirt, he won't be able to make it papunta sa bilog. He needs to be revived though. Prime Putra, nako, ito sinasabi natin. This guy...
Nate!
Oh! It did connect on the Duke!
It did connected once, pero yun nga lang, very low on HP na kasi siya. Wala pang backup because he is the only player to be alive. Pero syempre, this is good. And bad for the side of DX. Why good? Yes, dahil maiyak pa dito, but bad dahil mag-invest sila ng konting effort at ng konting oras para i-revive at makapag-reset. And that time will be crucial pagpasok sa loob ng circle. And this is one of the crucial stages that we have. Kailangan pumasok. Objective-wise na yung mga teams natin. Yes, some of the teams right now having to get the kills of 4, 5, maybe 7 or 6. Maganda na yun kasi yun yung minimum points ng kill eh. And then objective-wise na sila all throughout ng phases natin starting to this point na kailangan pumasok sila sa edge or yet nasa gitna na sila para makuha yung momentum towards to the end of this game. At yun nga lang, may na-knockdown dun sa side ng team na yon with that frag grenade. And that is a bad situation for them dahil magigating pa sila. And as you can see, Lamborghini will fall down by one player ng VOIN, and it is Lapar. And that is a good counter-attack and waiting game para sa side ng VOIN.
Ngayon, VOIN, they're trying to at least climb up the ranks here. They wanted to overthrow, actually, yung Playbook Esports natin. Pero malayo-layo pa naman ang agwat eh, no? Pero load the shake-ups, even Behavior, no? Behavior who currently has 9 eliminations together with Yoodo Alliance, who currently has 6. No? Frankie now trying to at least overthrow Levi S. Box Gaming na wala pa rin nakukuha, but the blue is the real opponent of each and every one na nasa may gilid ng bilog. No? Frankie, he needs to make a play or else talagang mababawasan siya dito ng Blue Zone. He's just waiting patiently habang si Sunowas, minamatahan niya si Frankie. No? Hinihintay niyang maubusan ng healing ganito. Kasi walang magagawa yan kundi pumasok. But Levi S, he got control by Frankie and Lapar as well. Men, Frankie, the guy from out of the blue. Eto na, nagpapaputok lang. He's just trying to endure and resist the sakit of the Blue Zone, mga kaibigan.
Extra effort for those team who needs to catch up sa mga puntos, and this is good dun sa mga teams na who wants to catch up dun sa overall rankings natin. Kasi kung makita natin sa yung team list natin kanina sa right side ng screen natin, paring Winsley, yung mga top teams natin is now eliminated. And this is good dun sa mga gustong pumasok. And yun nga lang, Kenan will fall down and Frankie is now out and the rest of DX because of the play zone. Nagkakaroon na ipitan portion looking sa may upper right side ng screen natin. GEEK, SLATE is still inside the circle. Yung bacon time is now rotating. So objective-wise talaga yung ibang mga teams natin. And some of the team, si Flash si Flash going inside and this is a good dive. Pero Stuxnet on the side of GEEK will fall down. Kasama si paring Mika. Yoodo Alliance, mukhang may, this is a good contestment for the side of GEEK. They need to manage and pick up the face. Habang naka-prone gaming lamang, isang player rin niya alam. Nagtatapal lang at nagtutusok ng blue na tayo. Nasaan naman yung huling miyembro ng kalaban, and that is a good measurement ng GEEK. SLATE, yun nga lang, may third party na posible na umariba. Looking sa minimap natin, yung Yoodo Alliance slowly but surely wants to get a piece of the action. Yun nga lang, hindi sila masyadong nagiging reckless. They don't want to enter the perimeter ng dalawang team. They are using the Molotov and even utilities, pero masusunog.
Oh no.
And there you go. This is a good entry point coming in from Yoodo Alliance, but the question is, makikita ba nila ba dito yung hail?
At eto na nga si Damn Good. He's just waiting for the Yoodo Alliance shotgun. Malala sa mukha. Nakuha niya nga si Cloak. And now this feels good moment para kay Damn Good. Pero hindi siya tatagal doon because si Shamel meron din DBS. Usong-uso ang DBS for each and every one. Close range combat ang inaasahan nila. Si Sky Only nagbato ng granada. Pero sabi ni Olio, bagantihan kita, get low. Pumanaw dahil sa granada. Pero si Sky Only try to spray. May puno ang pagitan. Pero look at Olio, he was knocked down. Yung braso mo, napakalapad. Kaya nahuli ka sa bitag.
Bitag after bitag and third party after third party, and look at that, VOIN is now joining. May naghulog na ng piso at nag-press start, and that is a good initiation coming from the different teams. Ladies and gentlemen, one player ng VOIN is now down for the count. Buti na lang kamo, meron silang point rock dito, but that is a good reflex coming in from Kenan, and that is a good nade as well. And we are now down to the final 5 teams. Look at that, sa isang high ground lang nangyayari halos lahat. Basically, yung 4 or I think 3 teams nasa isang area lamang eh.
And now, let's talk about the top 4 as Yoodo Alliance won't make it to the cut no? Vampire Esports, VOIN, and Vacant Time, kompleto pa sila, but I'm not seeing engagements, especially sa Vampire Esports, no? Kumbaga sa Vampira, sila yung mga Vampira na ino-observe muna kung ano nga ba ang gagawin ng kanilang pain, ng kanilang target. Bago nila atakihin ang mga target nila, saka sila atake. But remember, they already got 4 eliminations and Nusa gets 2. And now they're watching Capone, no? Gusto nilang ikahon yung natitirang miyembro ng Box Gaming. Pero si Capone, nako, hindi siya gumagalaw. Saan kaya papanik? Ay, hindi. Capone, this is a dead end for you. He needs to strategically make his move dahil wala siya sa bilog eh. Mahihirapan siya dahil minamatahan siya oh. All eyes on you, Capone. Sure, TS, pati si Nusa, nakatutok na yung trigger. Nakatutok na yung sights. Kapag ikaw nahuli, that's a clever move. He's just gonna let himself be denied para walang makinabang. Okay.
Yup, deny. Ang sagot dito para sa side ng Boxing Beer are now down to the final 3 teams. Ngayon, yung VOIN is now entering. Bacon yung kanilang target. Lapar with the frag grenade. This is good. They initiate the team fight. Lapar will fall down, and that is a good counter-attack. Pero may third party kay Schweppes on the side of the Vampires, ladies and gentlemen. Men, mukhang nakakapitalize dito ng VPE to VIP yung entry point nila as they wanted to get this clean-up operation. Eyes on the side of back. Ngayon, into his backside. He managed to knock down one player ng Vampire, and Stoned with a good spray. Some bullets will connect. Pero agad rumirekta dito yung Vampire Esports. This is good for them as they eliminated the Bacon Time. And I think this is the game for them. Si Alva na lang yun. Si Alva na lang yata yung natitira. But yun nga lang, dikit-dikit yung VOIN, and they can manage to help and aid one another. And kumbaga kailangan ng reset dito. Total reset, 4v3 situation, number disadvantage para sa side ng VOIN, and the Viper is Vampire Esports has the total control, majority of the circle. 2-2 split ang meron sila. Basically, Bermuda Triangle. They need to focus on one edge of the triangle.
Oy, nako, nakita sila par. Nako, ito na nga mga kaibigan trade. Swept na ako si Maxius, pero I think this is it. Mahihirapan ng VOIN. One standing member. It's gonna be Alva. The one man remaining for the VOIN, and Tony K now goes in for the push. Nasa may likod na sasakyan. Kapag ito napasama pa ang lugar, talagang wala na. Surrender na, iwagay-way ang red flag na palibutan ka na ng mga Vampira. At Vampire Esports, they managed to at least turn fangs sa mga target nila, and they have the chicken dinner. Oh my, that's a good start.
That is a good start, and that is a good entry point pagdating sa Vampire Esports. Having to capitalize yung entry point nila, not only for one team or kumbaga one engagement yung third party nila, but I think parang 3 times silang nakapag third party. Siguro dahil sinuwerte lamang dito yung Vampire Esports onto their entry point, and syempre dun sa kanilang rotational path wherein multiple teams ang nagbabakbakan. Pero syempre, nandiyan si Sweps with 6 elimination and it is good for Sweps para sa side ng Vampire Esports with a total damage of 655. So napakababa pagdating sa 6 elimination. Why? It's because puro third party ang nagawa at nakommit dito. Majority ng 6 kills niya came from the third party at talagang sure baller. Kumbaga balasador ang nangyari dito kay paring Sweps and the rest of Vampire Esports. This is a good start for them as they need to pick up the pace and they need to pick up some points para madagdag doon sa overall ranking sa atin. Para naman sa team stats, syempre nandiyan lahat kay Sweps being the MVP of that match. Pero look at that damage taken. Napakababa. Why? It's because yung rotational path kasi nila saktong-sakto for them. Only Tony K getting 100 elimination or damage taken. Siya lang may pinakamataas na kumbaga siya yung pinaka-pick ng pick dito eh.
Pick ng pick indeed. And these are your teams to watch, no? Vampires, Yoodo Alliance, VOIN, and Behavior, no? This final and first and final Sunhawk map for the day. Well, ang stats doesn't lie, ladies and gentlemen. No? 14 smokes for the Yoodo, and of course Behavior as well. They play defensive.
Utilities pre oh.
Oo nga, yung babay.
Utilities 151 lang, 1 Molotov, 1 smoke, and 5 grenades lang yung ginamit.
Hindi nga ramdam.
Kumbaga parang ang swerte lang talaga ng Vampire Esports getting into this game, getting their chicken dinner. At sinimulan na kagad nila itong game number 1. They capitalize and they use all their kumbaga timing right pagdating dito sa guillotine. Not only for Vampire Esports, Sem9 kanina nakita natin wherein gusto nila mag third party sana sa Boom laban sa Playbook Esports, but definitely hindi agad sila overcommit no para pumasok doon sa Camp Alpha. But then, they got the kill. I think it is for Yummy. So, that is a good, kumbaga, capitalizing yung timing ng mga teams natin paring Vince.
So, capitalizing indeed. And talagang, ako parang personally, bitin ako sa isang Sunhawk map. And if you can remember, if you can like differentiate the Sunhawk from then and now, iba kasi yung galawan eh. Most of the teams are investing sa mga medkit, sa mga pang-heal. Pero this time around, even smoke grenades, hindi siya masyadong ginagamit. Ang mga gumagamit ng smoke grenades yan, tulad ng team ng VOIN, who is most of the time, talagang nandoon, nasa may bakbakan. No? Pero as for the third party, like Vampire Esports, sabi nga natin, hindi natin sila ganun karamdam kasi mula pa lang. Bigla na natin sila naramdaman when they made it into the top 5, top 4, tapos bigla na lang silang, alam mo yun, parang na-control nila, nabasa na nila yung galawan. Okay, VOIN, may inip yan. Pupush yan sa bacon time. Tapos kapag pupush yan, atakihin na natin yan. And they did. And that is why a lot of actions did happen. Most of the trades did happen before we reach the top 8 or the final 8, yung half. Ang nangyayari dito, yung mga teams na nasa simula pa lang, sila yung mga agresibo talaga eh. You can see how Playbook Esports managed to be aggressive up against dun sa Book Esports. But Book Esports, they annihilated the entire squad. But pagpasok ng I think that is Sem9 yata yung nasa taas. Talagang balasahan talaga and a random sprays have been shown and it's just that proper esports has the better control over the situation. Manok din yan. 10 points yan in total and that is what they're after.
Yup, and syempre good recall pagdating sa mga surroundings nila sa environment. Pero syempre, look at that. 10 elimination, 10 rank points for the winner chicken dinner, 20 total points, 30 naman for Yoodo Alliance, and that is a good game pa rin sa side ng Yoodo Alliance. Pero look at that, VOIN with 6 and 6, 12 total points sila. So nag-effort talaga sila dito in getting yung elimination points, and then not only effort but also yung VOIN kasi halos lahat ng kanilang galawan may mga kalaban. DX, surprisingly, they got 10 elimination points. So one of the most aggressive team dito sa game number 1 natin with 11 total points. 6 para sa Hale, Bacon Time. No, backsilog tuloy. Bacon Time para sa 5 total points, 4 para sa Box and Boom, 3 sa GEEK, SLATE, Sem9, DBD, and PJev, and 1 for GE and Playbook Esports. For RQ and Team Secret, and kumbaga, slowly but surely they are falling apart, lalo na itong Team Secret. At yun nga we are so sad dahil hindi ito yung Team Secret na nakita natin nung ibang mga taon na nakas natin itong kumbaga PMPL, PMSL, PMGC. So this is a new Team Secret and we don't know what is happening inside the team, but syempre ito yung ating overall rankings paring Vince G.
Well, as for the overall rankings, marami ang naganap na balasan. Even Playbook Esports, they went down because Yoodo Alliance, they went up. Talagang with their performance kanina, no, Yoodo Alliance, they did well, pero Vampire Esports with their chicken dinner kanina, well, they climbed up the ranks, nakipagpalitan sila ng pwesto kay Hale. Bacon time naman, umangat ng bagya, tinulak ang PERSIJA EVOS pababa, and VOIN, after they managed to made it to the top 2, they overthrew the BIGETRON red villains, no, going downwards. So, a lot may happen dito. RRQ can still catch up sa Shine Like Diamond, especially na hindi sila naglalaro ngayon. And as for the top performers, we got Schweppes here who managed to get 6 eliminations for his entire team. Si Duke na nakakuha ng 4, Frankie na may 3, and of course, wag natin kalimutan, Boom Esports still managed to make its mark, and Razy managed to get 3 overall eliminations, and 61% siya lang ang gumagawa sa Boom in that game.
Yep, and for the side naman ng DX, look at that. Frankie has a total of 737 total damage compared sa 3 kills niya. So, isa sa mga team talaga na kumbaga busy in getting and committing some gunshots. So, yun yung nandiyan, yung DX. And right now, syempre tapos na tayo. Sa neutral map natin, we are now heading towards the Erangel. The first Erangel out of 3 Erangel na meron tayo. Syempre nandyan yung ating top performers pagdating sa mapa na paglalaroan natin. We have Hale, Yoodo Alliance, Shine Like Diamond, and FaZe. FaZe being the top 4, very consistent pagdating sa elimination kasi isa sila sa may kumbaga may mga pinakamataas na elimination, pero looking sa rank points sila, yes, you have 77 points, pero compare naman dun sa SLD na they got 101 and 129 total points para sa rank and elimination. So basically balance na dito yung galawan ng SLD. That's why isa sila sa mga top teams ngayong linggo na to. Good start for them, and they need to manage to at least add more pressure, add more consistency, and kumbaga being solid sa side nila is still not enough dahil nga they need to catch up pa rin kahit papaano dun sa ibang mga teams, at they need to defend yung kumbaga yung ranking sila that they have right now, dahil hindi lang 15 teams ang meron dito. They only have enough space to kumbaga move forward, lalo na sa Sanok. But yun nga, no, Erangel, paring Vince G, this is one of the slow phase Sanok na nakita natin, pero kumbaga every rotation, every facing ng circle natin, medyo umaating bumbakbakan, and a good job para sa side ng DX.
Well, good job for each and every one, no? Pero hanggang dito na lang ang Sanhok serye. Bukas ulit, tama natin ang Sanhok serye kung sino nga ba ang magdo-dominate. But, one of the good thing is, we are heading straight sa 3 Erangel maps, and 2 of those will be played before we go into a break. And, reset na tayo, tapos tayo sa small. We are gonna be seeing a much more explosive action. Kasi yung Sanhok, madali lang kakitaan. But for the Erangel, it's a different thing, wherein Erangel is the OG map, wherein these players are just gonna prioritizing all those dropping spots. No, napakilaki ng mapa yan, and it gets tricky when the circle isn't favoring you or your team. Kaya kailangan mo mag-adapt, mag-adjust anytime soon, because ang dami rin ng mga teams na nandito sa mapa na they are after your head. They're after that chicken dinner. They're after the elimination points or the placement points na talaga makukuha nila dito. And that, we're gonna be expecting a lot of utilities like smokes. We're gonna be expecting a lot of frag grenades to be thrown, especially Molotov. Kung sunugan bahay lang ba gagawin nila dito, well, why not?
Actually, yun yung isa sa mga gusto kong makita nung sinabi mo, no. Sanok, madaling magkakitaan, medyo minimal yung spaces sila to move, and they are not, hindi sila free talaga mag-rotate, pero pagdating talaga dito, medyo kalmado, kahit paano, a lot of room for them to rotate and move forward, get those kumbaga objective items, and most especially yung mga sasakay nila, yung mga vehicle gameplay nila, they need to establish it, lalo na pagka-drop. Pero this time around, suswertehin yung mga teams natin. Siguro yun nga, no, yung mga teams na may eliminate lamang is yung may mga magkakasabayan, just like what happened kanina sa Playbook Esports and sa I think it is Boom, no, na kung saan sila yung unang nag-initiate ng laban. But definitely we need to move forward, and syempre total reset, not only dun sa Playbook Esports but definitely dun sa mga team na na-eliminate at yung mga nasa baba. Team Secret, GEEK, SLATE, yan yung mga kailangan mag-reset talaga, paring Vinci. They need to, kumbaga, gather up at makuha yung momentum nila onto this game.
Well, speaking of momentum, kailangan talaga nila mag-gather yun. And ito, mga teams natin ito, they need to pump hard. They need to make sure na ma-establish nila yung momentum dito sa first Erangel map and to keep that momentum once they go into the next Erangel maps. Mahirap ko eh. Ito yung pinakamahirap na part wherein how will they maintain their momentum once na we head over into an hour-long break. Talagang lahat parang lahat makakahinga. Ano nga ba yung nangyari, ganun. Tapos biglang pagbalik mo, ay, hindi na ito yung nangyari sa amin. And the other teams might take advantage of that. And may mga nakita tayong teams na nagpa-pop off in the second half wherein they are closing the Erangel, and then once that they close in the Erangel too good, well, we're gonna be expecting them to pop off in the Miramar as well. So, for me, they need to, this is a challenge for each and every teams to establish their position, tapos mag-risk out para makuha elimination points. But, PBE all the way, pal. What can you say?
PBE all the way. Kaya ako kasi inyo guys, log into the game. Syempre, i-vote pa rin ng Playbook Esports. At kumbaga i-extend, i-prolong pa natin yung run nila, and kumbaga ang laki ng
Hello there.
Ang laki ng tiwala ko dito sa mga boys from the hood natin, paring
Ano yung Raymond, ha?
Ayan. So tama.
Pakaway-kaway ka pa, Raymond, ha? Oh,
ayan,
burger. Ayan, bagong live team.
Oh. There you go. Ayan. So makita natin dito yung hindi kasi once in a lifetime talaga na i-represent. Kumbaga one of the swerting team dito is Playbook Esports na kumbaga parang ilang taon na rin kasi na nire-represent nila yung Pilipinas sa mga higher stage ng tournament natin. So may palag talaga. There's something inside the team of Playbook Esports na talagang nakakakuha pa rin sila ng slot, nagiging consistent at nagiging yung momentum nila still keep going kahit na nasa baba sila, and this is good para sa isang isang attitude ng players natin. But look at that, may substitution na kagad na magaganap dito sa, I think this is SEM9. So, yun nga, dito natin papasok paring Vince yung mga teams or yung mga teams na maglalaro dun sa iba't ibang mapa, may mga designated players sila na kumbaga mas pabor, mas reliable at alam niya yung pasikot-sikot ng mapa.
Well, kailangan talaga nila alam kung ano yung pasikot-sikot ng mapa because they need the information that they might get for this game. And that is why you can see that these players, they are focused kahit nasa drop island pa lang yamayan. Talagang they're just preparing to go out. Nasa na nga ba ang ating mga manlalaro dito? No? Ito players natin na to, actually yung mga hindi naglaro for today, yung ating group C, if I can remember correctly, no? Group C, mapapahinga muna sila. And that group C, it consists of like FaZe Clan, Alter Ego, SLD, and of course the BIGETRON, wherein talagang they're just watching their hotel lobbies to at least get back and refresh kung ano nga ba yung pinapakita ng kanilang mga kalaban. And syempre, speaking of papapahinga, well, Group E is not gonna play. That means Boom Esports is out tomorrow, Bacon Time as well, Box Gaming, and of course our very own Playbook Esports. Kaya if now is the perfect time for Playbook para umarangkada before they go into a one day break, no?
Kumbaga, kailangan nila make the most out of this game. Yan ang yun yung mga kataga na dapat natin sabihin. And yun, meron pa lang ganun. Ang galing. Ang lupit. Galing. Hindi ko alam kung pwede pala yun. Hihipa mo yung daliri mo para umangat yung daliri, yung mga daliri. Para inflatable hands ang meron sa mga tropa natin. Pero yung kidding aside, syempre maraming salamat sa Tencent. Ayan, kay Tencent, kay PUBG Mobile as well. Kasi hindi biro, no? Na hilahin papunta sa isang venue yung mga teams internationally, worldwide, no?
Tama.
Na naglalaro at syempre this team is best of the best dun sa kanilang mga country and yung kanilang mga region. Yun nga lang, for us Filipino, still a learning process for us. Kahit na PBE yung may chance na mag-represent ng Philippines, one of the top tier teams right now sa Pilipinas, we still have a lot to learn pagdating sa international scenes. And syempre, tayo underdog tayo parang pagdating sa international scene. But right now, eto na! Ang pangalawang game natin, Erangel, wala na patumpik-tumpik pa. Second game and the first Erangel map ngayong araw na ito. Week 3, Day 3, paring Vince G. Plane path, We are now flying towards simula ng Sosnovka Military Base outskirts patungo ng outskirts hospital. Almost baba ng mapa yung pabor na pabor dito sa mga teams natin. And for those teams na kailangan pumunta ng Rozok na school, Mansion, Prison, Lipovka, and so on and so forth, kailangan nilang establish yung car play. Kasi I've seen a lot of, kumbaga, unexpected circle na paglabas after they drop, na kung saan parang pinaglaruan talaga ng tadhana eh. Yes, you have this kind of plane path, nasa baba, pero pagdating ng circle, nasa taas eh. Kumbaga saliwa eh. Saliwa dun sa plane path at yung circle natin, hindi sumasang-ayon. So, isa yun sa mga naging problema, plus yung mga hard shifting ng circle natin. And we also saw it way back nung week 3 natin, week 2 rather, no? Na kung saan very unexpected circle shift ang nangyari. Hard shift talaga from left to right ang nangyari. And look at that. This is good. For some of the players na nag-drop, we have Team Secret sa may Sosnovka Military Base and Yoodo Alliance. Kasama yung VOIN, yung Playbook Esports, na they are now dropping towards the military Milta Power area. They need to figure out a way kung paano makapasok kasi look at that, yung circle natin, almost every edge, siguro pwede sila pumasok. Yasnaya going to shooting range, down to the Giorgio Paul para medyo makaiwas-iwas. Pero yun nga lang, sinisimula na agad ng beacon time and noise. Nag-iingay na agad dito pagdating pa lamang sa dropping spot nila.
Walang duda, make some noise agad eh. Baga parang eto na, kalampagin na ang unang drop. So, pagkababa pa lang ma-action, ito mas ma-action. Binabaril pa lang na nasa may parachute. Grabe ka naman, Winiel. Paawat ka muna, Lods. Ginagawa mo namang shooting range. Ginagawa mo target practice yung mga parachute. Mainit eh.
Hindi na po yun. Ayun o. Ayun na nga po. In the box. Kanina na mainit ang DX. Look at that. They got the first elimination and Levis will be the one who will engage at will spill the blood. First blood. Pasakupunan ng box. And that is good for them and bad for DX. Surprisingly, DX got the momentum. Kahit na hindi nila napanalo yung recent game nila, pero sila yung may pinakamataas na kill talaga pagdating sa Sanok or yung game number 1 natin. But this time around, kumbaga, na lang yun eh, panapanahon lang eh. Swerte yan lang sa dropping spot at wala kayong magagawa. May nakasabay kayo and yung nakasabay nyo, unang nakakuha ng kanilang mga ARs. And just like what happened kay Noise kanina, yes, he got the first gun, but yun nga lang, SMG, kaya yung range niya hindi ganun kalayo.
Yeah. Hindi ganun kalayo, that means he need to at least come close kahit paano, no? Mga medium point range para mag-connect yung mga tira niya eh, no? It's better to have those guns kaysa naman wala kang baril eh, no? All throughout the battle para masungkit mo yung kalaban mo eh, no? So the flight path is just too short for me. So, buti na lang yung bilog nandun. So that means pasok eh. If ever na they are gonna be overextending outside the circle, that's fine. Balik na lang ulit sa may loob ng bilog. Pero yung mga ganyan klaseng flight path, Pao, sabi mo nga, na-describe mo na yung tamang pakiramdam eh. Yung magiging saliwas yung bilog.
Oo.
Ganun yung gusto ko mangyari.
Grabe ka naman. Pinapahirapan yung mga player naman natin.
Mas may
pero
thrill.
Gusto ko rin mangyari yan.
Mas may thrill para unahan sila. Ganun lang yun eh. Unahan sa bilog. Tapos kapag mga ganyan nagkasalubong, hilaan pababa sila.
Hindi kasi, kumbaga, yung mga choke point talaga ng circle natin, it will matter a lot. Lalo na dun sa mga team na mawawala dun sa hard shift ng circle natin. And isa yun sa mga naitaka natin sa week 2. But hopefully, di ko masabing ayoko makita, pero I wanted to see. Siyempre, dun lumabas kasi yung dun lumabas yung technicalities and yung strategy ng mga teams natin whenever yung hard shift is happening. Paano sila makakapasok, lalo na madaming team na malapit sa kanila at talagang dadaanan nila. Kailangan nilang, one, balasahin talaga. They need to put up a good fight at syempre, mag-maintain na composure nila at matibay. And second, syempre pabilisan. But speaking of pabilisan, DBD and boom right now. 2v1 situation, let's see. And DBS sa mukha na naman mangyayari dito. Kasama si Razy. Razy being the top 4 players kanina. Ngayon, DBS, they know exactly na meron silang kalaban. Pero look at that. They manage to use their advantage, their number advantage sa side ng DBD wherein yung isa pumasok sa loob ng window. And then yung isa ay naghintay muna dun sa may doorway and wala na magagawa. Big number disadvantage, 2v1 situation. That is, kumbaga good entry point para sa side ng DBD, but then much better sana no yung defense na pinakita ng isang player ng I think it is DX, yes DX, na kung saan siguro mas maganda kung sa ibang lugar siya naghintay, but it is what it is. Nangyari na dapat mangyari, nagkaroon ng elimination all throughout ng first phase natin. First phase pa lamang nakakuha na ng mga kills.
Yeah, first place pa lang talaga ay talagang hindi maiiwasan na magkaroon ng hunger, ng aggression mga kasabayan nating teams dito eh. Once that they manage to lock their sights sa kanilang mga kalaban, they're not gonna let that go. They need to wipe them all out. They need to get those 4 points. Kasi mas mahalaga yun for them because they need to get that elimination points. Elimination points in order for them to climb up the ranks. And that is why it tends for the players to play more and more aggressively. And after that, after that elimination, actually, nabawasan na tayo na agad ng 3. Sem9, Boom, and Behavior lost already one of their members. Kaya kailangan nilang mag-ingat all throughout this game if ever na gusto nilang gumawa ng mga plays. They need to work as a team kahit ano lang sila. They need to strategicalize kung ano nga ba yung mga mangyayari dito sa mapa na to.
Yun yung lagi kong pinapoint out na you got to enter the game with 4-man. Kumbaga yung strategy nyo, yung gameplay nyo is kumbaga planned for 4-man rotation, 4-man push, 4-man split. But kung magkakataon talaga na magkakaroon ng 1 elimination, still a good part for you. Pero yun nga lang, pag dalawa yung nagkaroon ng elimination or isa na lamang natira, so you have a lot of a big problem you're going to face towards to the game. So kailangan talagang iplano lahat ng mga kumbaga plot nila towards to this game. And speaking of plot, ngayon na nagpo-plot na isa-isa yung mga teams natin in getting their kumbaga respective area to hold on, and the Hill managed to pick up the 2 high ground sa may outskirts natin. And speaking of high grounds, this is good for them. Nalaki yung area na ma-hold nila at mag-cater nila at malaki sila or maraming information ang makukuha ng Hill this time around. Pero Yoodo Alliance 1v1 situation, ni rambutan sa muka, and surprise, Malaray Mysterio, buya ka, and that is good. Pero kung ako dito kay Kid, umalis na dapat ako dito, and I will use that buggy para mag-bailout. And good thing for Yoodo Alliance, they are not kumbaga engaging. Kasi hindi nila alam kung ilan yung nandyan. And alam kagad nila na meron tayong number disadvantage, 3-man lang tayo papasok dyan. Tamang inaalala lamang tayo na 4, the 4-man ang nandito sa specific area kung saan may pumatay sa tropa natin.
Teka lang kaya pala umiilaw ang pangalan ng VOIN at Playbook. Well, they are in their usual dropping spot, and that is the Milta and the Milta Power. Ngayon, VOIN prioritizing to go inside the circle, pero kung si Kenan, ewan ko na lang, kapag ito hindi dumaan sa Kenan Road, baka mahuli to ng Playbook Esports, But for me, I'm much more concerned dahil mas pinaprioritize ngayon ng Playbook Esports yung mga loot sa Milta Power just to be equipped during the mid to the middle stage of this phase. This is only the second phase, kaya for Playbook, it's just fine na bumabad muna tayo. May mga pang-heal naman tayo, which is na nakuha nila for the middle. A lot of action is already happening in the second phase. Just like what is happening in Bacon Time, na nakita nila kung gumagalaw dito yung GEEK SLATE. And GEEK SLATE here will be prioritizing to reposition themselves, na hindi sila mahuhuli ng Bacon Time, but they are planning something in order for them to counter out itong ating mga kalaban. But DBD is just around the corner, so they have to be cautious if they are going to engage or not. Dahil ayaw mong mahuli yung atensyon ng mga kalaban sa paligid mo.
Actually, ito lang yan, paring Vince G. Invest a lot of time sa looting, knowingly na you are very far away from the circle, plus minimal lamang yung nakikita mong elimination sa kill feed, and mawalan ng oras dun sa rotation. So it's up to you. Kumbaga baliktarin mo, maglaan ka kagad ng oras sa rotation mo, pero you have no resources. What if may madaanan ka? And with that minimal names in the kill feed, so syempre malaki pa yung chance na may makasalubong ka. So basically it's up to you kung saan ka talaga tataya, saan ka mag-all in, at saan ka mag-i-invest. Resources ba muna or rotation? So this is the time na nakikita natin doon sa ibang mga teams natin, not only for Playbook Esports but also yun nga sa VOIN, Team Secret, na they need to loot yung buong kumbaga kung kakayanin yung buong military base And one of the higher higher tier loots na meron is dito sa mapa natin is yung military mill base na kung saan Team Secret ang nagmamay-ari. But right now, look at that. 3-man rotation, nangunguna, and Kid, surprisingly, they got their first kill out of this game. At wala silang ininvest doon. They only invested some time. What if walang pumunta doon kay Kid? What if buong tropa ng kalaban nila ang kumbaga nag-engage na agad dito para mag-counter initiate at mag-team fight na. So basically, Team Secret will lose one player also. And that is a good trade. Kahit pa paano, nakakuha sila ng isang kill sa atin and then we got one kill also from their team. So win-win situation for us. Yun nga lang, disadvantage, 3 months strong na lang kayo magko-continue onto this game.
Yeah, disadvantage for them because they lost one crucial member and if ever na they wanted to make a push or something, talaga mahirapan sila. But the chef, no, this is very, very interesting dahil sakop yung parte ng ruins, sakop pa rin yung school. That means yung mga nasa Gorgopol Hills tulad ng Box Gaming, they have to go down. They have to go inside. Pero how will they do that? Genesis Esports is just waiting for them and Sem9 now crossing the bridge just to get there. Kailangan nilang dumaan ng Roshawk. Kailangan nilang bantayan if ever na may nakapwesto dyan. Kailangan nilang mataan.
Team Secret.
Uy,
Naku, Team Secret nagparking na kagad. Saktong-sakto bahal na araw. Gusto yata magpenitensya dito. Inhale, flash. Muntikan pa na makaisa. Pero look at that. Stop, look, listen, and learn na ginagawa ng Team Secret. Walang galawan ang pinapakita ni Jumper. Hello, Jumper! Sabi dito, ngayon, magpala Jumper ka. Nasaan yung tropa? Nasaan yung buong tropa ng Team Secret? And look at that. Hindi ito yung Team Secret na nakita natin way back nung time na nabuo yung Hello Jumper move ni ng Playbook Esports ng Team Secret. And yeah, I don't know what is happening.
Uy, may dumadaan na Playbook mo. Gusto yata linisin. Alas nakita si Flax and Monboy. Mukhang nang gigigil ang kuya mo. After ma-establish ng Love Team, eto na nga, Love wins na sinasabi natin. Did a finish.
That is a good spray coming in from Monboy. And the rest of Playbook Esports, medyo nagiging kampante sila sa open area and yun nga lang, good thing for them. Walang kalaban. Speaking of kalaban, 3-way battle ang mangyayari sa may church side and VOIN wants to get some peace dito sa action. And syempre, Team Secret, look at that. Para silang hindi na nakakatakot pag narinig mo yung Team Secret. Okay, Team Secret.
Okay.
So what? Ganun na nangyayari. Kasi wala na yung scary name na pag narinig mo yung Team Secret, isa sa mga unstoppable force. And look at that, Hale will try to pick up the face. Nasa loob ng CR, pero shotgun baby ang iyong makikita. Hindi na bitawan yung nade at one by one, pinupush sila. Look at that, clearing operation para mga MMDA. Yung Hale dito, masyado kayo makukulit. Ayaw sumunod And there you go, Team Secret will be finally eliminated. Malinis na ang dapat linisin. And all hail right now as they got to manage to eliminate Team Secret out of this game.
Nakakatakot talaga yung mga nangyayari dito, no? Well, going back sa sinasabi mo kanina, no? Aside from the action, no? Itong Hale and VOIN, grabe, sobrang intense naman nagagano. But let's talk about Team Secret, no? Iba na yung Team Secret na nakita natin. Actually, wala na yung mga crucial members na nakakita natin dito. Like, siguro, sila Predo, sila iShotC, nasa na nga ba yun? Pero, for now, they have to play as a new team, especially itong si Jumper na galing na for rivals, no? Parang adjustment period pa to for Jumper if ever na kailangan niyang magbigay ng impact for the Team Secret itself. But, ang dami na nakakalampag dito. All I can see is that Yoodo Alliance is just crawling dito sa may gilid ng lobby. And Leon now riding the buggy. Bumper Esports is just controlling this building right here. They have to be careful dahil if ever na makataka sila for the vampires, nandiyan naman ang VOIN just to clean up the pace. But nasa may kanala, nasa may Gedli, nasa may Ilaliman ang pestuan ngayon ng Yoodo Alliance. If ever na kailangan nila mag-ingat, they need to utilize the bunker, they need to utilize this tunnel para mabuhay sila. But Zoxy with the DPS, nakakuha niya si Asa. Nasaan na nga ba nagaganap ang bakbakan na yun? But Nusa here trying to punish down the members of the VOIN as well. And they are not stopping the Vampires after that they got the chicken dinner on the first game sa Sanhok. Parang may hinahanap pa silang dugo.
One by one, house by house, and that is a good, clean operation dun sa mga team na nasa urban warfare ngayon. So, kumbaga, they need to clear one house after another para maging maganda. But speaking of maganda, maganda start dito Pangalawang beses natin nakita ang Playbook Esports. They managed to took down one player. So, knockdown pa lamang yung nakita natin. And look at that, si Prime Putra of SEM9. May ranked pang follow-up, and SEM9 is now eliminated. So this is good for the side of Playbook Esports. Mukhang maganda yata itong start ng PBE. Pwera usog paring Vince G.
Wag natin usugin niya. Esports is just doing their Playbook Esports thing. This is the Erangel. We trust on these guys. Pero mag-focus muna tayo sa bakbakan na nakikita natin dito. West, nagpaula ng Granada pero napansin niya rin na DBD is just behind them. Box Gaming is their priority target, but Rubbish from the behavior is in the ruins. Nerpeco, nakita si Luxy. This is not good for the PERSIJA EVOS because RRQ now going in. VOIN nasa may bandang ibabaw. Pwede to third party pero a lot of grenades has been utilized here. Magandang tudok na Nerpeco kay Lynx. And now, this is the go time for the RRQ to at least make their punishment. They should and they are aiming to become the top team of this week habang wala yung SLD pero si Mort ngayon kinukumpas niya kanyang mga granada para kay Luxy. A lot of sprays happening, Pau, and they are sure, they are keen to remove the PERSIJA EVOS out of the equation, man.
Grabe, one by one, boom boom pawang nangyayari. A lot of utility ini-invest dito ng ating RRQ. Mukhang alt QQ ang mangyayari for the side of PJ. One by one, they are falling down. Look at that. Zaxi, ginamit na naman ng alaman nila yung Molotov plus nag-smoke strat para hindi makita yung kanilang mga Molotov and Misery right now. I think makakapag-reset dito. And this is good for the side of PJ. Yun nga lang, nauna ka ni paring Nerpeco. Nerpeco will finally put the last bullet para sa side ng PJ with one elimination. Taking down the 40th spot here and then they go out of this game.
Pati pa naman si Charico napakanda habang binabaril niya ang huling kalaban na nakita niya. Pero mag-focus naman tayo sa Vampire Esports and VOIN. Dalawang V ang naglalaban dito kaya makakuha ng huling V. Mga kaibigan, pero may gustong sumali. Letter Y naman, Yoodo Alliance o Leo nandito gumagapang. He is the member, I think, na nandito actively on this battlegrounds. Pero si Maxius na kinukuha ng isa. Knockdown ng isang member ng Vampire Esports. Si Schweppes nakuha si Alva. Ngayon, naroon ng trade-offs, nag-aabang. Pero si Kenan Road gusto na yatang pumasok. Pero he's not to do that. O Leo gets stolen with a grenade. Pero nakadalawa sinama si Tony K. Pero saan eto pa tanggapin nada para mawala na ang mga vampira. Tanggapin nyo ang bawang na binabato namin sa inyo. Grabe naman to, Pau. Sa pasabog na pinapakita ng VOIN at Vampires dito sa loob ng blue.
Sama at sabog, pinagsama-sama, sabog na. Sama-sama tayong magbabakbakan dito onto the edge. Sino ang team na mag-hold ng edge of the circle? This time around, Yoodo Alliance o Leo with that flank. This is good for him. Yun nga lang, merong VOIN na nasa high ground plus yung Vampire Esports ay kompleto si Kadus pa. Yung dalawa or make that 3 members of VOIN magkaiwalay pa. 2-1 split, dalawang building ang inohold nila. This is the time for VPE to hold one building to another. May smoke sila dito to prevent na makita yung kanilang mga kalaban. Snoozy with that, kumbaga, kiniklear nila one by one pero buti nilang kamo narinig niya yung frag grenade doon. And this is good for VOIN na isang building na lamang inohold nila. And may third party pa coming from the high ground, and that is one member ng VOIN applying some pressure at support. Pero Nusa will knock down one. Other pass na push nila. Make that a 1-for-1 trade. Ladies and gentlemen, DBS na naman. Back to basic, mga kapatid. And DBS will become in handy this time around. Look at that, kung VOIN isa-isa nila pinapataba yung kanilang mga kalaban ng Kenan will finally put an end sa side ng mga vampira.
The Vampire Busters, VOIN managed to annihilate the entire squad of the Vampire Esports. Grabe, yung bakbakan na naganap doon, Pau. Nakaubusan na ng bala. Nakita ko si Nusa. Isang magazine na lang ang meron siya. 26 bullets left. Pero he tries so hard para manatiling nakatayo. Pero DBS lang pala ang makakapagpaluhod sa kanila. Pero yung dito nasa open ground. Pinuha sila dito ng hail pero sabi ng VOIN, hindi pa kami tapos. Only pagkahan ka namin. Bakit ka gumagapang doon sa may kanal? Pero this time, behavior at yung Genesis laban na. Pero si Capone nakakuha blue. So, we're talking about the 5th phase, Pao. At yung natin dito, pumupunta na sa may bandang gitna para magkaroon ng meetup.
Man, may third party coming into the west to the G side, and this spot for their opponents, kitang-kita na. Bacon time nasa low ground and all the hail players nasa high ground. So let us see kung sino ang papasok dito. Let us see some of the players right now for hail receiving a ton of damage. Batuan lamang ng mga utilities this time around. Whoever na makakasalo nang ipinagbabawal na frag grenade, sila may big disadvantage. But speaking of, Shirley's with on Kobe! He managed to look down 2 players coming in from may hail. And with a spray down, piso na lang! Piso na lang! Piso na lang! That is a good engagement coming in from Shirley's, the one-man squad wipe, ladies and gentlemen.
Maraming teams ang tumatrabaho dito, but Hail has the current leading elimination pero they have been eliminated all throughout the map. May mga teams na nananahimik lang, but Nika tries to fire up against the Lamborghini. Nandito na ang DBD trying to make their crucial play. They are up against Behavior. They're up against one of the Vietnamese greats. Kailangan nilang mag-ingat dito. DBD, one of the promising teams of the Malaysians, now trying to at least counter-attack yung ginagawa ng mga karapata, which is yung DBD. Pero sabi nila, kita natin na the dance floor ang GEEK SLATE, at hindi nila tinatatanan to, ha. Napaka-retroactive ng utak ng DBD. Aside from DX, Levi S, nakuha si Rabis, at mukhang eto na ang simula ng hibagsigan. Saan nang galing yun? Nasa harapan nila direkta, but Sykes tumama, kumonekta kay Rabis ang frag grenade niya habang nasa may edge sila ng log B, pero return to sender ang ginawa ni Lamborghini doon with the frag grenade, Pau.
Sykes, sina-Sykes lang kita, sabi ng DX, and 2-man strong na lamang Lamborghini and Frankie. Frankie managed to pick up the UAZ para makapag-push forward sila at naka-prone, and being the backline na support dito si paring Lambo, and this is good as Jimmy ng DBD will fall down onto the hands of Lambo. And speaking of Lambo, that is a good support para sa kanya. Hinayaan niya na muna makapag-push forward si paring Frankie para mag-establish ng magandang area. DBD will fall down with 4 elimination and will be eliminated onto this game. And Monboy, sa kill feed natin, nakita na naman natin, but they are onto the right side. Hindi nga lang, nagkakaroon ng konting problema. But right now, Levis and Shamil ng Yoodo Alliance with a DBS. This is a good game for us to see. Dahil open area, the battle for the open area, dinibs sa muka. Shirties na kaninang naka one-man squad wipe sa Hail. You are now out of the game this time around.
At mukhang mainit na nakita natin dito. Top 9 na natitira dito. Mga teams natin talagang nakikipagbalasahan up against each other. DX with 2 remaining members. Frankie, konti na lang ang buhay niya pero napaghilap pa siya. Pero Playbook Esports nagpapakita sa ating HUD. 5 na ang nakukomit nilang elimination points. Tahimik lang mga yan. Frankie, stay down, sabi ng Playbook. We are going to play this game with you. Sabi nga dito ng Motorhead, it's time to play the game. And Playbook Esports is definitely doing it. Look at Cool! Nakuha ang honorarius na si Shamil. At tanggal na ang Yoodo Alliance na nag-iisa na lang yung member na natitira.
Playbook Esports, kompleto sa kada spot. They got to hold and manage to get the final compound inside the circle. This is good for them, third party. Let's see, Monboy still down for the count. Walang gustong mag-contest dahil lahat ng kalaban nila nasa open area. Mukhang mapapaganda pa yata dito for this phase of the circle yung position ng Playbook Esports. But the question is, nasa kalina na naman yung circle. And this time around, Diyos ko, kailangan ng marami smoke, walang choke, at ipasa mo, repeat ang mangyayari dito dahil yung camera kailangan maging busy this time around. And this is good. Playbook Esports needs to pick up the pace para lamang silang nakatambay sa rekto, nagtutusok ng fishball, anli kwek-kwek, sausawan dito yung kanilang mga kalaban.
Ito na nga Palapit na tayo ng palapit para makita kung sino nga ba ang matitirang matatag. Pero etong 6 na teams na to talagang nakikipagmatigasan pa. Pero all I can see, GEEK Slate as well. Tahimik lang din. They already got 4 elimination on this game alone, on this map alone. Pero eto na, pinapakita na direct ang playbook. Pero focus mo tayo sa RRQ. Sagasa kung sagasa. Lapar! Eto na nga, sabi nga niya, stay humble because I am Kendrick Lapar!
Oh my goodness, we are now down to the final 5 teams and PBE, this is the first team na mag-engage sa kanila. Focus lang sa goal. Ang sabi ng GEEK Slate, let us see kung mamamanage pa dito. And they manage to deal some damage sa side ng GEEK Slate kay Stuxnet. Will receive a ton of damage, pero Raimon, may kasama ng Granada. Rankid right now with the flank. This is good. Nako, magkumpula kay Jan GEEK Slate. Sinagatan si Marco. And Puerto Valentong. Ngayon, isa pa. Take that. And Spear. And Spear out of nowhere, mga kapatid! Look at that! Playbook Esports! Men, rumarantsada para makabatang pasaway. Wala nang hawak sa preno. Lahat areglo! Reckless driving resulting to the elimination of GEEK Slate!
GEEK Slate has been slain. Now VOIN now has to face the wrath of the playbook. Ngayon, oras na na playbook na kunin to. Tatlo na lang sa VOIN. Minamarkahan na nila mga PBE. Pero this is the most reckless thing na nakita ko sa ating mga representative.
Pre! Ngayon na, ito na yung ganti ng kapi ng Playbook Esports sa VOIN. Pero uy, Kenan, uy, naku, tropa, wag! Tropa, wag! Raimon!
Huwag ka mag-lead, Raimon!
Raimon, oh my God! May follow-up! That is a good follow-up! 1-for-1 trade! This time around, wala nang support onto the high ground ng Playbook Esports. Men, hello, VOIN! Let's see kung ito na ba yung comeback. Ito na ba yung api ng ganti? Para baliktad yata, ganti ng api pala.
Baliktad! Pero Playbook now try to make their mark here. Nakita mo naman, markado na sila ng LTO sa ginawa nila. Ranked, hindi na kontento si Monboy sumunod. GEEK Slate tanggal.
Men, walang lisensya, wala rin konsensya nangyari. Oh my God! This is the time! Ilista nyo na! Orasan nyo na! Make that this day! Men, ang ganda ng play ng Playbook Esports. Nasa kanila yung circle. Pag naubusan po ng boses yung caster, si Jane yung Playbook Esports.
Api ng ganti na markahan na ng comment section yan. Pero this is just getting slower by the hand. VOIN, even VOIN natin, talagang they are playing safe. They're watching for the Playbook Esports kung kailan sila gagalaw. Nagtatago na sila sa puno. Pero
gusto ko may limit ang PB itong VOIN eh. Gusto ko makulit tong mga VOIN na to eh. Makulit to. Ngayon, palatanggapan nyo yung specialty ng PBE. Ngayon, habang iniintay natin, down to the final 20 seconds. Pero look at that, maganda yung position dito ng Playbook Esports for the final stage of the game. Why? Because meron silang Regis dito. Cool, being so cool right now. Cool ka lang dyan. Parang kanta, cool ka lang. Cool ka lang. Huwag kang magpipik na ko, patay ka dyan.
Pero teka lang pa, yung mga ganitong moments, kung kailan malakas yung playbook, para mga ganito eh, mga parang 5 seconds na lang mawawala na tayo ng live. Yung mga ganun.
Wag, wala yan.
Wag.
Wala yan, pero dami utilities ha. Marami utilities dito yung VOIN. VOIN is using all their utilities right now. Maganda yung entry point. This time around, kabahan na lahat ng kakabahan. Kapitan na lahat ng kakapitan. Nag-establish siya dito ng smoke path ang VOIN. Si Cool, meron silang high ground advantage this time around. Pwede makapag-flank si paring Cool dito. Monboy, Rankid, Raimon has the total control onto the high ground. Meron siyang building! And then masyado! Pick ka lang, pick! Mag-pick ka ngayon sa lobby! And there you go, Cool! Cool ka lang! He managed to pick up the base! Boy, Maxius will fall down! Oh my God! Woo! Woo! Paalam mo! Boy!
Boy! Electric fan! Boy!
Hello, boy! Hello, boy! Welcome to the Philippines!
Nanggigil si Monboy, nampas yung mesa. Muntik na siya mapabayad ng danyos doon sa electric fan. Pero, Playbook Esports, ilan na ang utang ni Neptune sa atin?
Dami na! Hello, VOIN! Hello, VOIN! Comment section, type hello, VOIN! Masyadong makarat siyang kena na yan eh. Hello, VOIN! Nung week do ka pa! Ngayon ka magdabog!
Grabe, sobrang init mga
Comment down
kaibigan.
below. Hashtag Hello Voin. Hello Voin.
Call the hotline, ladies and gentlemen. It's playbook time, and I can see Raimon is the MVP for this game. 5 eliminations, 1.1k damage. This guy is definitely insane. But not only Raimon, no? Even Rankid, Monboy, and Cool, they work together as a team. At talagang pinakita nila yung gilas na talagang tinataglay ng mga Pilipino. Kaya meron tayong Steam stats para ikumpara yan. Even Cool, siya yung may pinaka natanggap na damage. Talaga siya yung tumanggap ng sakit. Pero si Raimon, tandaan nyo ha, ito yung napapansin ko pa. Tingnan mo yung post ni Raimon, yung parang barel. Men, kapag ganyan yung senyas, malalakas talaga yan.
Hindi, pre. Iyan kasi yung posing ni John Wick. Pero si John Strong.
Si John Strong, walang
si
malina.
John Strong. PBE, one of the team to watch out dito sa game na ito. Look at that, a lot of utilities compare sa game kanina. Wala na yung boy na yan, wala kami pakialam. DX,
wala.
DX is the top 3 and GEEK SLATE being the top 4 dito sa ating teams to hello Voin!
Hello Voin!
Hello Voin!
Huwag mong kakalimutan pa hello GEEK SLATE! Nandito na ang ragasa ng sagasa.
Nakakita niyo yung kanina, yung parang nangyari sa Ngayon yung EDSA, walang traffic Kaya dire-diretso.
Ay, naku po. Ibang klase, umaarangkada. Tandaan nyo bukas hindi maglalaro ang playbook. At kung meron pagkakataon guys, kung nasa Malaysia kayo, meron meet and greet ang Playbook Esports. Gusto ko na silang makita in person.
Hello boy, hindi na lang masasabi ko.
Neptune time!
Ito na!
Neptune
We want to see our tropa, our friend, Neptune the Gentleman Gaming.
Ito na yun
Ayan, interview. I-interview na natin.
Wala
Hindi
tayong
maganda
pakialam.
talaga na nangyari. Yung rumekta sila, rekta sa rekta sa labi. Hindi na pinagpahinga yung GEEK SLATE. From GEEK SLATE to GEEK Lane. Yun.
Beep ang sabi ng GEEK ang nangyari dito, pero yung jeepney Monboy ang rumaragasa sa kanila, no? Ang ganda ng entry.
Ayan o! Bang! May isa pa! One more! Give me Monboy! Give me Monboy! Sabi ng Dambut! Bang!
Violente!
Pre, pakisap makulit!
Pinalo ng chinelas, pare! Ang ganda ng tutok na yun.
Ang ganda ng bias show. Tagalog broadcast.
Kami lang to
Ayan, ganyan magdabog. Hindi yung naka-eliminate ka lang ng unang team. Magdadabog ka na. Hindi. Chicken dinner mo.
Well, no doubt about that. Kahapon pa lang, Playbook Esports bukang nagpaparamdam na at pinaramdam nila ang sarap ng manok dito. 12 elimination from these guys. 22 total points. Ang sumunod sa kanila is VOIN who got 10 eliminations. No? Pero ang kagandahan din sa Playbook, hindi sila nagbigay ng elimination points na kahit sino dahil kompleto sila na natagumpayan nila yung buong mapa na yan. At speaking of the aggressive teams, behavior, even though na-early out sila, and Hale as well, naka-7 yan. Tapos ang sumunod dyan, 5 ng GEEK. Pero ano nangyari doon sa 5? 5, kamote, nawala sila. Mga kaibigan, 4 para sa Bacon Time, RRQ and DBD, the rest piso. Hanggang yung Boom and Sem9, walang napala. What a game! What an Erangel map. Talagang mainit kung mainit ang playbook ngayon.
Guys, disclaimer lang, galing na po sa management, yung mapapanalunan daw po ng tawag dito, ng PBE, forfeited kasi nasira pa yung mesa.
Mutik nang masira yung electric pa ni Monboy.
Look at that! Top 10 na tayo! Angat Pinas! Angat Pinas!
Angat, pasok!
Natin. Nako, puso lang guys. Puso lang ang may saging.
Men, dalawa na lang. Hindi Men, dalawa na lang sa Halo. Oy, alis dyan. Hahabulin ng PBE yan.
Isa-isay na kayo, markado na kayo. SLD, still the top 1. 112. Pero syempre, welcome back sa desk na hindi masisira ng kahit na sino. Welcome back to the caster's desk. Syempre, baka PBE yan. Baka PBE yan.
Oo nga pala. Pakita natin na ulit. Recap tayo. Ipakita mo direct. Ayan lang naman, no? Ayan lang ang nakamanok.
Ay, hello, boy.
Hello, boy.
Hello, boy. Are you okay? Yun ang mga Pero Voin, are you okay? Oh, maybe you're not okay because you didn't get the chicken dinner.
Ay,
Siyempre na dyan
nako.
yung ating top performers na, ay di, wag tayo mag-anga, sila par, si ano, si Jules. Si Jules.
Hall of Famer yan. Si Jules.
Si Jules.
Si
Sila
Jules.
par, yung ating top 1 dito. Sa ating
Si
top
Jules.
performer, siyempre with 6 kills and 862 total damage, followed by Raymond. Sa ating top performer, siyempre with 5 elimination, followed by Lambor with 4 and Maxius ng VOIN. Sa ating top 4 naman with 4 total elimination. But look at that, 1,198, and this is not a, kumbaga, a one-sided game for Playbook Esports. Talagang tinrabaho nila. As you can see, for the first elimination out of the game, syempre, talagang dire-diretso. Nakakuha silang first game, but right now, eto na, first Erangel. Markado na. Nakita na ang bandera ng Pilipinas. Playbook Esports is the second winner chicken dinner dito sa first Erangel map.
Well, napasarap talaga. Playbook Esports talagang nanggigil kanina. No doubt. We're gonna talk
wala pa
about
rin
Playbook
sumasagot
all day.
Wala sumasagot sa Voin. Walang sumasagot sa Voin. Parang parang busy. Parang tulog. Wala eh. Sabi, the number you are calling is being eliminated and didn't get the chicken dinner. That's why we are busy. Ganon sabi.
Min, paano sasagot? Nasa ospital. Kasalukuyan. Min, walang hahawak ng telepono.
Teka lang, yung Geek Slate din.
Hello, Zinko?
Sige. Ano daw, they cannot talk because may crush na nangyari.
Nasa orthopedic,
Nasa orthopedic, tsaka nasa Cairo. Nakita mo si Damn Good, parang ipis eh. Makulit ka.
Pinalo min ng chinelas.
Pinisat siya eh.
Ulit sana ulit makakita ulit tayo ng mga ganyang klaseng gal. Kaya eh! Kaya ng playbook yan. Sunod-sunurin na natin. Abusuin na natin. Race to the top. We still have 2 days including this day. Bukas wala. Meet and greet sila bukas.
Oo. Kaya guys, ganito lang po tayo kasaya dito sa Taga. Welcome to the non-bias show. Hindi po kami bias, guys. Pero PBE, number 1.
Wow. PBE. Wala na. Simula ngayon hanggang ending. Puro PBE lalabas sa bibig namin. Ganon kami kalupit, men.
Kahit may ibang nagbabakbakan, PBE.
PBE, sabihin namin sa direct. Ilipat sa PBE yan. Kailangan natin makita kung ano yung nangyayari. Pero syempre, eto na yun eh. Playbook Esports, they definitely got their chicken this week number 3, Pao. And, feeling ko deserve nilang ma-interview. Sana magkaroon tayo ng interview portion. Eto na. Pag-usapan. Wala pa. Excited ako para kay Neptune eh. Ewan ko ba?
Sabi ni isa, tuwing nandyan ako, at nandyan si Paulo B, nag-cheer. Well, wala tayong magagawa. Ginagalingan ng PBE. Nakita nyo, from their first rotation, nakakuha, I think it is Monboy, the spray with his 4x scope inside the smoke. Man, on point. At hindi naman din ganun kadali yung ginawa at nangyari sa Playbook Esports. Just like what we've sent dun sa ibang mga weeks na pagkakas natin, paring Vinci, and I think I'm with the Kuku TV, Yung game kasi talaga, it's a game of luck. You have, you have to go through everything. Lalo na nakita natin kanina, PBE managed to get close and hold yung last compound inside the circle, and then dire-diretso na nangyari. GEEK SLATE crash landed, but right now I think we are now heading towards to the interview na daw. Ayan. So, mga kababayan, PBE, let's go.
The day started out very strong for most of these teams, and we're seeing an uprise trend for the Vietnamese teams. I'm Tash Bunny. Welcome back to the interview area, where right now SLD taking the top spot in terms of the Vietnamese teams and the top charts, and with DX on a rising trend with 2 chicken dinners this week. With me, I have Dong from DX. How are you feeling today?
Em cảm thấy như thế nào hôm nay, cảm nghĩ của em?
Cảm thấy hôm nay khá là ổn.
My feeling feel comfortable.
He's very comfortable, and that's really exciting to see because we have a lot to talk about. Let's talk about this week. Now, we've seen improvements across the board for all the Vietnamese teams. Now, start off with your team. What do you think you've seen the improvements so far, and what do you think about all the other Vietnamese teams' current placements?
Mình thấy các cái đội của Việt Nam cải thiện rất là nhiều trong những tuần gần đây. Em có nghĩ là các cái đội Việt Nam mình sẽ thống trị trong thời gian tới nữa không? Kiểu như là chiếm lĩnh ưu thế.
Về đội của em thì vẫn cải thiện từng ngày, và còn nói về tuần này thì Bóc và SLD đang làm rất tốt, và khả năng là SLD sẽ giữ được cái top 1 ở trong tuần này đến 80%.
My team if you boost more performance and will maintain the result for Boss and SLD. I'm sure that they will get the targets, and for me 80% for SLD will get the top.
Wow, 80% for SLD. That's a lot of brotherhood coming here to see from the teams here from Vietnam. Now, is there any special tactic that you guys are using this week compared to last week? Did anything change?
Trong tuần này thì đội của mình có dùng cái chiến thuật nào khác so với tuần trước không?
Chiến thuật của team thì vẫn như các tuần trước, nhưng mà tuần này sẽ tập trung vào cải thiện về teamwork và các lỗi cá nhân.
The strategy will still keep the same. However, this week be more focused on the correcting the personal mistakes and teamwork, team play.
Team play is always very important, especially in this game. Now, final question. Do you study any of the team strategies as reference that help your team improving?
Câu hỏi cuối cùng là muốn xin hỏi em là em có tham khảo các chiến thuật của các đội khác để lấy thông tin cũng như là để cải thiện, để giống như mình tham khảo thêm để cho đội mình vững vàng hơn đó.
Về việc tham khảo là cái việc rất là cần thiết, phải tập trung nghiên cứu về lối chơi cũng như chiến thuật của các team để mình tính toán cho chiến thuật của team mình.
I always research their strategy, viewing and them how they play and recording and make the revision for our team. Yeah, that's a good way to guess.
Yeah, it really is a good way. If you guys didn't know, a lot of players actually do VOD reviews, and it really shows in your performance. So, Dong, thank you so much for taking the time to interview with us. Good luck to your team as well as the Vietnamese teams. Let's see if Vietnamese Rising will be the team today, or whether or not we'll go back to yesterday to a team from Indonesia to get all the chickens today. Regardless, let's go back to the casters. I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Bye.
Unfortunately, yung clean feed po na in-interview yung ating PBE ay sa kabila mo. Pero yun nga, welcome back to the Casters Desk. Siyempre, Paulo B and Vince G sa inyong likod. Wala lang, very late lang tayo dito, pero still hanggang ngayon di pa rin sumasagot yung VOIN hotline at saka yung GEEK SLATE. Hanggang ngayon not responding, parang na vertigo.
Wala, comatose malala.
Pero yun nga, syempre, ano na yan, kami na bahala sa'yo, paring Neptune. Alam ko naman ang sasabihin mo, we did pretty good inside the game, and we did just what we play for the scrims last night, then it perfectly worked. Syempre, ganyan tayo kalipit eh.
Salamat sa wonderful interview, Neptune, the Gentleman Gaming. Ayan. So, na-simulate na namin kung ano yung sasabihin ni Neptune kung siya yung in-interview. Kaso hindi. Well, at least mahalaga, may manok. Walang magbabago. Ito pa rin, guys.
Playbook tayo, guys. All the way. Kahit di maglalaro ang Playbook Esports, welcome to the Non-Bias Show. Ayan. So, Playbook Esports, they've shown us yung hindi ko masasabing one-sided game nga. Dahil nga, tinrabaho dito talaga ng Playbook Esports yung game nila at syempre yung status nila kanina sa ating game number 2. But definitely that is a good game for them. Syempre ito yung ating player scam wherein ayun na, they are preparing at that is a very unexpected moment for Playbook Esports, knowingly na na-hold man nila yung last compound, but yung question kasi niyan is kumbaga sa sa kwento hindi yung destination yung kailangan tignan it is yung yung journey, yung biyahe. Kasi before they establish yung position nila dun sa last phase ng circle nila, they went in through a lot and napakalayo ng rotation. Look at that, from military Milta Power outskirts going sa may ruins outskirts, open area pa. So that is kumbaga ang haba hindi lang isang team ang makakalaban nila. Surprisingly, they still manage to again get that compound, yung si Raimon yata I think yes, Raimon yung may high ground advantage kanina and he get knocked down. Buti na lang mo si Cool. Merong na-knockdown din and that is a good trade. Kasi kung hindi, siguro nag-push na ang VOIN doon sa compound ng Playbook Esports. But yet, Playbook Esports, may magandang position sila, they got the reges, and kumbaga pag-pupush dito, regardless kung may smoke man, may utilities na gamitin ng VOIN, kitang-kita naman. Hello, VOIN! Hello, VOIN!
Hello, VOIN!
Hello, VOIN!
Wala, tulala.
Ayun, tahimik si Diego Rosales, no? Ganyan mang wasak.
Tahimik lang, mga kaibigan, but flight path, interestingly, kung kanina sa liwas, ngayon, paangat ulit, no? Starting from Sosnovka Military Base papunta ng Stalber, things will be getting interesting from now on. Playbook Esports finally got their momentum up and running from the previous game, but the question is, how will they maintain that momentum and how will these top teams react? Parang for me kung ako yung mga teams, especially VOIN, GEEK, SLATE, iisipin ko, Playbook is now a threat.
Actually, literally, Playbook is one of the threat. Knowingly na sila yung yung team na needs to catch up. Kaya kumbaga ang mindset ng players dito ng kalaban na natin dito is maging aggressive. Not only Playbook Esports but also yung mga team na needs to get those points. But definitely, pagdating naman sa gunfights, syempre nandiyan talaga ang Playbook Esports. And we pretty much have a lot of kumbaga yung pwede natin ipakita, i-cater out pagdating sa gunfights compare sa ibang mga teams. Kumbaga iba yung strategy kasi ng approach not only ng Playbook Esports but almost every PH team. Kaya talagang underdog tayo and learning process for us never stops. Each and every game. And look at that, yung circle na kanina pinag-uusapan natin, pre. Ito na.
Ang ganda. Taliwas.
Taliwas
Unahan.
talaga. Taliwas
Unahan.
at iwawaswas dito yung mga teams natin. But Team Secret right now being the first team na ma-feature natin, this is good for them dahil pwede silang mag-breakthrough agad dito sa may bridge. Going sa main island at makapasok sa may Lipovka part at let's see kung paano magiging rotation ng Team Secret this time around.
What my major concern about the circle, maganda. We are waiting for that moment, pero for Playbook Esports, alam naman natin kung saan sila bumabagsak Milta Power, pero that means they're in the dulo or in the farthest side para makapunta dun sa bilog. They need to loot fast. They need to establish their position as early as they can. Dahil they have to consider na sa pagkalayo-layo talaga ng flight path, ang ending mo, nasa may bandang Gorgopol Hills, nasa may bandang Ruins if ever, no? Kailangan talaga nilang maging alert, kailangan nilang maging mabilis dito, kailangan nilang makipagsabayan sa mga teams, and DBD, pabagsak pa lang ng mapa. So, they can still have the opportunity para dumampot. I think this is Stalber. Medyo malinis to for them. Mabilis lang to for them kasi may mga sasakyan sila But, yun nga yung concern natin is yung pagpasok dun sa bilog.
It's because of the circle, this game will be interesting, paring Vince G. And
Yes.
majority ng isang side ng circle natin is being overpopulated by the teams right now. No, yung choke point talaga nasa right side ng circle natin this time around at pretty much yung yung upper part and yung lower part ng circle will be two of the main entry point ng mga teams natin. But ang tanong diyan is magiging crowded din ba yung mga entry point natin. If in case lamang na mag-establish pa rin sa edge ng circle yung mga teams natin na nasa right side, so basically they got a lot of rooms inside the circle. Most probably yung most center part, pwedeng upper left and left side ng circle natin, pwede nilang kunin. But it is what it is. Tignan natin kung paano ang mangyayari dito sa game na ito as we got the momentum out of the game. Number 2 natin, Playbook Esports still managed to get one of the best performance nila, paring Vinsky. Pero kung susumahin natin yung ibang chicken cleaner, mas exciting yung nangyari kanina.
No doubt.
It's because yung mga highlights. Pero kung susumahin natin yung movement, kasi look at that, kanina sa final circle natin, walang masyadong ginalaw walang galaw yung Playbook Esports eh. They need to wait patiently. Unlike nung ibang chicken dinner, nasa open area and yung kalaban nila gumagalaw din, sila mismo kailangan din gumalaw because they both on to the open area. Talagang strategy after strategy. Mas nakita natin yung strategy ng Playbook Esports dun sa ibang chicken dinner. But definitely, a win is a win. And that is a good start para sa Playbook Esports. If you wanted to extend and to get a lot of bonus point after this week, kasi yun nga, tulad ng sinabi mo, tomorrow and some other day, hindi natin makikita ang Playbook Esports. So momentum stopper talaga yung mga ganong class reshuffle ng mga teams natin dito sa PMSL.
Momentum stopper talaga, and that is why this is the challenge for each and everyone kung paano nga nila mai-keep up yung ganitong klase momentum, no? Yoodo Alliance, no? Let's talk about these teams. 56 currently on the 14th place of the overall week number 3 standings, no? They're in the hunt. They're in the hunt of for looking for more elimination points, for more points. Tapos kanina they did well doon sa Sanhok map, but here comes Erangel. Unfortunately, napaaga yung pag-alis nila. At eto na nga ang pagsalakay ng mga kabilang panig. Pampar Esports. Nako, this is how you start a war, ladies and gentlemen. Nanggaling ka sa may pangpang, aatakihin mo sila. Ganon ang gustong gawin ng mga vampira. And as for Boom, like the wolves, the packs are in or on top of the mountain just to at least scout for potential elimination. This is Gorgopol Hills. They have the maximum view if ever sa tingin nila kaya nila makipagsabayan dito. But lahat ng mga pumapasok dito coming in from hospital, from Gorgopol, they have the better view.
Yep, and speaking of yung holding sa ganitong klaseng stage ng circle natin, and only they need to do right now at they wanted is yung information. With that high ground advantage, so basically, ang laki talaga ng advantage nila doon, getting a lot of information coming in from the rotation ng mga players natin knowingly na nasa side scale. So lahat ng movement ng mga players natin cover their path or yung kanilang LOS sa line of sight, makikita nila and hindi na sila masyadong mahirapan. Yun nga lang, kailangan lista sila whenever they need to go down. Kailangan mag-initiate na agad sila ng rotation. Pag napuno yung circle natin ng players, mahirapan sila. Not only yung Boom kanina na nasa high ground, but also some of the players na who wanted to extend their looting time. Kasi ibang mga teams dito, from the game number 2 natin na nakita kanina sa recent game, they are extending the time. Loot sila ng resources nila, and I think they are waiting dun sa ibang mga teams na mag-rotate first before they enter the circle. No, inintay muna nilang mahungu pa. Kumbaga parang traffic lang yan. Pag rush hour, wag tayo sumabay. Hintayin lang natin yung oras na maganda at sakto yung pagpasok natin. But the question is, sakto ba talaga? Kasi once na majority ng mga players natin is inside the circle, yes, you get some chance na makapasok sa circle, to hold as much as possible edge of the circle. But what if lang naman na magkaroon ng maraming choke point and then wala ka ng lugar sa loob ng circle? Kasi we've seen a lot of teams rotating from one point to another na kung saan hindi sila nakakatigil. Once that they are rotating and scattering at kumbaga lurking around, getting information kung saan compound, saan region sila pupunta, they are getting shot at. Kailangan nilang mag-U-turn, kailangan nilang umisip ng paraan to the point na nai-eliminate sila sa ganun klaseng galawan. So yun yung mga kailangan tanongin, yun yung kailangan sagutin rather ng mga teams natin this time around. At nakita naman natin yung mga teams, yun na! Speaking of Hail! Nako, Voldemort will be the first player. Kakasabi ko ba lang, nag-explain pa lang ako. Baka na.
Get slow, get for fun.
Get slow, get fast. He is the first blood onto this game.
Grabe, no? Nag-e-explain ka pa lang, men. Hindi ka na binigyan ng oras para tapusin.
Hindi, nag-ano pa lang ako, pre. Nag-a-analyze pa lang ako. Gusto na yata mo play-by-play agad ako eh. Wow.
Tumakas na yung RRQ. After they lost one, alam na nila, they have to reposition dahil alam nila na, Hail, they are playing aggressive dahil hindi sila naglaro kahapon eh. Kailangan nila mag-catch up ng puntos dahil RRQ is now dominating towards this game. At ganun din ang ginagawa ng RRQ eh. They are aiming to be the first place habang tulog ang SLD for today. At lahat mo ka nagtitipon sa may Gorgopol. Gorgopol Hills Hospital. Talagang sinasakap na nga nila yung area na to. And that is why things are just getting crowded for each and every player. At yung mga PBE natin dito na mainit pa rin kanina, talagang they have to endure the blue. Just like what they did kanina before they come inside the circle.
Look at that, yung Giorgio Paul na kagad yung ano nila, yung kumbaga, yung target nila, yung main objective nila is to get inside the Giorgio Paul apartments or buildings para meron silang allowance sa ng faces ng circle na hindi sila gagalaw and a lot of happening yun nga with the spray, boom, not punit but ponbit. Yan, boom ponbit will initialize and he will took one life. And that is a good points and a good start for the side of Boom Esports. And yun nga, going back doon sa sinasabi ko, no, nasa gitna at halos lahat ng players na right now, urban warfare ang nais. Let's go ahead and go inside the circle, get as much as possible building sa loob ng Giorgio Paul.
Well, ito na sinasabi natin. Establish their fort, establish their position. Dahil ito mahirap eh. Magiging crowded. Kumbaga, yung bilog natin, Pao, itong pinakamagandang description yan eh. Parang probinsya ngayong Holy Week. Lahat na mga nasa bayan, lahat ng mga nasa syudad, pumupunta.
Naku, damn good, nakabang dito ha. Walang yung mga vampira. Yung mga vampira this time around, nakapokus sa ibang mga team na nagro-rotate. And look at that, damn good, sumabay. Sumabay sa agos ng buhay, damn good. Medyo natakot yata sa pagkakabunggo kanina, pero Jimmy Neutron with a good spray. Hello, Jumper! Sabi ni paring Jimmy Neutron, and Jumper will be taken out of this game.
Jumper's now out. Team Secret, kanina pa natin sinasabi, Pao, na if we're talking about Team Secret, this is the difference. This is a different Team Secret compared to what we've seen during their prime. Like, the pandemic Team Secret, it was too dominant, it was too strong. Pero this time around, it's just like Team Secret. They're still trying to find their chemistry, their composure, their momentum, ika nga, as a team. Hindi ito yung Team Secret na nasubaybayan natin. This is the different, this is not the Team Secret from the World Championship na nakita natin. This is different, no? Kaya, ang hirap eh, for them to adjust. And even Genesis Esports, they're taking it as an advantage na, okay, kaya natin bullying yung Team Secret. Kaya natin silang pababain pa para maunahan natin. And if we're looking for points, then Team Secret is perfect para makakuha natin yung mga elimination points na hinaharap natin.
Circle shift na naman. Box being the only team na nasa upper part ng Giorgio Paul, so they need to cross the bridge or might as well took or take speedboats. Yun nga lang, naka-establish siya dito yung SEM9. We have Master Ichi ng Genesis Esports na nasa Dalampasigan. So this is not a good and easy way in para sa side ng box, and kailangan lang dasalan dito. Water part ang last phase ng circle natin. Look at that, Playbook Esports. Medyo nagkakaroon sila ng konting commotion, rotation after rotation, pero si Paring Cool, sinasapian dito ng ng mainit na tarima si Paring Cool. Nasa open area, pero hindi diyan natatapos. Sky Only under the hail will secure another kill para sa kanilang kupunan, and that is good. Unti-unting nagkakaroon ng aggression ng mga teams dito sa ating Giorgio po o yung Giorgio lower part ng ng mapa natin. So kumbaga, yung mga happenings is now happening sa urban, not onto the open area. Tapos na yung rotation nila, na-establish na nila, nakuha na nila yung most center part ng circle natin. So this time around, walang masyadong problema dun sa mga team na nasa loob ng Giorgio compare dun sa mga magro-rotate. Yun nga lang, Wes, receiving some damage, 922, call 911, Nerpeco onto the side ng RRQ. He managed to get enough damage para kay West 922. At hindi lang dyan nagtatapos yung kupunan ni West 922 dahil maraming team na nakapalibot sa kanila. And yun yung sinasabi ko, wala nang masyadong gagalaw sa rotation this time around dahil majority ng mga teams nakasecure na sila, nakabili na sila ng mga bahay nila dito sa Giorgio Paul.
Ayun ang sinasabi natin dito eh. Habang pre-selling pa lang, kailangan mo na agad bumili ng titulo ng lupa para habang ginagawa, meron ka ng pwesto. Kaya ito na ginagawa ng Hale. Minamarkahan na nila ang RRQ na kapitbahay lang nila. Nasa may kabilang kalsada lang, pwede nila pasukin, pero ang pinapasok dito, yung Bumper Esports courtesy of the Yoodo Alliance reps. Kailangan na mag-ingat dito, pero because GEEK is still in the vicinity, no? Pero sabi ng Yoodo Alliance, are we sure? Are we gonna compete up against the Vampires? But we did win. Alam natin na kaya natin makipagsabayan sa mga vampira at huwag tayong paghinaan ng loob. Yoodo Alliance tayo. We annihilated the Vampire kanina sa Erangel. Why not do it again? Nusa now being preparing for the big one, trying to smoke up para itago ang kanyang presensya. Pero sabi ni Shamil, umiikot lang siya bagya para makita ang tamang pwesto. May DVD pa sa may Gedli, may GEEK SLATE din sa may bandang itaas ng Bumper Esports. Anytime soon, if they manage to at least get into a crossfire, then things will get interesting at yung bilog natin lumiliit. The question is, saan kaya ang ending ng bilog? Is it gonna be on the water?
O yun, natin mo yung box, tamang SEA Games na. Inunahan na nila yung SEA Games. Finding Nemo, mga karton na naglulutangan sa dalampasigan ng Giorgio Paul, mga kapatid. At yung mga teams natin is basically nasa loob ng circle, wala na silang kailangan gawin. So, expect a lot of pinamatagal na bakbakan. But bigyan wala nang notice dito. Oh my goodness! Transform! Oh! Grabe! Kala ko si Aladdin lang may kaya magpalipad. Dito rin pala si Black Obi. Si Black pala. I can show you the world. Cooper shining splendid. Lumilipad. Grabe, lumilipad yung... Ala ko flying carpet lang meron, pre.
Flying car.
Yung airplane, tsaka yung ano ba yun, yung may parang basta yung maliit na airplane sa game. But definitely, Uber.
Yung glider.
Ayun, yung glider. Pati pala yung Uber. Pwede rin palang pali pa rin. Aladdin ang galawan.
Kung merong flying carpet si Aladdin, meron din flying car sa PUBG Mobile. Grabe, no? Hindi pa rin sila tapos. Gusto talaga nila magpakitang gilas, pati sasakyan pinapalipat. Pinapatayo pa nga. Muntik nang mag-ala transformer yung
parang nanonood ng 7D. Parang nanonood ng 7D nun. Sa mukha mo may sasalpok na Cooper, pero yun nga lang. DVD! Di pwede! Yun nga lang. Meron silang kalaban into this building and Echo will fall down. Echo 1! Man down! Si Ice! Sobrang init na, kailangan ko na ng ice. But he gets knocked down by a VOIN. So may third party sa area. Ang kailangan na VOIN dahil hindi nila matawasagot ang VOIN na hotline kanina. Mag third party this time around.
At mukhang hindi pa tapos. Bacon time. Kailangan nilang sagupain yung mga nasa bahay. DBD are prepared. 3-touch nakakuha si Yen. Constantino, si Ice. Mukhang na unti-unti nang nalulusaw dito. Nag-e-evaporate. Kaya nagmumukha siyang tin ice, ladies and gentlemen. 3-touch nandito. Bato pa rin ng bato. Pero tingnan natin kung hanggang saan nga ba ang mga touch, yung mga himas, yung mga haplos ni T-Touch in terms of like throwing those grenades up. Yes, wala na. Rabis, pinaulan na ng DBS si Zaxi. Misery ginawang miserable ang buhay ni Rabis. What a trade-off indeed. And Misery here looking for that potential to open up with Tiduk. Si Tiduk boy pa, Rabis can still be revived. Rabis lumalapit na sa kanya kakampi, pero Tiduk, he needs to fight it out.
Uy, grabe.
Ngayon, lumipat naman tayo. Saan ba? Direct, saan ba?
Hindi natin malaman kung ano lang yan kasi sa sobrang dami na kasi ng hotspot inside. So kailangan talagang maging kumbaga mabilisan. Pero yun nga lang, look at that, yung smoke, may molotov na naman kantika matapakan, pero dalawang miyembro ng DBT na floor. This time around and Bacon time, they need to pick up the phase. They need to use that frag grenades in order for them to take away the life of the two members of DBT. Hence Zykes and the rest of the DBT will be eliminated onto the process. Tignan mo, walang masyadong nag-third party. Yes, some of them, pero walang push na third party na usually nakikita natin. It's because puro urban na area na ang nasa loob ng circle natin.
Yeah, And this is getting more exciting by the minute. Misery, bago makapunta ng bahay, kailangan munang maglasog-lasog. PERSIJA EVOS with that kind of explosion, they are now eliminated onto this game. But let's talk about what is happening here. This is pretty much chaotic in the battlegrounds. Box Gaming, tapos na magtampisaw, kailangan na nila umahon. Pero yung banlaw nila napaka-intense. Kailangan muna lang dumaan sa SEM9 at of course, may behavior sa kabilang barangay. Tulay pa rin ang pinaglalabanan nila dito. Si Levi's yung pantalon kapag nabasa, bibigat yan. At si Winiel, ako, nagpapakapalaka doon sa may ilalim ng tubig. But my question is, sino uunahin nila? Are they gonna go towards Hale?
Let's see. They need to establish at makapasok sa loob ng circle. But then, maganda yung winohold nilang spot dahil nasa edge na sila eh. Wala na silang kailangan intindihin dito onto their backside dahil sila lang yung last team na galing dun sa kabilang side or ng portion ng Giorgio Paul at lahat na ng guloy nandito sa harapan nila. So basically, that is a good advantage point para sa side ng box and din nga lang, nasa open area sila and look at that, Capon will knock down Frankie off the process. May push na naman magaganap.
Oh, no.
Genesis tries to third party pero Tiger X will fall down. Hindi man lang masimulan yung imagsikan ng Hale and this is a good start for Team Secret. They need to manage and that needs to the turf. Batuhan! Nangyayari dito. Smoke para lamang hindi pa rin at makita yung galawan ng Hale from the turtle. Ito na ang pagpasok ng mga SWAT. Oh my goodness! FBI! Oh my God! Dito! Pero si Paring Kinex needs no reload. Kahit wala ng reload hanggang buhay. Yun nga lang. Get Slow will finally put an end. Hindi pa rin siya natatapos. Yung boom, magpupush na sa side ng RRQ. At isa-isa na ang nagnanakdown. Nandito, Raming will fall down on the hands of RRQ. Ngayon, durog-durog, lasog-lasog, lagas-lagas yung mga team. Habis na nila, may playbook pa sa labas.
Hindi ko alam kung anong nangyari doon eh. Playbook from 4.
Hello, Voin! Eliminate! My goodness! Total annihilation! Hindi na malaman, it's because the circle, man. Si Rankid, buhay pa!
Buhay pa? Oo nga, mga kaibigan. Rankid, you need to breathe. Pero may pagsabog doon sa may hagdan. Grabe naman talaga yun, Mort. Tinapos. Hindi gagana yung hagdan technique mo, Yami. Hanggat nasa teritoryo ka namin, RRQ is still gonna dominate. Kahit mag-isa na lang ako, Mort. Pero si Ponbit nasa may bandang likod, ha. Rankid, kailangan mag-mannequin challenge ni Rankid dito. He needs to make it in the top 8.
Oh my goodness. Hindi pa tapos ang bakbakan. Grabe. Lahat ng mga parang Holy Week lang, lahat nasa SLEX. 3 days, 2 nights.
2 nights.
SLEX, tsaka sa SLEX. Lahat ng tao ngayon dito. Hindi pa tapos. Si Damgood, no? Paano? Parang ina-isolate niya rin sarili niya. Ayaw niya nang makatanggap ng regalo. Parang ibis ka.
Bibikon time. Pero hindi pa rin tapos yung akit serye ng Boom at of course, ayan, wala na si Mort. Okay, top 8, pasok PBE. Okay na yan.
Hindi pa okay.
Hindi pa okay.
Hindi pa okay yan. Third party pa. Yun na lang kayang gawin ng ni Rankid is the third party. Yun nga lang. Yung building na pinagtataguan ng Boom is, kumbaga, malawak eh. You have a lot of room to pick na babatuan mo ng frag grenade. So basically, na maka-knockdown ka, makakuha ka ng kill because of your frag grenade is too low. So yun nga lang, Rankid needs to pick up the phase in order for him to just get some kills. At papasok na siya sa butas ng karayom ngayon eh. Parang Vincing, kadali ang gagawin niya. I-beat siya sa circle at nasa labas pa siya this time around. Marami pang nakapalibot sa kanya. May Vampira, may Boom Esports, and Bacon time using this time to rotate at mukhang kay Damgood. Nako, Damgood, nakakaramdam na naman ako ng pasasagasaan. Pero nga lang, eto na, Chuchu Train. Well, oh my time expressway and Mika. Right now, that's a mga hika ang ating Bacon dahil napakabilis ang entry point nila. And that is the initiation coming in from Bacon.
Pag ito nakita ng tubig, nako, tinig na yung Mika. Nahinang ka mga kaibigan, masyado mainit to. GEEK SLATE is still in play, no? After what happened kanina between them and Playbook here in the Genesis Esports, mukhang gusto yata nila pasukin yung kahon ng tagumpay. Yung Genesis natin is try to at least get some elimination points. Master Itchy kinakamot ang tiyan ni Winiero Dapu. Sino pa ang susunod sa kanila dito? Genesis Esports, they want to at least make or climb up the leaderboard, but they need to catch up ang secret. Pero hindi natin pagkakaila na talagang Genesis is now trying to do whatever it takes to remove the box game of the equation. Pero grabe yung palitan pa. Si Capone with that throw, the frag grenade, making sure na talagang kailangan ng
walang red zone pero nagyayanig. Sila sa tagig para magyanig. Ganun na nangyari. Sa mini screen natin, Playbook Esports will be eliminated. Run, pasok na dito. Lang yan. May placement points, may kill points pa rin. Pero yung Genesis Esports receiving a ton of damage. Tony K on the side of Vampire Esports is now down because yung push ng kanilang mga kalaban. So Box right now, capitalizing again, getting the commotion into their favor. So this is good for them. Masters man need to figure out para ma-defend niya. Remember, 4 months strong pa rin Box Esports sa kanina nag-GC games.
Pero sabi yung box gaming, kailangan lang lumangoy. Yun lang pala yung sikreto para mas tumagal yung buhay. Syempre, we cannot blame them because sobrang init nga naman talaga ngayon ng panahon, no? But si Capone masyado ring mainit dito. Man to at least eliminate one member of the BOOM Esports. Now, Box Gaming, hindi sayang. They have the manpower. They have that potential to secure the chicken dinner, but they have to face the rhyme.
Grabe po si Racy. Yun nga lang, hindi ka makakawala sa CCTV ng Marites. Kitang-kita. Yes, maybe yung smoke nasa babok ng isang side, pero we have 2 sides. Yung left side mo open na open.
Ay, gulay, no? A lot has been popped. Bacon Time and Geek Slate, they have to do is even bumuo ng alyansa para bawasan ng Box Gaming, because I can see that Box Gaming is the current threat into this 3-way battle, no? So Geek Slate nasa loob ng bahay, safe na safe. Kapag sila ang tinarget dito na Gamer Geek Slate, they might be in trouble. And Geek Slate, as for them, they need to get inside because they are in the open. Yung Box Gaming natin, they're not letting go of their crying noise. Masyadong mainit. Currently has 8 eliminations for the entire team. Tapos for the Box Gaming, and they can still expand their elimination onto this game. No?
Ito na yung box. We're going on a trip in a favorite rocket ship. Going for the pool. Sa Geek Slate kami ngayon. Ito na. May salubong! Salubong! Ni Silent Nat Manabat but Silent Boy! Ladies and gentlemen, si Winnie the Pooh na lamang ang natitira na nasa front side. Pinatigim pa ng granada. Yanig ni Silent Boy ang ramdamin nyo, and that is a good countermeasure coming from Geek Slate. Natutudak kami sa Playbook Esports kanina. Ngayon, kaya na namin defenda yung aming mga sarili. Ngayon para mga kangaroo at mga rabi nagtatalunan. And what comes up must come down. Ang sabi dito ng Geek Slate, yun nga lang, minanakdown si Parik Stone. But Silent Boy needs to pick up the pace para matulungan niya yung tropa niya. But yun nga lang, yung timing is not good for Silent Boy. Levis, nasa labas lamang. He will try to knock the last player ng Geek Slate. Let's see kung tasakto ba yung granada dito. So nade play after nade play, may sagot si paring Silent Boy. At this is good. Kumakain ng oras, pero yung Bacon Time, wala silang gagawin dito. Okay, nade after nade din.
At eto na nga ang sinasabi na dito. Mukhang nagpapakiramdaman sila. Box Gaming, kanina 4. Mukhang at naghihingalo pa nga yung isa. Si Capone dito, konti ang buhay, pero nakatayo na siya ulit. Now, Bacon has the manpower advantage, pero kita nila, they're not letting go. Wala na pang hakis dito. Dalawa na lang ang merong granada si Diva. Needs to make that count, or else masasayang lahat ng pinaghirapan ng Box Gaming dito. Let's connect. It did not connect. Nag-connect kay Silent Boy. What a monster, Capone! Now it's Bacon Time and Box Gaming. What a way to end this first half, pal.
Parehas B. And let us see kung sino ang beta at sino ang alpha dito sa game na ito. Down to the 2 members ng Bacon, nung Box rather, make that one. Levis na lamang ang nakatayo. Pero this time around, mukhang tatapusin yata ng Bacon time ang game na ito. With a tracking back, let's see, and there you go. Matutunaw lang ng konti. That is a good play coming from Levi. So meron ng information dito, yung dalawang miyembro ng Bacon time, Touch and Noise will try to use that frag grenades to their advantage. Parin din si Levi's. Uy, naku, maganda ginawa dito. Pero may info sila, hindi niya pa natutuluyan si paring Ice. Pero nasa taas, possible. Pero he managed to go inside the house. And look at that, Yanig sa tagig. Pinutukan ng granada sa loob.
Ayun na nga. Bacon time just managed their chicken. Oh my. Nice sa Box Gaming, no? But it seems like Bacon time full control of this game.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bacon time, and this is the time for them to get the winner. Chicken dinner para sa ating match 3, paring Beans G. And it is a not so good circle, not only for PBE but also for some of the team kasi pauna na lang yun eh. Yun ang nangyari. Giorgio area ang naging hot zone dito sa ating game na kung saan kung sino yung mga nag-unang rotation nakapag-invest agad ng kumbaga they spend a little bit of a time para kumuha ng resources onto the early stage at nag-invest sila ng mahabang oras ng rotation and they went into the Georgia Pool, yung lower part ng Georgia Pool, at doon na lang sila kumuha ng kanilang mga resources. Congratulations to Bacon time, and it is 3 touch with 3 elimination, 691 total damage. Yun, no?
Inihipan, lumabas sa daliri. 3 touch with the MVP, mga kaibigan. Bacon time, they showed us how they managed to do that crowd control thing. It was very nice. It was very, very good. What a finish. Akala ko sasabihin ni Pao it's time for the Bacon time to bring home the bacon. Pero hindi, chicken dinner pala ang iuuwi nila. Dahil, well, it's all about the Bacon time and they are starting to at least make their presence felt. Well, let's talk about these teams to watch. Bacon time ang nangunguna. Malayo ang nilakbay. 14 kilometers lang naman. GEEK SLATE pumapangalawa with 9 kilometers. Box Gaming, sinama na natin ang Langoy. 10 kilometers and Payload Esports 6 kilometers. And look at that. Box Gaming pop in a lot of smokes. 41 lang naman. Pumapangalawa ang GEEK with 39. 34 para sa Bacon time at 26 para sa Payload Esports. Tapos, ano ang pinakamaraming fragrance na iba to? Well, it is Bacon time with 35. And for the moment, it didn't matter because Bacon time managed to at least pop 5 Molotovs for this game, no? So, in terms of like intensement, look at that. This game quad time 26 minutes. Tumagal sila pero Bacon time just managed to steal to the show. And sabi nga natin, mapangit ang bilog when it comes to the Playbook Esports because kailangan na talaga nilang mag-rotate napakalayo at buong naisip sila. Pero somehow, they managed to get to, okay, I remember that play, pati sa sakyan lumilipad, no? What a play. And sabi nga natin dito, Playbook Esports, ang layo ng nilakbay nila. They have to cross each and every team na nasa loob ng lobby. And for them to at least be eliminated into the top 6, you know, okay na yun dahil nakakuha naman sila ng kahit paanong puntos para iangat yung sarili nila dito sa ating leaderboard.
Actually, speaking of points, and points do matter at dito kumuha yung mga teams natin, majority ng mga teams natin who needs a lot of points to this game, dito nagpa-pop off. So they managed to kumbaga utilize this kind of circle to their advantage. And ladies and gentlemen, that is a good game. Well played para sa side ng Bacon time, and that is their time using a lot of utilities. And speaking of utilities, nga na nasabi mo kanina, medyo mababa yung Molotov. It's because nagagamit na ngayon yung Molotov for defense, which is possible na rin nilang maging offense when yung attacking team kumbaga madaanan yung smoke tandem ng Molotov nila. But that is the game. Ladies and gentlemen, 21 total points para sa side ng Bacon time, 15 points para sa GEEK SLATE Box with 14-10, para sa Boom Esports GE with 6-5, para sa ating Vampire Esports Hale with 4-3, para sa M9 RQ with 3-2 for Playbook Esports DX Team Secret DBD. VOIN with 1, PJF and Yoodo Alliance will be the first 2 teams to be eliminated onto the early phase of our game. That's why they don't have any scores at all dito sa ating match 3 out of 6. We still have 3 more matches. Kung makita mo parang BC, RQ, one of the teams na nasa taas ng leaderboard natin, but mamaya makikita natin yan, nasa baba. So nahihirapan sila. It's because added pressure yung pinapakita ng mga teams who needs to catch up. At kumbaga, papasok pa lang tayo sa exciting part ng days natin ngayon sa week 3. And look at that. RQ kanina, tulad ng sinabi ko, nahihirapan sila. They still managed to get 112. Kalaban na ngayon nila ang ating SLD SEM9 with 101. So tatlo na kagad ang team na merong triple digit scores, followed by Box with 95, 94 naman sa Alter Ego. FaZe right now with 86, as well as Boom Esports, Vampire Esports with 82, Hail with 75, and this is good for Playbook Esports. They retain the top 10 with 71 total points at posible pa rin umangat to. DX with 67, 62 para sa VOIN, Bacon Type with 61, as well as DBD, Yoodo Alliance with 56, 39 para sa GEEK, SLATE, BTR 39, 32 naman sa PJF. Team Secret, sad to say, they are still onto the bottom of the food chain kasama ang Genesis Esports with 29 and 15 respectively para sa side ng TS at ng GE. Paring Vince G, what is happening dun sa ibang mga teams natin who needs to climb up at kumbaga yung mga aggressive team na nakilala natin nung ibang tournament na cast natin way back ng PMGC, way back ng ibang PMPL. Right now, still, hindi pa rin nasasagot yung katanungan, is there something wrong inside the team or will be yung team lang talaga is nag-step up that nagkaroon ng re-roster yung ibang mga teams natin? We still don't know what is happening, but definitely this is a good run for Playbook Esports. We retain our top 10 kung di ako nagkakamali at we're still in this game at we still have 3 more games.
3 more games. Ayan, 3 games tayo. Tapos na tayo sa first half. Papunta na tayo sa huling Erangel map mamaya-maya. And of course, 2 Miramar before we close the night. You know? Well, a good start for us. It went hoping na mas mga huling Erangel map and of course, the Miramar map to happen later on. No? But for now, I believe na nandito na tayo upang magpahinga ng bahagya dahil 1 oras para makakuha tayo ng pagkain, para makakuha ng dinner, and it's your time guys to get those chicken dinners. Paolo B and Vince G, are we gonna go in for a short break? I think wala pa. Muntik na naman tayo. Pwede na. Nangyari na sa akin to nun eh.
Pinapanguna mo, pre. Wala eh. Late ka na nga ngayon. Pero yun na nga, hindi na natin tatapos ito ng late. Dahil we are heading for, not a short, but long break. And after that, syempre, tuloy-tuloy ang game natin. Kaya go grab your dinner kung di pa kayo nagla-lunch. Syempre, grab your lunch, late lunch. At sabay-sabay nating hintayin yung mga next game. My name is Paulo B alongside Vince G. We will see you after a long break.
Kepekatan santan pada setiap butir nasi.
PUBG Mobile.
Kepedasan sambal menjadi pembuka selera.
PUBG Mobile.
Ikan bilis, kacang serta timun. Nasi lemak, pilihan pertama di hati.
PUBG Mobile.
brand new gameplay, Nusa Tycoon, is now available. Welcome to your very own island. Earn Nusa coins, build your island, and increase your prosperity. That way, you can win a free legendary set and commemorative titles. The main way of earning Nusa coins is by running the Regal Resort. The higher the level, the more profits you reap. Invite friends to stay at your Regal Resort and help you run it for both of you to gain additional earnings. Keep using Nusa coins to upgrade buildings for your island to become more prosperous. Upgrading the cargo terminal can additionally improve the prosperity of your island. When you reach 2,000 prosperity, you can redeem a permanent legendary set for free. Every 8 hours, players can explore the mysterious cavern once for free to dig up crates and collectible items. The higher the cavern's level, the greater the chance of excavating collectible items, which further increase your island's prosperity. Here's a little tip. The most profitable strategy is to evenly upgrade all 3 buildings. A hologram of your island displays in the lobby during the event, and its appearance changes as your prosperity increases. So come and build up your island with friends.
The well-loved creation mode has gotten a major update. Now, a function that allows players to quickly switch outfits and backgrounds has been added. When you enter creation mode, you will notice that there are 2 new options. They are the function that allows players to add screen effects, and the function that allows players to switch outfits while in creation mode. The function to switch outfits has greatly improved the player experience. All you have to do is prepare different outfits in your portable closet. You can switch between them at any time while in creation mode. Combine various camera effects at the same time to smoothly capture a fashion show and further enrich your shots. It's now also easy to reach certain spots. Furthermore, you can now display companions in creation mode. They also have their own dedicated photo and video taking templates to better capture them up close. That way, you can capture beautiful moments from more angles. In this new version, we've added a new small themed area, the Imagination District, to Erangel and Libbet. If you wish to quickly check out the new resource point, it's best to go to Erangel. These widely dispersed Imagination Districts will provide you with new options for gearing up. Try landing here at the start of a match to loot more supplies than usual. Also, similar to the Imagination Plaza, Imagination Districts also offer interactable areas that allow you to get rewards. But since the areas are small, each Imagination District can only be interacted with once. If all teammates jump to the same Imagination District, there might not be enough supplies for everyone. In that case, it's a good idea to split up roles in the team. Some teammates can first scout the nearby area for supplies. Once geared up, they'll be able to protect the rest of the team that's busy interacting with the themed area, thus mitigating the chances of loot getting snatched away by other players. By working together, both looting and interacting can be done at the same time. It saves a lot of time and lets your team quickly move on to the next point.
is here.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
The type metal safeguards the superficial peace. The lack of supplies continues to aggravate misunderstandings. Familial conflicts that lurk beneath the surface never cease. Eventually, trade relations are cut off and contracts torn apart. Thus marks the end of the family bond.
With the arrival of PUBG Mobile's 5th anniversary, AirAngle has added 2 attention-grabbing imagination plazas to the map. They're really noticeable on the mini-map. The 2 imagination plazas are located at Stalber and the Quarry. There'll be hotly contested jump locations for this version. It's very simple. Compared to other areas, there are tons of supplies to be found, enough to gear up very quickly. Themed items like block cover, portable trampoline, and the dual-purpose cannon can also be found here. So it's vital to be fast as soon as you land in order to get first dibs on these awesome items. Also, within Imagination Plaza are anniversary crates and their secret. On platforms with 4 marked locations lies the key to uncovering the secret. Enter the yellow area of the platform and the progress bar will start filling. This means that the anniversary crate is being unlocked. Although it's possible for a single player to fully unlock it, it's way more efficient to do so with teammates. But be wary, as you don't want to be a free target for enemies while unlocking the crate. Once the progress bar has started filling, players can make good use of the gun shield to block enemy gunfire. Once all 4 platforms have been fully activated, a laser will activate the plaza's center tower. That's where the anniversary crate is. Players can use the dual-purpose cannon to fire themselves and teammates straight to the crate at the top of the tower. It's important not to relax, as there may still be enemies lying in ambush for the final moment. Only the final players that remain will get to reap all rewards of the anniversary crate.
Let's see what new content awaits us in Classic Mode, as well as other general improvements. In terms of firearm adjustments, we increased the DP28 and M249's damage and stability, as well as its default ammo count. It now comes with a full clip of 47 bullets when first picked up. At the same time, the DP28 and M249 can now be equipped with the gun shield attachment. Once equipped, it'll automatically unfold when players lay prone to help block enemy gunfire. We've made a series of improvements on the game's basic controls. Now, when the spawn island countdown ends, it plays a team assemble animation. Hurry and show off your team. The reticle has been added to the jump phase to make marking things easier during this phase. Concurrently, the light column that shows after marking something now shrinks as a player gets closer to avoid it blocking your view. Upon equipping a throwable in a match, the throw arc now appears immediately to better gauge where something will be thrown. Also, the throw arc is no longer interrupted by glass windows. We have added firearm ammo type descriptions to the pickup list to make gathering suitable supplies more convenient. The carry system has also undergone adjustments. When being carried by teammates, players can choose to break away. After doing so, the teammate will be unable to carry the same player again for a minute. What's more, players can choose to enable sound visualization on the main gameplay interface. After enabling, footstep sounds, vehicle sounds, and other sounds will show directional information. You'll be able to have a better grasp on what's happening in a match. We've also upgraded creation mode. Players can now switch outfits, select loads of scene special effects, and display companions in creation mode. For more details, follow our official PUBG Mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Hello everyone, Payload mode is getting an update. This update brings a new, powerful weapon, the tank. Experience the adrenaline of Payload with all new tank battles. The new tanks will be found in Erangel. They have incredibly resilient armor and immense firepower. They can seat up to 4 players. The driver will control the tank's direction and can also look through the tank's gun sights to aim and fire at distant vehicles and enemies. The co-pilot can fire the tank's machine gun for even more firepower. The tank gun and machine gun can both rotate a full 360 degrees. The tank is extremely durable, and passengers will not take damage from gunfire, grenades, red zone bombing, vehicles, or other physical threats. But that's not to say that the tank is invincible. When the tank's durability is reduced to 0, it will explode, dealing damage to the passengers. Of course, the sturdy and powerful tank also has downsides. For one, its large size makes it easy for your team to be discovered. It's also quite slow, making it easy to chase down and surround. When you're facing a tank, firing on the heavily armored front doesn't deal much damage, but attacks from the rear deal additional damage. Shots fired at the tank at a 30-degree angle or less will ricochet, dealing significantly less damage. Attacking the tank's weak points and firing from an optimal angle are the keys to taking them down. You can also use a bit of strategy, lying in wait while within firing range, and launching an ambush when the enemy comes within range. In order to help players find tanks more easily, this update will also add a tank airdrop. Find the tank flare gun, and use it to call a tank into battle. Aside from that, we've also added purchasable recalls. Players can now opt to spend shop tokens at shops to recall eliminated teammates. If it's too dangerous to get to a recall tower, this is another excellent option. So call your teammates and dive into Payload to experience exciting, all-new tank battles together.
We'll be going over exciting new version content in just 1 minute. With the arrival of PUBG Mobile's 5th anniversary, the Imagiversary theme mode is about to commence. To start off, there are 2 themed areas of varying sizes on the map: Imagination Plaza and Imagination District. They are simply brimming with creativity, with complex 3-dimensional architecture and compact 2-story layouts. Tactics that utilize high maneuverability are now more advantageous than ever. Several newly added items can provide extraordinary mobility. Freely build cover using block cover, which can be used as an elevator when placed directly below a player's feet. Use the dual-purpose cannon to launch throwables and yourself into the air. With portable trampoline, even tall buildings are within reach. Besides these items, Imagiversary also includes a supply converter that can be used to combine different item types. So explore for yourself and discover new crafting recipes. In PUBG Mobile's 5th anniversary, we will be officially welcoming the all-new World of Wonder mode, where you can play other players' creations. Countless maps that differs from classic mode await discovery. What's more, everyone has a chance to become a creator. Publish your own creations in the game for everyone to enjoy. Gearfront will be making its return next month, alongside the new Jet Boost board skill, which allows you to move about swiftly. Creation mode will also be undergoing an update. A special function that allows players to quickly switch outfits and backgrounds has been added for an even better selfie experience. Moreover, we will be introducing a new gun shield attachment for the M249 and DP28. Come and experience it for yourself. PUBG Mobile's anniversary celebration is about to begin. Get ready!
PUBG Mobile's 5th anniversary is coming soon. Let's take a look at all the new content. In version 2.5, we'll be introducing the new World of Wonder feature, which includes tons of maps for different gameplay. Apart from the classic Battle Royale gameplay, you can experience unlimited possibilities in PUBG Mobile. In World of Wonder, even more gameplay maps will be coming in the future, so be sure to keep an eye out on updates for more details. On March 18th, the all-new themed gameplay, Imagiversary, will be available. In this new gameplay, players can use 3 themed items: block cover, portable trampoline, and the dual-purpose cannon. Use them to complete all sorts of creative maneuvers. Block cover can generate 3 different shaped toy blocks, which can be used as a bridge or cover. It can even be used as an elevator when placed below the player's feet. After placing it on the ground, you can touch it to bounce to higher ground. Players can launch themselves with the dual-purpose cannon to travel long distances, or launch all kinds of throwables as ammunition. It's way more powerful and effective than a regular throw. Get your creative juices flowing and come up with different combinations to unleash unexpected tactical effects. Furthermore, your backpack comes with a unique item, the supply converter. You can use the device to get new supplies by converting them 2 for 1. Give it a try, and you might just discover something unexpected. At the same time, the large new themed area, Imagination Plaza, will appear in Erangel, Stalber, and Quarry. Battle it out to occupy designated locations and compete for a vast amount of advanced supplies. The small themed area, Imagination District, will also appear in Erangel and Livik. Explore these areas and get your hands on supplies. Classic Mode has also undergone several updates. DP28 and M249 can be equipped with a new gun shield attachment. Once equipped, it can be used to block enemy gunfire. Supply shops are now available in Miramar, Vikindi, Senok, and Payload to provide players with an extensive array of tactical options. In Payload, powerful and heavily armored tanks will be available. Drive them into battle. In Metro Royale, there will be loads of updates to items and mechanics for you to explore. Creation Mode will also be undergoing an update. You'll have access to many creative functions, such as change outfits, emote change speed, scene effects, and more. More options will be added to the camera and chat, so showcase your brilliant captures. The all-new Nusa Tycoon event is available in the new version. During the event, each player gets their own island. Nusa coins can be used to upgrade buildings, which raises the prosperity of your island. As your island's prosperity increases, your island's appearance in the lobby also changes. Upgrade buildings and manage your island with friends now to unlock more advanced appearances. For more details, follow our official PUBG Mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Kepekatan santan pada setiap butir nasi.
PUBG Mobile.
Kepedasan sambal menjadi pembuka selera.
PUBG
ikan bilis, kacang, serta timun. Nasi lemak, pilihan pertama di hati.
PUBG Mobile.
Halo semuanya, gua Rezan dari BIGETRON. Selamat ulang tahun untuk PUBG Mobile yang kelima. Semoga game PUBG Mobile kedepannya semakin berkembang, semakin maju, dan semakin sukses. Nah, buat kalian jangan lupa terus ikuti perkembangan gameplay PUBG Mobile karena bakal banyak event-event seru kedepannya. Thank you guys.
Merhaba, ben Türkiye'den Solkay. PUBG Mobile'in 5. yıl dönümü kutlu olsun. PUBG Mobile'in yeni yıl dönümü etkinliklerini sen de oyuna gelip keşfedebilirsin.
हेलो गाइस, इट्स मी सुविन कुमार प्रजापति र म टिम DRS नेपालबाट खेल्छु र ह्याप्पी 5th एनिभर्सरी PUBG मोबाइल र हजुर नबिर्सिनु होला 5th एनिभर्सरी को इभेन्ट आउँदैछ, हजुर स्योर खेल्नु होला। थ्यांक यू।
Hello everyone, here is Lord from Iraq. I'm here to wish PUBG Mobile a happy 5th anniversary. Really happy to accompany PUBG Mobile through the 5th year. Hope to bring more fun contents to the players in the future. By the way, remember to try the new anniversary gameplay and rich activities for the limited time. See you there.
Halo semuanya, gue Luxi dari PERSIJA EVOS dan gue mau ngucapin buat PUBG Mobile buat ulang tahun yang kelima, dan semoga PUBG Mobile makin rame, makin seru, event-eventnya juga makin makin seru banget deh pokoknya, dan kompetitifnya juga terutama semoga makin ketat ya. Dan buat kalian jangan lupa ramein event nanti ada di game PUBG Mobile ya, di dalam game kita seru-seruan bareng di sana. Oke, sampai jumpa, dadah.
हेलो अस्सलाम वालेकुम, मेरा नाम आयुद उज़न और मैं आयुद का इन गेम लीडर हूँ। मेरे तरफ से PUBG मोबाइल को 5th एनिवर्सरी बहुत मुबारक हो। मैं ये गेम 5 साल से खेल रहा हूँ और इस गेम में कुछ नए एक्टिविटीज़ आने लगे हैं, तो चलो मिलते हैं वहीं पे। हाफिज़।
Hello everyone, here is Jumper from Team Secret Malaysia. I'm here to wish PUBG Mobile a happy 5th anniversary. Very happy to accompany PUBG Mobile through the 5th year. Hope to bring more fun content to players in the future. Also wish PUBG Mobile to become better and better. By the way, remember to try the new anniversary gameplay and rich activity that are open at limited time.
lahat, nagbabalik na naman tayo dito pa rin sa PUBG Mobile Super League. Paulo B and Vince G ang makakasama dito sa ating second half at maganda ang simula ating araw. Maganda rin kaya ang ating huling kabanata for bago mag-day off ang ating Playbook Esports. Ayun ang tanong kung makikita ba ulit natin, Pao, yung ganong ka-explosive baka na pinakita at pinamala sa Playbook.
Actually, eksplosibong expose yung makikita natin dito. Para dito sa, na-miss ko yun na-miss ko yung tagline Pero yun na nga, no, before we to the yan, we saw their chicken dinner. Only a chicken dinner, very aggressive nung pagdating sa sa ating game, ladies and gentlemen. So napakaganda ng approach dito ng Playbook Esports. And syempre di lang dyan, we have Vampire Esports sa game number 1 and Bacon Time, no, sa ating game number 2 we're in puro nade ang ginamit dito. So there's a lot of numbers ng utilities na nagamit dito, not only for frag grenade, the smoke grenade, and also the Molotov. Yes, Molotov medyo mababa, parang Vince G, unlike nung ibang mga weeks natin. Siguro medyo na-utilize na dito yung Molotov for the defense ng mga teams natin. But definitely, still, nagagamit pa rin niya as a offensive utilities. But yun nga lang, medyo lesser yung numbers. Pero yun nga, no, down to the final 3 games that we have right now, we still have one Erangel, paring Vince G. And what do you think? Regardless kung sino team man yan, siguro magiging explosive pa ba yung mga teams natin, knowingly na yung momentum nila before we head on to our break, syempre bumaba na yan.
Syempre, kumalma na lahat. Kumbaga, napahinga na yan Baka, it is the moment wherein their momentum slowly dies down because unti-unti silang nare-relax. Pero I doubt it. There are players, there are teams, Pao, na sobrang gigil. Ika nga, kahit pahingay mo na isang oras yan, yung gigil nandun pa rin sa utak Nandun pa rin sa biglang naka-muscle memory na nga yan. Ika nga. Well, syempre tingnan natin kung ganun nga ba ang sitwasyon dahil some of them might be napag-usapan na nila kung ano yung mga mali na during the first half and probably they have reflected on their actions and probably makakita tayo dito ng mga teams na nagdilay-nilay na and they should know how will they approach the upcoming second half where it involves 1 Erangel and 2 Miramars. They're just preparing for the big one, it seems.
And preparing for the big one. And syempre, sa mga viewers natin dyan, syempre, don't forget to support Playbook Esports. You can also vote them inside the game. So, head on towards to the game and especially, syempre, i-update nyo na yung PUBG Mobile ninyo. At kung wala man kayong PUBG Mobile at nanonood kayo dito, syempre, go back to PUBG Mobile at i-download nyo na yan dahil maraming mga tournaments, maraming happenings this 2023, lalo na sa mga pro players natin dyan. And this is only the start. No, parang nasa phase number 1 pa lamang tayo ng tournament natin ngayong 2023. But yun nga, no, Playbook Esports and KHI will be the 2 teams who will represent the Philippines sa SEA Games. Ayan, so hindi lang dyan nagtatapos ang run ng Playbook Esports but also for KHI na sila nag-champion sa nakaraang PMCT. So again, big shoutout din sa mga nakita natin, sa mga nakilala natin sa PMCT na nangyari nung April 1 and 2, hindi ko nagkakamali sa Glorieta Activity Center. So maraming salamat sa pagpunta at sa pakikisali sa atin dun sa naganap na PMCT. And yun nga, no, hindi pa rin dyan natatapos yung PMSL natin. Still, meron pa rin tayong mga games or days rather. And I think for the final week, kung di ako nagkakamali, before we head on to the grand finals. And yung grand finals na yun will be based on to the bonus points. Yun ang mga kailangan talagang kunin ng mga teams natin. Not only yung mga kill points but also sa placement points. And syempre, they need to close this year or this week with a bang para makuha yung mga bonus points na madadagdag sa kanila. And I think only top 16 will advance sa ating grand finals, paring Vince G.
Well, interview time. Sabi nga nila, itapon na natin sa interview yan. Let's go.
Vinci, ikaw
Surprise mga kaibigan! Alam ko nagantay kayo, pero hindi. Pero tandaan nyo guys, April pa rin and it's technically April Fools. Ngayon pag-usapan na natin ang top performers mga kaibigan. We've got Ponbit, we've got Silent Boy, we've got Stuxnet, kala ko Stun Xnet yan, saka si Capone from Box Gaming. No? Dalawa from SLATE, nangunguna pa rin si Ponbit from Boom, and of course Capone hindi magpapahuli. And that is why our next match is to be, it's going to be in the last map of Erangel. And who is gonna get a chicken dinner? Based on the pattern, dalawang Thai alternate. Nasa gitna ang Pilipino. Does it mean na Playbook Esports is gonna get that chicken dinner once again? That is the question. And wala, nakintay din ako pa. Kala ko may interview eh.
Actually, yun nga, no, we are still waiting dun sa run-up show natin. Pero yun nga, no, welcome back to the Casters Desk. Siyempre, my name is Paulo B. Alongside me is Vince G. And yun nga, no, 2 Thai and 1 PH team pa lamang ang nanalo. And we are heading towards to the final Erangel map natin ngayong araw na ito. And yun nga, Erangel, I think PH will secure a good run. Hindi ko masabi na mananalo, but we have a chance to getting some points before we head on to the Miramar. And we all know naman, Miramar, it's everyone's ball games, everyone's map. At pinag-uusapan pa lang natin kanina yung hard shifting ng circle natin sa game number 2. And it happened sa ating game number 3 wherein a very hard shift ng circle natin landed on to the Georgia Paul area. So dun nagkaroon ng konting problema. Ibang mga teams were in late rotation plus syempre choke point, and a lot of team invested onto their early rotation at doon na kagad sila nag-loot ng resources nila pagdating sa may Georgia Paul. So that is a good kumbaga realization for them na okay, kailangan lang natin mag-rotation in the early stage of the game dahil marami naman tayong pwedeng paglutan dun sa loob ng circle. And it happened na nasa loob din yung mga buildings wherein maraming magagandang loots and high tier loots nung Georgia Paul rather than you loot dun sa may Crate City ng Georgia Paul. So every player nakita naman natin, ang daming mga utilities na naganap, ang daming rotation pick-off, wherein yun nga, may lumilipad na Cooper kanina. So it's all about the happenings inside the circle, or a lot of rotation, a lot of engagement all throughout inside the circle. Hindi na masyadong nasa edge unlike ibang mga games.
Well, unlike ibang mga games, no, talagang yung mga teams natin nandun pa rin talaga yung gigil, wherein talagang they wanted to fight for their team. They wanted to fight para umangat yung kanilang teams in terms of rankings, and they want to be the star of this game. Siyempre, aside from that, I believe na there are going to be for players na nagpa-pop off. Like, for example, week number 1, we've got Mela, and of course, week number 2, Yami pa rin talaga makakakuha ng $500. Ang laki din nun kapag kinonvert game. When season end, there's gonna be the MVP, there's gonna be the gunslinger, there's gonna be the grenade master. Nakita natin dito, walang patapon yung frag grenades, lahat ginagamit. There's also an layuan ng sipat, Sir Piper, and of course, Medic is going to be awarded with $1,000 for this entire season, no? Ang haba nito, kaya papakitang gilas sila. At of course, eto na, para mapakitang gilas ang playbook, itamo na natin sa legit na interview. Let's go!
It may be the rise of the Thais today, but PBE managed to get their first chicken dinner for the day, for the week actually. This is really exciting. It was a very dominating performance. You also have Box Gaming with us. But first, let's talk a little bit with PBE. And this is my first time interviewing them. This is going to be exciting. So Rankit is here with me to share what went down. So first of all, PBE this week showing us a whole different side of you guys. So can you share with us exactly, was this planned, was this strats, or is this like, coincidence?
Maganda yung performance ng PBE ngayon, and ito ba pinlano o nagkataon lang?
Wala akong alam dun sa nangyari, pero ang alam ko lang pumatay lang kami ng mga kalaban na doon. Sinagsaan ko pa nga yung GEEK eh. Saya.
Yeah, well, there has been a lot of adjustment for the team, and that is like that instance is just especially for the chicken earlier. It was a coincidence that they were able to make a good play, but I guess it's part of the adjustment that they have as well. That's why they're very happy.
Is showing in their results, and I'm really happy to hear that too. So PB and VOIN were actually the last two teams still alive during the last circle, during the second match. So were you guys expecting to meet with VOIN there? And what do you think of the team in general?
Yung VOIN yung huling nakalaban nyo, and na-expect nyo ba na nandun sila? Pati ano yung masasabi nyo sa VOIN overall?
Yung VOIN, wala lang. Parang pinatay lang namin sila. Pero parang hotdog pa rin nung SEA Games yan.
And well, they were expecting VOIN there because they have a look around of who else might be within that final moment, and they just planned it well, just kept their composure, and they're looking forward to the games that they have in the future, so that they're giving out all the best that they have.
All right, that makes sense. So, honestly, I have a question for you. I need you to answer this in Tagalog, but you can translate it for me. If you had one word to describe VOIN in Tagalog, what would it be?
Anong word describe mo sa VOIN?
Hotdog.
What does that mean?
Hot dog. I mean,
a hard team to go against.
Yeah.
A hard team to go against. Okay, I thought it was going to be a banter exchange, but it's not going to be happening right now. So I'm sure you know that there's a lot of Pinoy pride going around. There's honestly a lot of teams watching you guys right now. Do you have anything to say to your Filipino fans?
Ano masasabi mo sa mga fans mo?
Yun, nandito na naman tayo, nag-hotdog na naman. So, masaya tayo ngayon kasi na-interview na tayo. And yun, may translator. At salamat sa suporta nyo, guys. Lagi ko kayong nakikita, mga nag-share, nag-like ng mga stream, tsaka mga nag-comment na PB. Yun, maraming salamat sa inyo, guys. Tsaka sa mga nag-BPM, thank you sa inyo.
That was a very, very long one. Do you want to translate that for us?
They're just thankful for all the fans, those who are standing by on the live stream, commenting PBE, and also those who are never undying support, even when they were a little bit low in terms of the overall, especially for the first week.
All right, thank you so much, guys. Okay, pass over the mic to Box Gaming, if you guys don't mind. Sorry about that, my hands are full. Okay, now, after we're done with Tagalog, let's move over to the Vietnamese team, where we can slightly speak Vietnamese, which I'm really excited about, because I've learned a lot of Tagalog words, not enough Vietnamese. So hopefully we get this one. So for now, you pronounce your name as Levy. Levy, all right. So you guys had a really great match number 3 just now. It was a great round. You guys had 8 eliminations, but so close. You guys fell to bacon time, even in a 1 versus 3 situation. What happened there?
Trận 3 vừa rồi á, là đội mình là có 8 kill và mình cũng sắp sửa được cái cơm gà. Tuy nhiên mình đã bị vượt qua mặt bởi bacon. Em có muốn chia sẻ gì về điều này? Cảm nghĩ của nhóm và cái thông tin của nhóm.
Pha vừa rồi thì bọn em hơi tiếc nhưng mà không sao. Tại vì ba cần thăm quá nhiều đồ. Ném nết đến quá trời nên không né được. Có thế là ok rồi.
We are very sorry for just now match. However, that is bacon. It works to get that because they have more opportunity in that time. So we will try the next.
All right, that's really exciting to hear. I'm really excited to see what you guys can do and learn from there. Okay, so this is a surprise question for you guys. If you can give bacon time one word in Vietnamese, how would you describe them?
Nếu như mà có một từ nào để cho em miêu tả về bacon, một từ thôi bằng tiếng Việt, thì em sẽ dùng từ gì?
Đỉnh. Đỉnh.
Super.
Dink. Dink.
Yes.
Oh, that's how you say dink. Okay, I think you guys have learned a word too. Thank you so much there. Okay, so last week you guys placed 17th place on the bonus rankings, and but today your performance was phenomenal. Currently on top 4 on the overall for the week. What do you think changed?
Tuần rồi thì mình đạt top 17. Tuy nhiên đợt này thì mình đã quá là thành tựu tốt và đạt top 4. Em có chia sẻ gì điều này?
Ở tuần trước thì bọn em xem lại và qua tuần này bọn em biết nhiều thông tin hơn, đoàn kết hơn và công dứt khoát hơn nên bọn em bàn tốt hơn. Vâng.
For the previous, we got go back review our team and this time we more cooperate team play. We can certify more location from the other team so we can get the better result.
And it's really showing, really excited to see that. So do you guys think that you guys have the confidence to get the top 3 by today? You guys are so close.
Yeah. Em có tự tin là mình được top 3 ngày hôm nay không?
Bọn em sẽ cố gắng hết sức. Mọi người nhớ cổ vũ cho Bắc Minh và các đội tuyển thi đấu.
I just say I want to try our best. Everyone please support for all player today.
All right, thank you very much. Teams here, PBE, as well as Box Gaming. This is going to be really exciting because we are at the halfway mark of the day. 3 more matches to go. Let's see what's going to be happening. Rise of the Thais, rise of the Filipinos, or rise of the Vietnamese. We'll see you guys over. Passing it over to the caster desk. Bye, everyone.
Ha? Hotdog! Yun, guys! Doon pa lang panalo na! Doon na lang panalo na! Nakita nyo naman ang interview na magtatay, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Casters Desk. Siyempre, Paulo B and Vince G. It is a pleasure to see yung ating mga kababayan, no? Talagang, man, saktong-sakto. Hello, VOIN? Ha? Hotdog? Wala, hindi marinig ang VOIN hotline. And siyempre, nakita naman natin yung kumbaga the rise of the 2 flags pagdating sa map recap natin, and we wanted to see more pagdating sa mga games right now. Pero syempre, prediction all the way hotdog, mga kapatid. At tulad ng dinner ko dito, no, hotdog sandwich, syempre still PBE all the way. Welcome to the non-biased show, paring Vince G.
Di mo ba baka dahil yung hapunan mo hotdog kaya na ni Rankid na sabihin yung salitang hotdog. Pero anyways, tuloy-tuloy ang league, tuloy-tuloy hugan dito pa rin sa PUBG Mobile Super League sa huling Erangel Map. Ba ang huling hotdog na tatayo dito sa Erangel Map? But the question is, will they still maintain their posture? Yun yung pinaka-inihintay natin if ever na talaga shot na makita mo lahat ng mga pinagagawa nila. Pero, alam mo yun, talagang after that confidence, ito ba yun? Is this the first time ma-interview ang Playbook?
Ay, hindi. Meron pa yan. Doon na uso yung hotdog talaga. Doon na uso yung hotdog. Yung ano yan yung sa SEA Games. Ayan.
And then, I mean, dito first time ba to?
I think this is the first time kung di ako nagkakamali.
Sa wakas,
so,
mission accomplished.
Oo, talagang airtime. Grabe magtatay. Ganun guys, ganun ang itsura. Ganun ang, third time pala, third time. So, ganyan ang itsura ng magtatay na mag-receive ng award dun sa anak niya. So, big shoutout kay Tatay Neptune. So,
kasama guardian.
Biro
Pit ng kalabasa kaibigan, si Otits Neptune. Ready na tumanggap ng award para kay Rankid, no? Ang galing.
Best in attendance, best in performance, and top notcher ang nangyari po doon. So, yan po yung mga award. Pero let's go back into the game. Whereas, this is the final moment para sa mga teams na maging explosive sa Erangel Map. So, the question right now is, can not only Playbook Esports, but syempre we are hoping for Playbook Esports to bounce back kasi medyo nasa alanganin pa rin sila. Hindi pa sila safe dun sa rankings nila, and we need to put up a good show at madagdagan yung mga kills. Ayan.
Sleep well. Tulog na yung isa, pre, pakigising.
Channeling the inner Beans G.
Ako lang pwede gumawa niyan. Bawal yan. Gisingin nyo yun, naman so, sino nga ba talaga mahirap kasi yung mga ganyan. Yung tipo kapag nakatulog ka, tapos bigla-biglang ipapasa sa'yo, yung mga ganun, talagang malalaman talaga na hindi nagsisink yung dip mo sa kaluluwa.
Ayan na, guys. baka ready ng Yoodo Alliance. And speaking of Yoodo Alliance, isa rin to sa mga explosive team. Yun nga lang, unlike ng Yoodo Alliance ng ibang weeks natin, or for this day, parang pili na lang yung aggressiveness ng Yoodo Alliance, and more of third party points ang kinukuha dito ng Yoodo Alliance, and this is good for them. Hindi sila masyadong nag-exert ng effort to the point na hindi sila masyadong kumbaga risk-taker. The only need to do is to get as much as possible high ground at tignan kung saan yung may mga possible gunfights, and then dun sila sasali or dun sila makikisaw-saw para makakuha sila ng puntos. And this is good for Yoodo Alliance in order for them to maintain, plus syempre to get as much as possible yung mga puntos nila. Pero ito, yung substitute recent performance nila, yan. So dito, tulad ng sinabi ko, hindi sila masyadong nagpo-push, unlike nung pagkakakilala natin sa Yoodo Alliance. And they are pushing a lot pagdating sa loob ng game nila.
Yeah, they're doing a lot, no? Oy, Olio out, Kenny Omega is back in action. At mukhang si Kenny Omega yata yung tulog magigan. O yan, tamang ngiti lang. Na-highlight na eh. Ba't natutulog pa yan? But anyways, Yoodo Alliance, the way I see this team, parang nagpapakilala pa rin sila ulit. Tinanggal ulit si Misery, no? He's one of those performers talaga. Ito yung ginagawa elementary, no? Usong-uso to eh. Ewan ko ba't nila sa kanila yan?
Yan, no? Ayan. Ayan.
Paluin ng kamay, paluin ng ketchup. Hot.
So, yan yung yan yung mga yung mga clip for the substitute nila, na kung saan yun nga, malaking factor talaga pagdating sa game yung mga substitute, and it depends dun sa mapa na lalaruan nila. But definitely there's a bigger and higher chance na disadvantage din yun, kasi hindi rin alam, or yung kumbaga yung added ng yung pag-add ng substitute nila is makakasabay ba sa confidence at sa momentum nung game itself, kasi naka-establish na kumbaga nakaukit na sa tadhana yung momentum ng mga teams natin, ng mga players natin. But definitely magkakaroon sila ng substitute. Magugulat ba yung one player na yun that could lead to the elimination of the teams. Pero yun nga, 50-50 chance yun para masabi natin kung disadvantage ba or advantage. But this time around, yung mga substitute, unti-unti natin nakikita na yun, it depends dun sa mapa. At it depends din yun sa status ng team, kung kaya ba nilang i-afford na magkaroon ng substitute, and syempre i-try yung bagong lineup nila. And so far it is working perfectly kahit papaano. Nakakaano pa rin siya, nakakasabay yung bagong player, yung bagong saltang player. Siguro this time around, since this is the final Erangel, for me, ang take ko dito sa substitute nila this game is i-prepare nila yung momentum and syempre yung tarima ng player na yon dun sa upcoming Miramar map.
And we can see that the teams are just focused to get their trigger back into the last Erangel map. Syempre, this is their time to at least overthrow yung mga nasa taas. And especially, nakita na natin yung scoreboards recently, SLD. And I think RRQ is now tied. Still in second place pa rin ng RRQ, pero if ever na makakuha sila ng puntos, well, SLD, masayang na yung pahinga nila today dahil nahabol na rin sila ng mga RRQ. Yung mga 3-digit hopefuls natin, at ito na nga, habang yung playbook natin ay talagang nakafocus. Kasi anytime soon, Pao, we're gonna jump into the last Erangel map at dito natin malalaman if pabor nga ba sa playbook yung bilog o hindi. Ano ba bang hinihintay natin? Well, tumalo na tayo sa Erangel map para makita ang conclusion nitong laban na to.
Yep, it's all about the game itself, and syempre ito na yung final Erangel na makikita natin ngayong araw na ito. Match 4! We still have 2 more match and it will be on to the land side of Miramar. But let's focus right now dito sa Erangel. This could be one of the game changer nung mga teams natin na nagkaroon ng substitute. Why? Dahil ipiprepare nila yung momentum at yung mood ng lineup nila for the upcoming 2 matches pagdating sa land side of Miramar. And syempre for Playbook Esports, this is a good playing path for them since Milta Power yung dropping spot nila, at they could take the outskirts as well para kahit papano magkaroon sila ng mga resources, ma-maximize sila yung resources out of their dropping spot. Yun nga lang, the question right now is kung yung circle na naman ba is mag-hard shift towards dito sa may Georgia Paul, unlike what happened unlike what happened dito sa ating game number 2 na talagang saktong-sakto sa plane path, game 3, nag-hard shift na naman sa left side. This time ba, ganun din ba makikita natin as we are waiting doon sa lalabas na bilog dito sa game natin? Majority ng mga teams is now dropping onto their respective dropping spot. May mga team like Box, we have Sem9 and Vampire na nag-first drop sila dito. So nag-early drop yung mga tropa natin, and some of the team right now is going to... yun na nga. Sinabi na ba? Medyo binabalang ng konti. Hard shift na naman ng mangyayari. So for Team Secret, fast loot pagdating sa military base, and then go towards to the bridge as right now. Master Smile rotating, and he wants to get the heads of this player. Tingnan natin kung masasagasaan ba ng tropa natin, pero mukhang makakatakbo. And this time around, nako. Siyempre, focus lang sa goal. Master Smile, okay, ayaw mo magpakuha sa akin, bahala ka na sa buhay mo.
At ayun na nga, kailangan na nilang mag-ingat-ingat, kailangan mo nilang isipin kung ano nga ba yung mga susunod nilang gagawin dito. As for Hale, nandito ngayon sila, probably regrouping up.
Ano yung ginagawa? Nagtutulak ano? Sino pa ba ako na? Masuna ko! Ano?
Napaisip ako Akala ko traktora yung Akala ko traktora, man. Akala ko new car. Uy, si Stuxnet. Literal na stuck si Stuxnet. And nagbabubuan pala yung dalawa. Akala ko magkakampi.
Ayun! So, yung tinamaan si Mika. Mika right now is very low on HP, and I think magpupush na. This could be it. This is a good 2 points for them, pero pineng-peng. Sky Only, hindi pinush agad. This is good for Sky Only. Makakapag-buy sometime siya, pero nandito na yung dalawang tropang Hale as they are now pushing. Very low on HP yung tropa niya. Let's see kung makakuha ba ng utilities. Maybe Smoke and Molotov will be better this time around. Pero, naku, one squad na to. Mika, walang salamangka. Pero he needs to figure out a way. Mika will knock down Sky Only. Shaking Bacon. Buying some time, but he will fall down with that. I think that is Bison of Tiger X. So, this is good for Hale. Getting 2 points into the early stage. Hale right now, nasa magandang spot pa rin naman sila with 9th spot. Nasa baba lang naman nila yung Playbook Esports. So, this is a good advantage point for them. 2 points already. Unlike nung mga nakita natin na nagigirian sa first dropping, this time around, itong dalawang team na to, hindi sila nagpaubaya Talagang nagbungguan. They made sure na kukuha sila ng maraming oras dun sa kalaban nila, and yun nga lang, sumang-ayon sa Hale, and they transfer it and converted it into their 2 points already.
Okay na yan. Ang mahalaga for them, they managed to have their good start. No, Hale, 2 points. GEEK lost 2. Probably hindi pa rin natin mapagkakailan na Hale is one of those dominating teams all throughout this entire PMSL. Ika nga, no? Pero Yoodo Alliance, no? Managed to at least getting control over this area, getting the loots up and running for them. Yoodo Alliance is one of the promising teams then in the Malaysian region. And speaking of each and every region, no, REGUM Esports, isa sa mga kinakilabutang teams as of now. Dati kasi, if we're talking about Indonesia, well, we have, we have BIGETRON. BIGETRON is what comes to mind. Pero now RRQ trying to at least make their name from themselves, REGUM Esports, and VOIN. Actually, this is the first time I've seen VOIN in action. Pero hindi rin sila nagpapatalo They wanted to at least catch up. And Playbook Esports, speaking of catching up, konti na lang kaya nilang habulin to ng Playbook with Hale with currently 77 points. Playbook just needs to expand their gameplay. At another issue between the troubles of Playbook is the circle, dahil nakita natin kung nasaan nakapwesto. They need to at least go in the circle once again. Pero this time around, medyo malapit-lapit naman yung bilog kumpara sa kanina na ang layo-layo ng lalakbay nila. Pero that's a challenge talaga for Playbook. If they manage to invest in that far area, ang hirap ng rotations mo doon dahil ang daming mga teams na nakabang sa iyo at marami rin mga teams na doon din pumapesto. So, it's either for Playbook to make the long cut at umikot ng bag pataas or pababa. Pero that thing is just too risky for Playbook. They have to protect themselves at all costs. Kailangan bago pa sila pumunta sa bilog, prepared na sila. Bago pa sila makipag-engage sa kalaban, dapat yung mindset nila yung pangbakbaka na talaga.
Rotation after rotation ang nagaganap dito for each and every one, and this is good. Tapos na sila mag-loot, no? Kahit pa paano, 2 minutes and 30 seconds is enough for them to loot yung resources sila. Meron naman silang nakuwang objective vehicle, and syempre yung kanilang mga resources from the utilities to the bullets and to the weaponry na kailangan nilang gamitin. Plus syempre yung armors and vest nila. No, helmet and vest rather. So this is good. 2 minutes and 30 seconds is not bad at all for the phase number 1 at nakapag-rotate na majority ng mga teams natin, and yun nga, no, we wanted to see yung mga choke point, and syempre para makita rin natin at mai-analyze din, no, kung paano at ano ba yung pwedeng maging hirap dito ng Playbook Esports. As right now, this is one of the best performance ng Playbook Esports so far, na meron ang Playbook Esports na run dito sa PMSL. But right now, 4 teams na lamang yata ang nasa loob ng ating circle. So basically, a lot of teams still outside the play zone natin. But 4 teams na lamang ang natitira inside the blue zone. So malaking difference na yun. Yun nga lang, the choke point. So yun yung katanungan natin as one player ng GE. Ito, GE, yes, maganda yung performance sila dun sa past tournament na nakita natin. I think parang top 1 pa yata o top 2 pa yata sila kung di ako nagkakamali. But then, this time around, hindi magandang kadali yung nila, yung game nila dito sa PMSL. And PMSL is one of the higher tier tournament na meron tayo. Plus, syempre, after this, meron pang susunod, no? After PMSL. At kumbaga, pataas na lang din ng pataas yung consistency and yung momentum. Plus, syempre, yung init ng tournament na meron, kalibre per kalibre ang mangyayari dito.
Well, hindi tayo nabibigo sa action na binibigay nila. Well, Genesis Esports, they need to prioritize on their own safety. Dahil markado at bawas lang sila ng dalawa. Naghati pa ang RRQ, naghati pa ang SEM9 in terms of like getting those 2 players ng Genesis Esports. And as for West, no, meron naman siya pang heal. So, he just needs to get away from everything, and that is why he passed the outskirts of Gatka para makapag-rotate. With Master Ichi out and Alls out of the game, how will Genesis Esports survive? And talking about the teams talaga na sa tingin ko hindi nag-pop off during the PMSL, well, Team Secret comes into mind. Team Secret, gaya nga na sinabi ko nina, they are one of those promising teams from Malaysia na ang dami nang nahahakot na awards If you're talking about Team Secret, talagang maiisip mo dyan talaga yung mga pang world class or yung mga pang global championship na teams. Dahil in terms of like PUBG Mobile, nag-participate na sila sa nakaraang World League wherein umabot naman sila doon ng umabot sila 16th place or 15th place ba yun if I can recall. Tapos umabot naman sila ng 7th place during the Global Championship 2020, no? But hanggang doon na lang. But right now, talagang tinitipla na lang talaga nila yung momentum nila At it seems like this is not the Team Secret that we are focusing on dati. Kaya kailangan talagang habulin to, especially when Yuhai is transferred into... Ay, teka lang. Kung nasa kasaan si Swebs at look at this, Pau. Talagang barilan kung barilan, DVD is just ready for the vampires, ha?
Yup, and there you go. A fast cleanup for DBD getting their first 2 points. So this is good. As a vampire, also, syempre, kahit pa paano, i-respect pa rin, no? That they cannot afford to lose 1 more player at this time. This is too early for them to lose 3 members or yet another squad wipe for them. Kaya nag-bailout na muna sila kahit pa paano. So, good, kumbaga, good engagement, and they tried to pull off dito at nakakuha pa naman sila ng dalawang kumbaga survivor out of that push ng kanilang kalaban for the side of DBD, and DBD getting their first 2 points. So ngayong araw parang pili pa rin, no, yung aggressiveness na pinapakita ng DBD, and they are making sure sa early stage ng game they will get 2 or 3 points, and then dun to the latter part ng game natin madadagdagan. DBD is a much improved team right now.
DBD talaga, no, since the start from the PMPL, nakita natin kung gaano sila umarangkada, no. I believe that these players coming from different teams, and I believe that Jimmy OP went in, if I can recall. Clutch Guerrillas pa nga siya nang galing. Pero this time around, when he found or when he joined the DBD, talagang back-to-back, they are trying to be the powerhouse of Malaysia. But let's not forget, another Malaysian team, SEM9. Talagang nakakatakot when it comes to performing dito sa ating PMSL, wherein sila pa rin yung nagiging humahabol din compared to SLD and RRQ. they broke the 3-digit mark when in fact talagang SEM9 is trying to at least pop off
DX?
for this week.
DX, eto na. Unti-unti na tayo nakakita ng pressure. So, naku, naipit si paring Ponbeat. And Ponbeat from the side of Boom Esports. Yummy will have that utility. Frag grenade onto the backside ni paring Ponbeat. At this time around, hoping lang na may ma-knockdown out of the utility sa ginagamit dito ng 2 members ng Boom Esports. Whereas Boom Esports outnumbered. Pero Yummy managed to take down one. Lambor is now down for the side ng DX. At ngayon, unti-unti na nagpupush lahat ng tropang Boom at mukhang mapapa-boom-boom pow. Frankie will fall down. Second player, tignan natin kung makukuha ba, makukumit ba. Duck, cover, listen, and carefully knockdown. Sabi dito ng BX, pero out of nowhere, merong tumirada dito sa tropa. And Razi will fall down onto the hands of their opponent, and that is good engagement at good elimination. DX, isa sa mga threat para sa PH team. DX is one of the aggressive team dito sa unang games natin. Ngayon, eliminated na sila for the final Erangel, and this is good dahil mawawalan sila ng isang map to get their points out of the rankings.
Behavior, ladies and gentlemen, no? Yes, too soon for them, pero somehow, okay, SEM9, nakuha naman si Zaxi. So, play-by-play action pa rin nakita natin dito. Now, yung Team Secret, ito na nga, gusto yata pumalag up against Boom Esports. Pero they need to scatter, they need to reposition, they need to think of what is the good approach. PERSIJA, EVOS, RRQ, and SEM9, 3-way battle, nandito sa may kalagitnaan ng kapatagan. Pero Team Secret, they wanted to be involved as well with the VOIN this time. Remember VOIN, they ended up top 2 on the first Erangel of this night, and Team Secret is just recklessly diving in.
Diving towards to the pit of danger, and syempre, kailangan pa rin nilang maging elusive and plan their way in and out if in case lamang na hindi pumabot sa kanila yung mga nangyayari. But speaking of nangyayari, another happening will be done by VOIN. It is Maxius sa side ng Team Secret. Oh no, another problem for Team Secret, and yung libro ng kapalaran ng Team Secret is not a secret anymore dahil nabasa na ng mga kalaban nila kung ano yung pwede nilang gawin sa side ng Team Secret. Remember guys, Team Secret is one of the vicious team na talagang nilulook up natin dito na mag-perform, but right now, man, they are getting outplayed by other teams regardless kung sino man yan. I think parang kahit hindi ito yung lineup na naglalaro, magkakaroon ng malaking problema ang Team Secret.
Yeah, magkakaroon talaga ng problema ang Team Secret dito, and just like that, it matters for them the position. It does matter, but syempre, what matters most for the Filipino is that si Monboy, medyo sugatan siya dito thanks to Nuzi, no? So, the regroup coming in from the playbook. Ayun, pinaramdam ang sakit. Raimon with that good shot kay Nuzi managed to at least, parang yung kung ako si Nuzi, pre, parang nag-flashback yung buong buhay ko after ko tanggapin yung mga ganong klaseng bala.
Grabe, no? Munti. Pero again, that is a risky pick as well coming in from Playbook Esports, knowingly na bolt action yung kalaban nung pick niya. So basically, if in case lamang tumama yun, so that will be a different story. Mali mo, mapush pa. But look at that, Playbook Esports nasa dulo na naman ng walang hanggan, na kung saan a lot of teams ang kailangan nilang daanan dito. Open area pa, so they need to plan their way inside the circle at piliin ng maayos yung kanilang area na i-hold, as right now one team is already eliminated. So 15 teams, 14 pa rin ang kailangan nilang ingatan dito. Although, yes, 4-man strong pa rin sila, that the firepower nasa side nila, but still, numbers disadvantage para sa rotation ng Playbook Esports. 14 teams, napakadami pa yon, plus yung area open pa, so napakahirap talagang iplano yung pagpasok nila. Pero sa may kanal, may nangyayari. PJev will try to suppress the push aside ng RQ, buying some time and using the smoke to their advantage. Pero merong molotov dito. Possible nilang gawin. Pero yun nga lang, Linx will be receiving the grenade pero walang damage doon. And that is a good comeback or counter-attack ng RRQ. Why? Kasi yung grenade na yon will buy some time para hindi i-push yung other side ng kanal na to, parang Vince G.
At ito na nga yung kanal, masyadong mainit. Monboy pinalibing si West, pero si Cool, nako po, Genesis and Playbook Esports, and now on the touch of glory. Meron pang biyaya. May
biyaya
biyaya pa sa
pa.
RRQ supply. Nako, napaganda pa for the RRQ, pero yung PERSIJA EVOS natin namimilipit na sa sakit. Granada na lang ang paraan ni Red Face para mawala sa mapa ang RRQ, which is currently a threat, if I must say. Box Gaming, nakita natin lumulusob up against the Boom, and Bacon Time will have a breather. Si Razy ang puntirya. One man, he needs to get away from it all, and he's regrouping with a squad. Now Boom being alerted. They are going... Ay! I'm seeing playbook by this, ha? They wanted to involve.
Naku, tignan natin kung magiging saling ket-ket dito. Pero speaking of saling ket-ket, may na-knockdown na ket-ket and gonna get that score. Henerpeko will clean up the situation in RRQ. Slowly but surely taking advantage of the time. May smoke pa sa kanilang harapan. Naka-prone down pa si Baltimore. Tingnan natin kung para ba siyang ahas na biglang tutuklaw dito. Looking back dito sa mini screen natin, Monboy, Rankid, and Raimon. Let's see, could this be a good push for them as Boom Esports? Medyo maganda yung entry point nila dito. Maganda pagpasok. Renzi will be falling down, and this is good. Yun nga lang, meron pang follow-up na grenade to kung masasaktuan ng mga member ng Boom. Nako, delikado dito yung position ng Playbook Esports. Remember, kompleto si Carlos pa rin sila dito.
Wow!
Walang matatanggap na maling back ng bawas coming in from the utilities of Boom. This time around, nag-invest sila. This could be the final battle. One team will fall and one team will rise. At magko-continue Rankid, securing. Sakto! Ganda! Bumabakan dyan! And that is a good spray. Rankid realizing na walang kalaban sa first floor, and he managed to pick up a pace. Yung galit na lang ng PBS. Oh! Wait lang, wrong turn! Wrong turn! Oh my goodness! Yummy! Monboy with a save!
Isa ka nga, Limaw!
Bacon!
I mean, what was that? It was very, very chaotic, but Rankid managed to annihilate the entire Boom Esports. How much do they get doon sa encounter na yun? Akala ko nga Rankid is gonna follow kahit pa paano, but meron pa silang time para buhay. Pero sa labas naman, Yoodo Alliance and VOIN. Nako po, meron pang sagasa kay Clock. At ayun na nga, another hit and run incident si Sykes. Ayun, napisa.
Oh my goodness! Hindi lang isa kundi dalawa. Hit and run sa EDSA. And VOIN will be taking the points. Mukhang nagising yata sila sa hotdog ng PBE this time around.
Well, going back to that play coming here from Rankid, no? If he can analyze it correctly, Rankid threw a molotov sa second floor kasi ina-anticipate niya na aakyat yung isang member. At nung nakita niya na susunog, wala kang no choice, tatamaan ka. At tinamaan nga talaga ni Rankid. And unfortunately, somehow, dapat sa labas yung bato ng molly, pero it cost him to be burned by his own molotov. Nagulat na lang lahat, biglang lumabas si Yami. Pero buti na lang, nandun si Cool para tapusin yung buhay ni Yami. And that is why Playbook Esports, they managed to survive. Even without Raimon, these three players What?
Ano na? Ay, Cool, okay ka lang ba?
Cool lang ako, Lods. Cool lang ako,
wala
Lods.
kang kalaban, Cool. Relax lang, Cool. Cool ka lang. Cool ka lang. Huwag kang masyadong mainit. Mag-isa ka lang dyan.
Men, sobrang gulo nung kanina, pero
akala mo si Price Tag eh. Hindi, kalabang ko lang ang sarili ko. Walang pake sa paligid ko. Ganun na nangyari.
Ay, nako. Pero, you know, Playbook is now playing by the edge of the circle. And that is why, after the Boom Esports incident, it's gonna be the Bacon time naman. Ang kasunod na PB time nila. Pero, are they gonna survive though? The sprays coming in from Rankid. Wala naman siya tinamaan, pero kailangan nila mag-reposition dito. 9 noise, minamarkahan si Cool. Pero that grenade, it did went in, pero hindi nag-explode kaharap. Pero Cool, another grenade will be cooked. Pero ayun na nga, sa aring granada, binabato dito ng Bacon time.
Naku, tatlong team. Basically, kailangan talaga plano ng Playbook Esports. Pero Playbook Esports, alam nila na may na-knockdown sa Bacon. Ito na! Mukhang gutom na. Gusto nila ng Bacon. This time around, ay na nila ng hotdog. And slowly but surely, they are using the smoke to their advantage. Hindi nila kaya nagnanak. And Monboy, Cool is now down with the count. Rankid. Naku, nasa low pa ng blue zone. Oh my goodness, naipon sila sa isang bahay kung saan kinakain na ng blue zone. And Bacon, ladies and gentlemen, box naman ang kanilang kailangang mamba-outin dito.
Ngayon, okay lang. Dahil somehow, Playbook Esports Rankid is still alive. Kailangan niya buhayin yung kanyang kabe. Pero sabi niya, sayang elimination point. Kukunin ko yan. Now he has to deal with the Box Gaming. Pero yung Bacon time, Tamang kill steal lang. Pero before they are eliminated, somehow, they managed to get 6 points plus the placement. May piso 7 bago sila lumabas ng lobby. Pero Hale somehow still making their mark. Ito yung nakakatakot ha. Playbook Esports, they just want to catch up Hale. Pero unti-unti silang lumalayo. Who currently has 78 kumpara sa 77 na Playbook na meron sila. And the fact that they're still alive at 4 pa sila, they can still expand that gap.
Actually, ang kagandahan dito sa sa Playbook Esports, yung performance nila ng yung mga nakaraang linggo, wala silang backup system and just like what we saw right now, meron ng mga backup system. May point na may magpupush na kagad dun sa likod ng kanyang mga kampe. So this is good. This is a good naku, dami pre oh. Naku, isa lang kalaban yan guys ha. Remember, isa lang po ang kalaban ng VOIN. Naku, mukhang nanggigil yata yung VOIN. Mukhang may sasagot na yata sa hotline ng VOIN this time around.
Tingnan natin kung sino nga ba talaga ang sasagot sa tawag. Pero we are now down to our final 5 squads na naglalaban-laban dito. Team Secret lang ang walang masyadong tropa. 2 remaining players. We're talking about Team Secret kanina, no? Pero somehow, with those 2 remaining players, they managed to make it still in the top 5. And Suno was now looking for potential pickoffs. VOIN ang kanyang target. Ngayon, sinagot na ng box ang tawag ng VOIN. But are they gonna commit? Are they gonna be finishing the call? Lapar! Ito na nga ang sinasabi natin with the car, with the buggy. Spake down from Nunoas. Hindi pa rin tapos si Levi.
Team Secret! Naku, isa na lang ang kailangan yung pitasin dito. Tingnan natin kung may sasagot pa, pero look at that, the Molotov inside the smoke na naman ang nakita natin. Very low on HP, 2 miyembro ng Team Secret. Alpha, let's see kung makakakuha ba siya ng puntos dito. Last 2 players remaining sa side ng VOIN at mukhang unti-unting mag-out of out of dial tone na dito yung hotline ng VOIN. Ngayon, ginapang! Sige, igapang-gapang mo, sarili mo, isalba mo. And Yanig sa tagig! RZ ng Team Secret ni Yanig, si Alpha, and Alpha will fall down.
Ayun na nga ang sinasabi
natin. Ayun lang! Eliminated na naman po. Hello, boy. Wala na naman sagot.
Wala, dial tone na lang talaga maririnig natin dito pa. Pero yung mga hopefuls natin dito, it's gonna be a 4v4 versus 2 situation. Team Secret, takilid sa laban na to, pero pumapalag pa rin. They're still raking up those elimination points. Pero nabang nasa bahay si Kid MX at saka si Izane, may pwede pa nilang buhayin or revive ito si Kid. Now, ang problema lang sa Team Secret, barkado na ang kuta nila at yung Hale nasa may likod. They have been surrounded. Ang chance na lang ng Team Secret to get this chicken dinner is that Box Gaming and Hale, dapat sila muna ang magbalagbagan para mabuhay sila.
Ito na, yayaligin na. And another knockdown, Kid. Let's see, I think this will be the final moment for the side of Team Secret. Nagsisecure pa siya ng utilities dito, pero DBS Gaming and Kid and the rest of Team Secret will be a secret no more as they got eliminated. This is a good run. Even though na may 1 kill sila, syempre yung placement points nandiyan pa rin. Look at that, Senai, paikot-ikot lamang. Habang yung Hale, nako, chilling like a giniling lamang sa Gedli. Wala kaming pakialam sa inyo, basta kami, chill lang kami dito. And look at that, pare-parehas, kumpletos, rekados, yung lineup ng last 3 teams remaining this time around, paring Vince G.
Nako, eto na nga, 3. Squad versus squad, ladies and gentlemen. Nag-aalaga ang warang mangyayari dito ngayon. Kailangan pag-isipan ng 3 panig na to kung paano ba ang kanilang gagawin. We're talking about the 3 nations, Malaysia, Vietnam, and Thailand. Hale is just looking for that redemption. Kung gusto nilang makabawi, ito na ang pagkakataon. But Sem9, they wanted to catch on top. But Box Gaming, hindi rin magpapahuli ito. Let's talk about Hale. Hale na masyadong malakas na nararamdaman natin during the first few days of this game. They're one of the Thailand greats. They're one of those Thailand glory wherein ang dami na nilang nakakot na award. They won the recent PMPL Thailand Spring and they just wanted to win this chicken dinner right now on their banner. But right now, they're up against Sem9, no? Sem9 is one of those promising teams as well. At yung Box Gaming natin na medyo hindi magandang performance nung nakaraang PMWI is slowly making their mark as well when they wanted to engage. We are seeing some engagements pero nagkaroon lang ng bawasan pa, but they are not stopping. They want to at least prove na kahit Box Gaming lang kami, we are still the winners of the Vietnam Spring.
Ito na yung nagpaparamdam na. Matapos na ang lahat, nandito pa rin ako. And
Hail.
right now, bang! Airborne! Nakatanggap ng medyo makating damage lang naman ang isang miyembro ng box. And was will try to pick up the phase. Kailangan niya mag-replenish ng lost HP habang ibang miyembro ng box paikot-ikot lang. At Sem9 is using this timing para mapanalo nila yung game na ito and they needed this win. Actually, halos lahat ng team na natitira ngayon kailangan may panalo to. That's why very slow pace ang approach nila dito. Slow approach ang nagaganap between these three teams. Sem9, ayaw nilang kumuha ng mga kills. They wanted na mag-fully engage itong dalawang to and that is the time sa pagpasok ng Sem9. And this is good. Maganda yung ginagawa ng Sem9 dito. Maghintay lang tayo ng proper timing para ma-execute natin yung third party of the day.
At ito na nga yung third party. We're seeing them being patient. Sem9, they are one of the Malaysian powerhouse as we can see. Even though na hindi sila ganun kaangat in terms of like their league. Wherein second placer lang sila na nakarank MYSGPH last year sa Falls. Pero this is their portfolio. They wanted to make sure na makakuha sila ng napakaraming kills, eliminations dito. They wanted to make sure sila magiging bida and that is why they need to prove themselves dito sa Hail. And of course, yung box gaming natin. Ngayon, papunta pa lang tayo sa 8, sa 8th phase of this circle, the 8th stage. Mas masakit ng pasakit, mas paglalapitin ng mga players natin, pero eto na nga, umikot-ikot na beyond the circle!
And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Habang hinihintay natin ang mga pangyayari, guys. Ayan, sa mga hindi nakasama pangyayari, kami po ay magbabalik at kunti muna namin puputulin. Na-surprise tayo dun.
Breaking news!
Akala nyo sa Pilipinas nang galing ang hindi. Nasa Kuala Lumpur po yung main feed natin. Kaya hindi lang po Pilipinas ang nakaka-experience, no? Balitang-balita po sa Radyong Sira. Tayo po ay nagbabalik dito sa caster seat ng PUBG Mobile Super League. Ayan na! We are now going back sa game natin, ladies and gentlemen. Hindi pa rin tapos. Sem9, ito na, binabalagbag na.
Maatake na. This is the push that they need. Luyu now throwing some smokes. They're trying to at least win or outwit their opponents right now. Karambola dito sa may kandang kagubatan. Puno lang ang pagitan. Pero it seems like Hail and Box Gaming, they're on the high ground. Sem9 nasa may bandang baba. Pwede pa sila mapahamak dito. But look at Hail. They need to control both of their sides because they know what's up. Si Skyoli, nakita si Prime Putra. And then Luyu, kino-control din ang Box Gaming from the left. And right now, the flank is just on the way. And they are trying to survive Box Gaming with 3 remaining members. Pumapalag pa rin sila ng bagya. Pero Hail, it's go time for them. Kailangan nila mag-ingat sa depth. Pinamarkahan sa kanilang mga sipat. Long skirt is just nearby. Hinihintay na lang talaga yung push na tinatawag dito. But Box Gaming kapang matatag strat muna. Panggap na ahas. Habang hinihintay nila na matuklaw sila yung Hail. Ito na nga ang sinasabi natin, toll gate. Kumbaga sa kanta nila, ayan! Hindi na umawag ng toll gate, Pau!
Ito na, hindi na paabutin pa kung saan pa. Sem9 din ang mag-uumpisa at hudyat ng imagsikan. And Sem9, medyo nababawi na nila yung ininvest nilang timing dito. Stage 9, wala ng circle, pero yun nga lang nagpapanggap pa ring malunggay. Nuwas of Box Gaming will throw some nade. And I think they will try to focus onto this side. Luyu, naku po, pinakain ng granada ni Nuwas. And this is a no man's land, sabi niya dito. Box, unti-unting nagkakalagasan. Look at that, Hail with 2-man strong. 4-man remaining aside ng Sem9 at ng Box. Pero syempre DBS pa rin onto the mid-range. Yun nga lang, nakatago sa may puno and this is good for side ng Luyu. And Sem9, 3-man strong na silang nandito sa area ito and this is good for them. Kahit nakumpensikato sila. Pero Tiger X will be knocking down Levi as well. Ngayon, naku po, hindi ko na malaman kung sino talaga nag-i-engage dito. And Sem9 is unstoppable right now and I think Hail will bow down to the side of Sem9. Pero wait lang, di pa tapos ang boxing. Si Johnny Depp, medyo nag-agresibo ng konti lamang. Flash, let's see kung pakashaking making niya ba dito. Possible, very good clutch, Luyu, choke of the century, let's go, Flash, oh my gosh, choke is real, that choke is real, oh my goodness,
ano,
choke,
DBS,
type choke, 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 Oh my goodness!
Ano yun? Ano yun? Oy! DPS mid-range, men! Ano yun?
Hindi, kasi low HP na rin kasi, pre.
Sabagay,
Low
sabagay.
HP na kasi, kahit na anong ano yun, 1 bullet na lang yun, men. Pero joke is real, mga kapatid. Hell! Oh my goodness. Very low on HP, even though mid-range yan. Talagang one hit delete na lang yun. And look at that, man. Grabe. Si Tiger. Ang tigre ng ng Hale. Ano bang bansa to?
Thailand.
Ayan, the Tiger of Thailand. Sawadee Cup.
Tiger. So siyang Tiger.
Tiger.
Pero, you know, the storyline is, it was almost Sem9's victory, but Tiger X from Hale managed to control the Malaysian Tigers, which is yung Sem9 natin, no? What a close game, no? Umabot din sila ng 30 minutes doon. Actually, akala ko aabot tayo sa sa mundo ng kawalang bilog, eh. Kumbaga parang rambulan, eh. Ang nangyari talaga dito, 1v1 situation, shotgun baby, DBS perfection to finish the job for the rest of the Hale. That is why they secured the chicken dinner. Sabi nga natin, Hale lang naman ang gusto nating habulin for the playbook, pero sabi ng Hale, hindi. Kailangan natin pala, pare. Kailangan natin makakuha ng mas maraming elimination points. And just like that, even VOIN is just making their mark as well. Box Gaming as the third placer, somehow they tried their best para ma-outwit. Ang nangyari, nakatotokan ng baril yung tatlong panig. And it seems like Hale needs to, they managed to control this situation better.
Grabe. Inhale, exhale ang nangyari dito. So, Hale managed to pick up the win out of that three-way battle, triple threat match. Guys, kompletos recados pa halos lahat yun. And 17 total points para sa side ng Hale, 17 as well for the side ng SM9, 13 for Box VOIN with 12-7 naman sa Playbook Esports, and this is a good run for them. Look at that, 1 point lamang sila sa placement points. Bacon time with 6-5 naman for Team Secret, and this is a good kill for Team Secret, knowingly na kailangan talaga nila ng kills. Boom with 5 as well, at saka yung RQ, DBD with 3-2 for Yoodo Alliance, GEEK with 1, PJev, DX, and Vampire Esports, and GE, no, has no scores at all. So again, grabe. Napakatagal ng game, kahit na 3-way battle, definitely it is a good timing for each and everyone. But ito yung ating overall ranking, Sem9 with 118, 170 naman sa RQ, SLD with 112, and Buck. So basically, malaki na ang kailangang intindihin dito ng SLD when the time come na maglalaro sila, dahil 4 na ang may triple digit at magkakadikit pa rin sila dito. Alter Ego with 94, 92 sa Hale, Boom with 91, 86 naman sa FaZe, Vampire with 82, 78 naman sa Playbook Esports, wherein they still managed to land on to the 10th spot. VOIN with 74, 68 naman sa DX, Bacon Time with 67, 64 sa DBD, Yoodo Alliance with 58, 40 sa side ng GEEK, SLATE, BTR 39, 34 sa Team Secret, PJev with 33, and still GE with 50 total points.
Well, Playbook Esports, somehow, ang hinahabol nilang Hale, umarangkada ng 92. Pero, kaya na nilang habulin yung Vampires. Pero those are your teams na dapat natin talagang wina-watch out, dahil somehow, Vampire Esports is proving themselves as well. As for the top performers, Long Skirt with 5, Levi S eliminations 4, together with Lapar, and of course, Yummy managed to get 3 out of that. At ang nangyari before Yummy perishes doon sa ating lobby, na-control ng buong playbook ang koponan ng Boom Esports. At ayun na nga, mukhang ino-overthrow na ng mga Thailand. Sinasakap na tayo unti-unti ng mga Thai. Pinapalibutan na tayo. Hale, Bacon Time, Vampires. Kanino naman na susunod?
Pero feeling ko, ano yan, PH. Kasi may pattern Thai, PH Thai, tas Thai ulit, PH Thai. Oh, pwede. Pwede hon. Comment down below kung tama ba. Pero syempre, ito naman yung top performer natin sa Miramar. We have FaZe, Sem9, VOIN, and Vampire Esports. Basically, 4-point lead lamang ang Playbook Esports sa side ng VOIN. So this time around, basically, parang feeling ko, basic sa VOIN ng Miramar. So isa yan sa kailangan natin tignanin. One of the threat for us to hold itong 10th spot natin. Yun nga lang, kailangan pa rin kumuha ng mga puntos dito yung PBE. Pero let's go back here. We're in 106 ang elimination ng FaZe and 75 ang rank points. Yun nga lang, hindi sila maglalaro ngayong game na ito. So, this is the time for SEM9 VOIN and VPE to maximize their run pagdating dito sa mapa nila.
And kailangan talaga nila ma-maximize yan because Playbook Esports, they are going to play their last 2 maps for this night before they go in for day off actually, no? Sa Sabado, tomorrow na yan. So kailangan nila pag-ingatan lahat ng mga gagawin nila. Miramar, I believe that this is one of the comfort maps of Playbook Esports because compared to what they are doing in Erangel, ang laki ng improvement na nakita natin. They are being reckless. Yes, we need that. And everyone is just looking for that kind of gameplay since week number 1. And here you have it. Talagang hindi tayo binibigo. Bago pa mawala ang Playbook Esports sa lobby, bago nagkakainitan lahat ng mga players natin, Playbook Esports, umaarangkada na sila and they're getting somehow 7 to 10 points. They just need to be consistent, no? At nakita na natin yung pagiging consistent nila. Dumidikit sila sa Hail, pero yung Hail natakot, umarangkada. And now, they have to catch up the Vampire Esports na nandun, nakasunod nila. 82 to 79 isn't bad at all. So, kayang-kaya ng habulin ito ng Playbook if ever na they did well in Miramar. And hope for the best kasi tomorrow pahinga, then mag-aarangkada na ulit sila sa Sunday. Let's see where this goes talaga.
But right now, let's show everyone our prediction. Siyempre, kailangan ba bang i-memorize yan? PBE na to. Yan. So, PBE still our chicken. Kasi manok. Chicken. Okay?
Chicken. Ati manok.
Actually, nahirapan na rin ako mag-translate eh. So, I know, same
Call
feeling,
Neptune.
Same feeling Neptune.
Call Neptune, pata-translator, no? Nagpapaka-ranked tayo mamaya, baka hotdog na masabi natin sa cast. But anyways, Miramar, bigger map than Erangel, and we're gonna be seeing a lot of rotations coming in from these guys. And dito, mapaglaro ang bilog. Sometimes, nasa may bandang gitna. Pero if ever na mapagtripan talaga ng tadhana, sa liwas or sa lisi, sa flight path yung lobby na pag-aagaw-agawan ng lahat. Bilog to. Pero yan, bilog. Circle.
Yan. Ako, sige. Vinci, tama ka na.
Ano oras na naman kasi?
Tama ka na, Vince G. So ngayon, sa lahat ng mga viewers natin, still share the stream. At ito na, tuloy-tuloy pa rin tayo because we still have 2 more matches coming into your way. At isa na yan is yung start ng Miramar map natin. The question is, this is a good game for us? Kasi maganda na yung momentum ng Playbook Esports na pinapakita nila. Yun nga lang, they need to maximize their games today dahil tomorrow hindi yata sila maglalaro. So yung mga teams na hindi naglaro kahapon, maglalaro na, ngayon, maglalaro na bukas. So talagang bawian na talaga to at we are I think 2 days before we end our week 3 at syempre makita na naman natin yung bonus points and syempre hindi tayo pwedeng magpahuli dyan dahil pwede pa rin natin iboto ang Playbook Esports inside the game. So kung ano pang hinihintay nyo, go head to our game dahil tayo ngayon ay pupunta sa ating player camera. Ayan. So tamang reset na. Actually pansin ko nga parang
awayo.
Parang lahat ng Miramar map may may gantong klaseng reset yung mga team, may mga gantong klaseng huddle yung mga teams natin. Pagdating ng Miramar, yung unang Miramar, puro ang dami nang pumapasok I don't know. I think they are preparing for the final 2 games dahil siguro one of the kumbaga intense game itong Miramar na makikita natin or more on the open area. Hindi ka na, kumbaga magre-rely ka na lang dito sa rotation mo talaga. Unlike nung Erangel na you have a lot of covers to play with, lalo na pagdating sa last phase ng circle natin. Pero dito kasi, kahit padating pa lang ng mid phase, open area na lahat.
Ito na nga sinasabi natin no? Actually, this Miramar map, we're gonna be seeing sudden changes from the roster, from the teams na lalaro dito. Some of them might need to take a rest and some of them is kinokondisyon na kanina. Baka parang, okay, huwag ka munang lalaro sa Erangel. Pero, Miramar, sa'yo to. Papasok ka namin during the last 2 maps or para magbigay ng momentum sa team. No? So, that is what they're after. And these players, they have their own strategy pero I like the merch though. Gusto ko yung jacket ng RRQ. Pero before we head on, and there are certain metas na ina-apply nila in the certain maps. probably hindi pa rin mawawala doon yung vehicle strat wherein involvement of a lot of vehicles. And for this year or for this season, the introduction of monster trucks change the entire perspective. Ngayon, dati wala nga tayo halos nakikita monster truck, pero ngayon gamit na talaga. Kumbaga parang wala silang pakialam kung gaano kalaki yung monster truck, pero kung halimo at sasagasaan ka niyan, talagang wala ka na talagang no choice. At mukhang nag-uusap na yung Boom Esports. Yung isa, wala na, bulagtaan na. Nawala na sa upuan, tulog na talaga.
Ayan, so syempre ibang effort na rin kasi pinapakita ng mga players natin. And it's not easy, no? Playing straight days, straight games, ilang weeks na rin silang straight na naglalaro. Then hindi lang dito natin nakita sila maglalaro dahil meron pa silang may practice pa sila after the games or
papasok
that they
na
have right now. Ayan.
Papasok na si Boy Kulot. Ayan na, napahinga ng bahagya. Okay, welcome back. Siya yung kaninang hindi pa naglalaro. Miramar time, sabi nga nila. Sir TS out. Aum style ngayon ang lalaro for the bacon time. Because this is Miramar. Kung kanina parang pinagpahinga siya sa Erangel pero I think bacon time has something up in their sleeves in that case. Pinagpahinga nila si Aum style. Baka sakaling nagbabasa na siya ng galawan dito ng mga kalaban. And they're marking out who is the potential threat for their teams. No?
Yup, basically another re-roster and substitute, and syempre ayun nga parang basketball lang yan kailangan may pahinga ka. You need to kumbaga manage the time yung players na maglalaro, so yun yung kagandahan pagka marami kang player na pwede pang substitute. But definitely nga tulad ng sinabi ko, posible ding maging disadvantage yun kasi hindi nakasabay yung momentum ng bagong saltang player after the substitution. But yun nga, 1 minute to go before we fly towards to the landy sand of Miramar. Second to the last game, we still have 2 more matches at kasama na to, kapit lang kasi we still have more matches para sa Playbook Esports, not only for today but I think dun sa kabilang I think for Sunday yata kung na nagkakamali, dahil tomorrow pahinga yata ang Playbook Esports. So kailangan mag-farm ng maraming puntos ng Playbook Esports ngayong araw na ito bago sila magpahinga. At they need to close this week with a lot of kills para makuha at ma-maximize yung bonus points na makuha nila ngayong week 3.
Bro, week 3 it is. Kailangan talaga nilang mag-farm up ng napakaraming puntos dito. No? Pero may gusto ko share sa'yo, Pau. Na malalaman ng lahat. Parang para sa akin gusto ko magtayo ng napaka-random lang nito, pero parang gusto ko magtayo ng ng negosyo. Baka parang gusto ko magtayo ng baksilogan. Tapos may naisip na akong title.
Sige, pagbigyan.
Hindi nga sa seryoso nga.
Ano nga?
Pag nagtayo ako ng baksilogan, gusto ko pangalan Baksi Time.
Pwede. Sige.
Pwede.
Pwede,
Ano
guys.
oras na din naman kasi.
Pwede na.
Share ko lang.
Bahala kayo, guys. Comment down below. Last na natin yan. Sige, pasok na natin lahat ng pwedeng ipasok dahil papasok tayo sa game of Miramar. The first Miramar and second to the last game. Play path natin. Malalaman natin kung mahirapan ba yung mga teams, especially Playbook Esports. Dahil majority ng mga run ng Playbook Esports sa Miramar hindi ganon ka-explosive. Yes, they got a lot of placement points, but pagdating kasi sa kill points to balance all the points that they have, hindi sila masyado nakaka-commit ng kills. And some of the teams right now, kayang kumuha ng mga third-party points out of the games ng Miramar at malaking tulong din for them.
Talagang malaking tulong to para sa kanila. And talking about the flight path that started from the Impala side going towards the La Didriela, so nagiging challenge to for the teams to loot up dito sa may taas. Like Torre Ahumada is gonna be hard for them. La Cobriera is gonna be hard. Depende na lang kung doon nga ba yung ending ng bilog. El Pozo. Pero syempre pasok pa rin naman yung ating mga usual trapping spots wherein for Playbook. Ayan, madalas nakita ko nasa Valle del Mar itong mga to. Ayan, and they're going there as well. Tapos yung iba, are they gonna be consuming the power grid? Are they gonna be going towards the San Martin? At mukhang maganda nga bilog natin dahil for the teams that are below, they need to rotate. And Miramar is one of the bigger maps na we're gonna be needing vehicles para makaikot dito. And as for the Playbook, madali lang naman to for them dahil isang diretso lang naman. They have to take the road para makapunta nga sila sa loob ng lobby. At sino nga ba yun nandun? They're going towards Monte Nuevo. I can see Bacon Time heading towards El Poso, konting lakad lang, and then SEM9 is just gonna conquer the entire Monte Nuevo, not unless may kasabay sila doon.
A lot of happening pagdating sa high ground. Ito yung expect natin dito sa game na to. And PJEP, isa na nagdadrapan dito yung PJEP. And kumbaga parang reset sa mga teams. Why? Kasi makakaroon sila ng mahabang oras. Time. Para makapag-loot. Kasi napakalaking mapa na to. So, ma-accommodate talaga yung 64 teams na maglo-loot onto their designated spot. Yes, parang Erangel din naman. Pero may mga chances kasi na talagang nagkakaroon ng early elimination pagdating sa Erangel. Unlike sa Miramar na kung saan, I think we would expect stage 4. Speaking of, ito na, pagbawi ng api. SEM9 at Hale ang nagsisimula ng imagsikan.
Ay, maganda yan. Actually, nararamdaman ko na medyo personalan yata to, no? Tapusin natin sa Miramar. Kung sinong matanggal, talagang walang mapapala, and they want Hale out of the equation. Prime Putra with the revenge, no? I think they know who to cripple down, because for SEM9, for SEM9, actually, they need to establish their dominance. And Hale, they're slowly catching up. They're currently in the 6th spot. And look at Get Slow with the punishment sa isang member ng PERSIJA EVOS na si Redface. And Redface will be traded out. They know that Redface is not gonna make it towards his teammates. But Hale, this is gonna be challenging because wala na si C-Sky only. So it's up to Flash, Tiger X, and Get Slow to at least dominate the entire PERSIJA EVOS and of course the SEM9. They got their attention already, and PERSIJA EVOS lost one member. So this is gonna be a fair 3 versus 3 squad. Pero the Hale, or I mean, itong ating SEM9, probably they are going to be after them. And that is a nice call for PERSIJA EVOS to get away, lumayo sa San Martin at maghanap ng ibang lugar para mas tumagal sila.
Actually, yun nga yung maganda, may yung disbursement. Unlike na ibang team, talagang all out eh. Parang na sila na caught off guard na sila, na naipit na sila sa crossfire, na hindi na sila makakapag-bail out. And some of the teams na hindi talaga nagbe-bail is parang ego na lang nila eh. Okay, let's finish this. Bumawi tayo. Baga ego ang ego yung inuuna nila. So that is one of bad habit ng mga players natin na nakikita. And so far, malimit na lang natin nakikita yon. Siguro week 1 and some of the games of week 2, possible natin talagang nakikita yung mga ganun. That's why napakabilis ng pag-decrease ng mga numbers ng players natin. But definitely this time around, alam na kagad nila eh, unting-unting nakaka-cope up yung mga players natin in when it comes dun sa disbursement. So this is good. So talaga nang sinabi ko, it's better to lose one player rather to lose multiple, at mahirapan ka towards to the game right now. So balik na naman sa katahimikan yung ating Miramar map, loot by loot, and syempre resources. After resources ang makukuha for Playbook Esports, this is good for them. Walang dayo sa home court ng Playbook Esports. Ang magiging kalaban na lang nila dito is the timing, because SEM9 and Bacon Time yata kung na nagkakamali, no, na nasa may pathway nila towards to the circle. Pero yun nga lang, pwede pa rin naman silang makakyat, no? Majority ng mga ng rotation ng mga players natin ng Playbook Esports talagang high ground after high ground. So maganda pa rin naman yung pathway nila inside the circle when they are going for the high ground rotation. So walang problema for this time around sa side ng Playbook Esports.
Walang problema for them. They can still manage to at least get those priority. When it comes to getting those loots, yes, they can go inside the circle without a problem. Makakuha pa sila ng sasakyan dito. Just like what DBD is doing. Don't break dreams. One of those promising teams kanina na sabi ko from the Malaysian, and Bacon Time, they're just investing towards this mountain. Yeah, mountain top. Kumbaga parang si Ice, no? Saan tayo makakita ng gulong na sobrang lakas ng kapit? Well, dito lang yan sa PUBG Mobile. Si Ice S pumarada pero hindi niya alam na si Long Screen na nag-aabang, no? So, we have to be cautious. If ever na lumitaw ang ulo dito ni Ice S, pwede siyang maunahan ni Long Screen. Pero I don't think na etong si Ice S, he knows that Long Screen is here.
Yup, element of surprise for each and everyone. So tuloy nga sinabi ko, no, high ground talagang approach ng mga players natin. Not only for yung specific players and team na nakikita natin, but majority ng mga teams talagang inaakyat yung mountain top para makakuha sila ng enough information regarding sa rotation ng kanilang mga kalaban, and syempre to plot their way in at yung rotation nila ay talagang ma-execute nila na mas maayos. So talagang makakita tayo ng mga ganyang klaseng gameplay. So sa lahat ng ng mga nagtataka bakit wala sa circle pero talagang umakit sila sa high ground, it's because they need to get information as much as they can para hindi sila mahirapan towards to the game. Dahil nakakatakot kasi sa Miramar, open area, halos lahat ng gagalawan mo and malimit lang talaga na unlike nung Erangel, no, na may mga puno, may mga tree line. This time around, yes, you got the high ground, but definitely you got the ridges, you got the slope, pero more on open area because may mga kalaban na nasa high ground, nakitang-kita ka for your rotation. So syempre kahit red dot dito tapos mga 500 to 600 meters na isprayan ka, so baga deadly position pag nasa open area ka.
Tama nga yan. Gaya nga ng sinabi ni Ka Ernie, no? Knowledge is power. And how would you get that knowledge? How will you get that information? Tama na, you sit in the high ground. You sit in the high ground alerting your teammates na, okay, I see someone dito sa may bahay na to. I see someone below. So, kayo na bahala tumapos dyan. Pero I'm just gonna provide some cover support. I'm just gonna provide some cover fire from above, no? So, yung ginagawa minsan ng mga support, no? They're providing support from the behind, and then they're just trying to at least make those plays count. At as for the Playbook Esports, isa-isa silang naghahanapan ng sasakyan, which is definitely the right thing that they should do. Kasi rotation-wise, they're gonna be needing that, and for the cover, Playbook Esports needs those covers. Talaga na if they're gonna be stuck in the open area, then you have those vehicles up.
Pre, look at that. Playbook Esports. Ang layo na naman sa bilog. At yung circle parang parang ayaw dumikit talaga sa Playbook Esports. The last time na nakita natin na pumabor sa Playbook Esports yung circle is game number 2. So ang tagal na nun. Kanina pa yon, guys. Nakakuha pa ng chicken dinner pero this time around another hard shift para sa side ng Playbook Esports yung circle. Siyempre, bakit Playbook Esports ang tinitignan natin? Guys, welcome to the non-bias show. Kaya puro Playbook Esports lang ang kailangan natin tignan.
Oo, hindi tayo magsasawa sa Playbook Esports. We can do this all day, ika nga ni Captain America.
Oo.
Baga parang kami.
Pero hindi namin kaya. Isang buong maghapon mag-cast, guys. Hindi namin kaya yun.
Oo naman.
Si Bitchy lang yata kasi he can do this all day.
Hindi naman ako si Captain America. Pero, well, in terms of like representing the Philippines, then we can rely on the Playbook Esports to do their thing. Sabi nga natin, they're one of the two Filipino representatives alongside KHI in this upcoming Southeast Asian Games. And Southeast Asian Games, nako, nalalapit na yan. This upcoming November and December of this year, no? Maganda ang action na makikita natin dito. And expect na natin na this experience from Playbook, mabibigyan natin sila ng parang idea kung paano nga sila gumamay. And actually, Raymond and Rankid and Monboy, they are experienced as well in terms of like the Southeast Asian Games, and kaya nilang makipagsabayan sa mga to, and they need more. They're hungry for that kind of information and that experience.
Actually, pagdating, ewan ko para sa akin, mas agresibo kasi yung mga teams sa ganitong kalibring game. Unlike no SEA Games. So, if in case lang maging maganda talaga yung run ng Playbook Esports, with the added of their analyst and coach na si Neptune, basically pagdating ng SEA Games, parang kahit pa paano pabor na pabor sa kanila. Ewan ko kung i-analyze ko lang talaga yung SEA Games nung nakaraan, talagang mas agresibo yung approach ng games natin pagdating sa PMSL, PMPL. So, parang hindi ko na sabing mamaniin, pero parang kayang laruin din ng not only for KHI, with the performance of KHI nung PMCT at syempre with the performance kung magiging maganda at papanig sa Playbook Esports this time around. Yung mga remaining games na meron sila at makikita natin sa Grand Finals. Kaya ako sa inyo guys, supportahan pa natin Playbook Esports. You can vote for Playbook Esports inside the game para makita natin sa Grand Finals. Ayan. So tamang segue lang ng pagboto. Ayan.
Yan, tama lang ang makita natin dito yung kanilang galawan. Pero si Master Smile nakakuha si Asa. Pero nakakita rin ng mga members ng Boom Esports si Nine at Noise, and they're not stopping. The Bacon or the Pigs is now trying to hunt the Wolves. Baliktad na ang nangyari dito. The big bad Wolves is becoming the hunted. Yung mga 3 little pigs natin, make the 4 is chasing down the Wolves. And now, kailangan na umatras dito ng Boom Esports to reposition themselves up. But balik naman tayo sa serye ng Genesis and of course the RRQ, wherein si Master Smile, he needs to get close sa kanyang mga kakampi or else baka mamaya hindi pa mapaganda ang kanyang posisyon. Wherein, may kapitbahay sila na behavior, kailangan na mag-ingat. But DBD here establishing their position dito sa may kabahayan na to because Bumper Esports is just above the hill and Luyo is the target of Echo from DBD.
Everyone needs to figure out the placement and the rotation ng kanilang mga kalaban. Speaking of kalaban, ako, meron na naman. I think this is the first time na makakita tayo ng magkakalaban. Mort on the side of RRQ is now down for the count, pero definitely dito, that is a good trade. Ladies and gentlemen, Peko, very low in HP at nag-bleed out pa, pero yun nga lang, di pa rin tapos. DX Doc with that M249, let's see, 55 bullets. Naku, mukhang kukumit na lang yung scores dito, and this is a bad I mean, this is a good advantage for them. Pero may Molly, lumabas ka dyan! Lumabas ka dyan! Pero mukhang makakatakas at makakakuha ng espasyo dito. Naipit pa, okay, sige, ayaw mo lumabas. Hostage ka kayo sa amin. Pag lumabas kami, pagkalalagyan ka, Voldemort will be taken out by Doc, and the rest is history dahil may PJ pa na parating. Hindi pa rin tapos dito yung problema ng DX. The question right now, nakapag-reset ba and the time is enough? Dahil 3v3 situation, make that a 3v2. No, one pala, isa na lang pala. So basically 1v1 situation. Let's see. Lamborghini, very low on HP. Tingnan natin kung makakuha ba ng magandang momentum dito. Lamborghini, may nade, pinabanda. Mala-Efren Bata Reyes ba to? Pero makakatakas pa. Zaxi still lives on at nakapag-heal pa. May DBS pang hawak-hawak.
At si Lamborghini walang kaalam-alam. Baka mamaya bigla siya matagiliran dito. Flax na kuha si Cool. This is not good. Yoodo Alliance now trying to punish down. And now Playbook will continue with those 3 remaining members. But how did Lamborghini survive that? Pero sabi ni Zaxi, no, I'm gonna finish the story. Kung hindi kaya gawin to ni Cody Rhodes, ako ang tatapos dito. Behavior is now out of the game. RRQ as well. This is gonna be the leeway for them to at least get more points. But Box Gaming is just trying to at least accumulate more. They just broke the 3-digit mark, no? 108 points for Box Gaming at hindi pa sila kontento. And the Bumpers is just waiting for the right opportunity to at least continue the lead, no? 82-78 ang kailangan habulin dito ng Playbook. Ilang puntos na lang to. And the Bumpers is now looking at Team Secret. Kailangan nila makuha tong puntos.
Meron pa, men. Meron pa. Elimination after elimination.
Ang dami.
Pagka nagkaroon ng ghost hunting dito sa sa warehouse na to, malamang sa malamang maraming magsasalita, maraming kaluluwang ligaw. But this time around, PJF hindi na makakapag-mambaut dito. Yes, they've got a lot of vehicle to use. Pero mukhang ipit na yata dito dahil dikit na ang position ng Team Secret. Team Secret, look at that. Very elusive pa rin sila at hindi pa rin sila kampante sa galawan nila. They got 3-man strong. Yes, they don't know exactly kung ilan ang natitirang kalaban dito. Pero hindi sila, look at that, hindi sila masyadong nagiging reckless sa push dito. Habang naghihintay lamang, naku, sumakay sa monster trap. I think this is the bait na hinihintay natin. Zaxi will secure the Molotov para one side na lamang muna yung kanyang titignan. Habang ibang miyembro, medyo nababawasan pa dito ng PJ, yung miyembro ng Team Secret.
Gumagalaw na ang Super Twins. Pero this is not gonna look good for the Filipinos. Raimon is now down for the count. And the Super Twins now, Luxy and Zaxi connection. They're up against the members of the Team Secret. 4 yan. Pero 4v2 situation, walang imposible para sa Kambal. And now the PERSIJA EVOS, they know that they're in the situation na hindi nila kayang labasan. Kaya kailangan na nilang harapin ang katotohanan. Papalag at papalag. Zaxi is now down and Luxy needs to continue this first to win. Tumatakbo na nga siya pero may sasalubong yata ng Geek Fam sa harapan niya. Geeks like Mika is just there pero Luxy nagtatago sa may bandang bato. Aboy, nakita si Zaxi with that kill and I think Luxy is just gonna continue the saga for the PERSIJA EVOS. They're not out yet. Nandun pa yung isang Kambal.
Actually, kung talagang kung naging agresibo at talagang kayang-kaya ng Team Secret, they could eliminate kasi number advantage siya para sa kanila eh. Pero look at that, nakatakas pa si paring Luxy even though yes, walang masyadong approach at push na nanggaling sa Team Secret. So, I mean, this is a new Team Secret talaga. Hindi no doubt about it na may malaking adjustment, may malaking pagbabago para sa side ng Team Secret. Yes, they got the kill pero hindi pa rin dito natatapos dahil hindi nila na-eliminate ng PJ. But surprisingly, one member of Playbook Esports is still down for the count. Si Laxi, tamang wala na. Nagtatampo na lang ako, kaya nandito ako sa Gedli.
Tatampo na lang ako, ako na lang iniwan nyo. Ganyan naman kayo, ayaw nyo ako isama eh. Pero for Team Secret naman, no? They need to regroup. Dumper and Aboy, nakakuha ng tig-isa. Yoodo Alliance sa Playbook, hindi pa rin tapos ang storya. They still have Hail on the sides, and this is not gonna look good for Playbook. Playbook receiving tons of damage. Ranked running low. Flax with the grenade throwing into the side of Monboy. Will it connect? Pero hindi pa yon sapat para ma-knockdown yung mga members ng Playbook. Monboy on the brink of death. Kailangan niyang iwasan to, pero Zykes nakakuha niya si Raimon. He is now knocked down. Ang daming teams on their side. This is not a good position for the Playbook Esports to be in. Pero ang kagandahan doon, they still have a lot of smokes para makagawa ng revival. Box Gaming and Genesis Esports naman ang istorya dito sa may kabilang Ibayo at yung baryo ng San Martin. Buhay na buhay, wala pang fiesta pero nagtitipon-tipon lahat.
Winnie connecting his frag grenade, Master Ichi. Naku, iwalay dito. Mukhang ito na nga yata yung huling moment na makikita natin yung Genesis Esports. Habang inintay lamang!
Wow! Sunog!
Naku, sumabog, nasunog, niyanig. And Box Esports, eto na. Boom! Capitalizing the third party, wala nang reset dito. But surprisingly, for the side of Box, isa lamang yung kailangan mag-reset dito. It is Nuaz. Yun nga lang, down for the count. Number advantage para side ng Boom. Let us see kung makukuha ba nila to. Nuaz will fall down into the hands of Yami. That is their first kill of this push. Habang watak-watak yung mga miyembro ng Box. Capon, siya na lamang natitira. 2v1 situation. This time around, they are now focusing on the side. 3v1 situation. Habang isa, nag-split pa. Ponbit will try to buy some time habang ipupush nila yung two-stack building. This is good. Ina-isolate lamang ng Boom Esports yung possible number players ng Box habang si Capon, trying to buy some time. So parehas silang kumukuha ng oras sa isa't isa. Ponbit, let's see kung magiging aggressive push ba. Habang si Winnie and Levy, hindi niya inahayaan na mag-push. Look at that, Box out talaga ang ginawa. And this is a good momentum para sa Boom. Pero mukhang magbe-bailout na muna yata. Objective-wise, this is good. Yun nga lang naiwan yung dalawang miyembro ng Box dun sa building. And Ponbit na punit. Winnie still down for the count. Possible pang ma-up. At makakuha pa ng free and easy points ang Box.
Ayun na nga, actually, Boom Esports decided to go out pero hindi yata na-inform yung isa nilang kasama. And that member is gonna be converted into 1 elimination points. Unfortunately for Box Gaming, natablan nila ang labanan dito. 3 laban sa 3 na lang ang Box versus Boom. Pero PERSIJA, EVOS, Laxi nandito. Nag-aala Tom Cruise, nag-aala Mission Impossible for him to survive on this game. Playbook Esports on the other hand, ipit pa rin. Pero they need to be revived. They need... Oh! Yan! Constantino with the finish! They did. He didn't. Okay. Boy pa ang Playbook. Boy pa ang dalawa. Raimon mamaalam ng bagya. Pero at least nandun pa naman yung mga members. I think that's Monboy who is now on below. Naipit siya doon ng bagya together with Ranked. For them, they need to get out of that position fast. Or else mapapahamak sila talaga.
Nako. Pumasok sa no man's land ang Playbook Esports. Tulad yung na sinabi ko, yun yung mga magiging mahirap dito for the side of Playbook Esports. Yes, they can get the kills. Meron lumalaban naman dito yung Playbook Esports, pero the timing is not right for the rotation. PJF will be eliminated with 3 kills. So that is good. Unti-unti pa rin nakaka-survive dito ang Playbook Esports. Yun nga lang, I think wala pa yata sila sa pacing or yung rankings na meron sila makukuha ang rank points. So this time hindi pa rin sila pwedeng tumigil, hindi pa rin sila pwedeng sumuko. Kahit na nasa edge pa rin sila ng circle natin. Buy some time muna, use all the timings that they have abang yung kalaban nila yung magko-commit sa kanila. Tapos maging disadvantage na rin yun sa kanilang mga kalaban. And look at that, Crazy with that Lynx. Lynx, one hit delete ang tropa natin. Boom, will now rotate. Mika is still down for the count habang ibang Geek Slate nasa malayong lugar. Ito isa sa mga nagiging problema ng Geek Slate this past few days Nagiging watak-watak na sila, hindi na sila masyado yung dikit na dikit compared dun sa performance sila nung ilang linggo. I think week 2 na napakaganda talaga ng split nila. Meron silang backup system na napakabilis. They are the one team na talagang ang bilis ng backup, ang bilis makapag-respo. At isa sa pinakamahirap na buwagin pagdating sa split and positioning inside the game.
Yeah, talking about split, they need to be, they need to be calculated. They need to be informed of their whereabouts. Kasi, syempre, kailangan talaga na maganda positioning. Remember, positioning is key for each and every one. Vampire Esports nandito pa rin. Bacon Time is just below them. Team Secret nandito pa rin sa may bahay na to. They're not even letting go of that house. Boom Esports, nandun pa rin, nag-aabang kung sino nga ba ang mga abante. Ranked now down for the count. This is not gonna look good. Monboy would he be able to help Ranked? But no, it's now all up to Monboy. 10 teams pa, wala pa silang placement points dito. And for this game, wala na talagang makukuha ang playbook because they are now out, ending up in 10th place.
Oh my goodness. Still a good run kahit pa paano tumagal. Yun nga lang, looking sa performance nila, wala silang kill point. So, one game away na sila para magpahinga. At tomorrow, that day will come na hindi sila maglalaro. So, yun nga lang mga kahabol. Ngayon, let's go back into the game. Vampire Esports securing their kills sa Beacon. Naku, mukhang gusto yata nila ng Beacon this time around. Nahabang yung Team Secret. Look at that. Walang third party, man. Kasi usually, pag mga ganito, sumasali na sila with the usage of the utilities. Hindi, yung Team Secret tahimik.
Team Secret kasi nga secret Wala dapat makaalam ng pwesto nila pero I say nako nakatanggap ng damage harap-harapan pero tinayuan niya lang. Grabe ng mga tutok dito. Nakuha niya si 9 Noise ng Bacon Time pero he's not done yet. He wants to throw in grenades para pasabukin ang mga Bacon Time. Pero I say now receiving tons of damage but with that explosion from the sides. Ang sakit naman nun para kay Aizen. Damn good. Nakuha siya doon. He got that real good. 3 touch with a spray down. Hinahanap na the cleanup. Yung sikreto. Wala na, nabunyag na. And I think Team Secret now being in trouble and they are now out of this game. Wala nang sikreto dito. Now, it's up to the Vampires. It's up to the Bacon Time. They need to spar up against each other. But let's not forget, Boom Esports is still there. Bacon Time with 2 players. That means yung 2 little piggies natin nandito. Hinahanap yung mga lobo. Yung Boom.
Nako, DBD, ipitan portion for this game. A lot of happenings at the edge of the circle. Puro choke point yung mga nangyayari dito. Hindi ito yung usual game na meron tayo. Yes, this is a different map. Parang Vinci na kung saan, tulad nga ng sinabi ko, mahirap talaga ang rotation pagdating sa Miramar. A lot of happenings sa open area. Pero yun nga, no, a lot of, dun pa lang sa area kanina elimination after elimination after elimination. Team Secret is the last team na mag-hold ng warehouse. Ngayon, VOIN trying to maximize the points that they can get. Stuxnet is now down for the count. Down good. Receiving a ton of damage. Pero tamang clear muna dito. They will turn it into their kill at tiners lamang ng VOIN. VOIN with 2 kills already and they need 2 more points. Make that 3 para mahabol sa 10th spot ang Playbook Esports.
Well, ito na nga ba sinasabi natin dito, no? Hindi pa rin tapos ang bakbakan because we've got the Hail, we've got the Vampires, 2 of the Tigrates. Hinahanap ni Tiger yung sunod-sunod, yung back-to-back chicken dinner. They want it from themselves. Flash now, knocked down for the count. Tiger and gets low na lang titira pero nakuha pa kasi ni Kenny. Omega, Shamil, Zane involved. Pero nandito pa pala ang VOIN. They are still alive. They wanted to catch up against the Playbook Esports. No, hindi pa rin tapos sa pag-aarakado nila. Schweppes, nakipaglaro ng tagu-taguan, langit lupa, impyerno. Sino kaya dadalhin sa impyerno dito? Dahil sobrang init ng bakbakan dito sa Miramar. Si Tiger, nakipaglaruan, sumusulpot ang ulo, pero yung mga vampira nakakaamoy ng dugo. Ito na nga sinasabi natin for the Yoodo Alliance. They wanted to get involved. Nakita si Tiger, yung balikat na nakatalikod. Hell won't make it to the cut and they don't make it to the top 5.
Grabe yung ginagawa dito ng Yoodo Alliance. Hindi lang isa, kundi dalawa. Make that 3 teams ang gusto nilang i-commit. 3-man strong ang Yoodo Alliance. Pero yung aggression, nasa kanila pa rin. VOIN joining the party. Possible na maging maganda to. Why? Kasi yung VOIN will focus onto the backside, which is yung GEEK SLATE ngayon. Yoodo Alliance try to pick up the pace at isa-isa na silang nagpupush. Clearing operation, 1 by 1. They will try to eliminate 7 total kills na agad ang Yoodo Alliance. Pero Flux will receive the damage from that Molotov. VOIN securing their position. They wanted to get this win. Sila na lamang ang may kumpletong numbers, kumpletong squad. Could this be their time to get the chicken dinner or will it be a tie team ang makakakuha ng chicken dinner? Let's all find out as VPE Tony K, Pro Gaming muna. Pare-pareha silang nasa loob ng circle. But looking sa minimap natin, make that a 4-way battle. we have Boom, we have Yoodo, we have Vampire, and I think it is na naka-scatter pa is yung VOIN. So nasa isang area lamang sila habang yung Geek Slate wala, chilling like a villain lamang sa kabilang panig ng circle. Another shifting ng circle natin na kung saan this will be the start na kailangan gumalaw nung kanilang mga kalaban. Si Tony K, kung may granada lang dito, ano na lang flash na lang yata to or smoke. Sayang, kung meron man, parehas silang nasa deep lamang. And the Yoodo Alliance is not investing more utilities dito sa side ng Vampire Esports. They don't want to risk and to use many offensive utility such as frag grenade, pero magpupush na yata dito. There is a no way battle for him. Na-thirst pa! And look at that! Nakakuha pa ng kill! Make that 2! But no way! Sabi ni paring Flux. Yun lang, nagkaroon pa ng elimination dito, paring Binsky.
At ito na nga, we are now down to the final 4 teams. Boom Esports, nabawasan pa nga sila na isa. Pero Silent Boy, down for the count as well. Tinanggal na nga ni Alpha. Now, this is gonna be a good situation for the VOIN. Lamang sila sa manpower. Yoodo Alliance, dalawa lang natitira. Tanggal na ang GEEK Slate. VOIN, they can still dominate this game. Boom Esports, dalawa. Pero si Flux, masakit ang chan. Kailangan mo ba ng bagay Kenny? Now knocked down as well. Not looking good for the Yoodo Alliance and VOIN. Ito na nga, pinapatugtog na nila yung Violin, pero yung Boom Esports ang trumabaho. Nakakuha na sila ng 11 dito, and now they have to face the wrath of the VOIN. Yung VOIN natin dito, nag-aabang kami. Ang final boss, a bar with the grenade. And I think this is the crowd control that they need. VOIN, may sumagot na sa hotline ng VOIN, ladies and gentlemen.
Wala magawala. Ay, wala to, guys.
Wala, mahina.
Guys. Nasaan yung wala portion ni Kenan? Ayan. Hello, boy!
Sino?
Hello, boy!
Hello, VOIN. Ay, sino daw may pakana? Hindi ko rin alam. Bakit natin hinahanap kung sino may pakana ng PUBG Mobile? Si Player Unknown yata.
Si Player Unknown pa rin siya. Pero yun nga lang, winner chicken dinner for VOIN. So na-break na yung pattern, PH and Thai. So may added na naman nanalo dito. Different flag. VOIN will get the first Miramar. Syempre, walang this is hindi ito yung aggressive VOIN so still tingnan natin. One elimination. Para kay Lapar.
Ikaw pa MVP, lupit mo talaga.
Oo, napakalupit mo Lapar. So one elimination para sa sa ating VOIN with 750 damage. Siguro baka lahat sila may one elimination lang. We don't know, pero mamaya makikita natin. And look at that, the full squad time, sila yung pinakamatagal talaga with 28 minutes and 17 seconds. Talagang nag-play safe dito, pero sa utilities, medyo mababa. Hindi ito yung utility na makikita natin. More on sa smokes ang ginamit ng VOIN with 10. But definitely, this is too low compare sa Yoodo Alliance na merong 11 and 27 na kung saan, na talagang they are very aggressive onto the approach of this game. Yoodo Alliance is, I think, one of the highest skill na meron dito sa game na to. Boom, surprisingly still with a lot of utilities as well. Pero pagdating sa rotation, syempre mas mataas ang travel distance ng Boom. Whereas from their dropping spot until to the last edge of the play zone na nilaruan nila. So here is the top 4 teams to watch out dito sa game number 5 natin. Vampire Esports, may mga teams talaga nag-commit ng elimination sa edge. Nagkaroon sila ng choke point, hindi nila hinayaan na talagang makausad yung ibang mga teams. Pero may mga teams din na nag-disperse, and that is a good realization. Hindi naman natin kailangan i-commit lahat ng team fights . Yes, nagkaroon tayo ng elimination once, then why not risk another player na ma-eliminate, and then disperse na kagad tayo, mambout na kagad tayo. And look at what happened to Yoodo Alliance. Continue pa rin sila, as well as yung Boom and yung Vampire Esports.
Wow, what a way to end this game, ladies and gentlemen. VOIN, nagulat tayo sa kanilang pinakita. They have the full control. Boom Esports, somehow they are leading in terms of that. And speaking of leading, 17 total points. 5 lang ang eliminations, tas isa lang ang ambag ni kuya mo.
Okay.
5, 15, tapos ang Boom pa rin na umarangkada kahit they ended up in second place. Nice try for the Boom, And as for the Playbook Esports, sadly, they won't be accumulating any points. But the threat is still there. Vampire Esports na hinahabol ng Playbook Esports, lumayo ng 8 puntos. VOIN, just try to catch up. Yoodo Alliance as well, 14 points, Dito mo mapapansin talaga po na elimination points do matter. 11 elimination points for Boom, 9 elimination points for Yoodo Alliance. At tingnan mo naman kung gaano kabigat yung 5 lang ang kills mo. Pero you got the chicken dinner. That's it. 10 points lang, tapos 15. Mas mataas lang ang nagawa ng Boom Esports ng ganun-ganun lang. And I think on the last Miramar map, kailangan talaga nilang bumawi dahil Playbook Esports, they just went down because Vampire and VOIN just make their statements. Ito na yung nakakatakot eh. And Yoodo Alliance, 72. Tied na sila ng behavior. 78 hard stack pa rin ng Playbook. At ang hahabulin ngayon ng Playbook is yung 86 ng FaZe Clan. Ito ang pinakamalapit talaga na pwedeng habulin ng Playbook for today before they end this night.
Yep, and we are down to the final match. Ladies and gentlemen, Sem9, RQ, Box Gaming SLD, and Boom Esports, sila lamang ang may triple digit at possible pa na sumama ang Hail Alter Ego for tomorrow. Yan, sasama at sasama yan. But definitely, ito na yung mga teams na magme-maintain ng score sila at magko-continue pagdating sa mga games na meron pa sila na maglalaro dito sa week number 3. Definitely, that is a good game. Hindi ko masasabing explosive one, pero yun nga, parang isang point lang na point of view lang na nakita natin dun sa warehouse, no? Yung warehouse na kung saan nagkaroon ng triple elimination yata kung daan nagkakamali. But let's see. As right now, for the top performers, we have 2 from Boom, 1 from Vampire rather, and Yoodo Alliance. Boom Yami, still one of the key player ng Boom Esports kung saan pag si Yami ang na-eliminate agad-agad onto the early stage, medyo mahirapan. Talagang malaki ang pagkakatapyas ng paa para sa side ng Boom. So Yami, one of the crucial player for them. So kumbaga protect the president for them para lamang mag-continue for a good game well played for them. Pero syempre, for the recap, ladies and gentlemen, Vampire Esports, Game 1, PBE Game 2, Bacon Time, Game 3, Hail, Game 4, Game 5, which you've seen is VOIN for the final match, ladies and gentlemen. Miramar, syempre, na-build na nila yung momentum dito sa first Miramar. Magagamit ba nila yon or will it be a same story na kung saan puro edge ang nagkaroon ng elimination?
Oo, it's all about the edge talaga. When it comes to forcing these teams to be active, to be engaged, ang hirap kasi kalaban talaga ng Bilo. Kasi kung baka dati, ito sa different thing, Pau, they can endure yung sakit ng Blue, kaya pa nga nilang makipagsabayan. Pero yung mga ganitong klaseng sabayan na nakikita natin dito, risky for each and everyone. Lalo na sa mga sumusubok. Kasi pwedeng, eto, ang sakit. Tapos bigla na lang bumaranggada sa'yo yung isang bullet, tapos patay ka. But PB all the way up until the final map. Ito na sinasabi natin. Solid to. And we are calling it. They are gonna close this in a chicken dinner. Hopefully.
Kahit walang chicken dinner, but we need a solid run. A lot of kills. Basically, kahit mga 7 pataas. Let's see, kasi medyo sketchy talaga ang as per my observation, sketchy ang play ng Playbook Esports pagdating sa Miramar, and nakita mo naman, naipit, and yun nga, it's a game of luck. Percentage lang talaga na mapunta ka sa magandang part ng circle, and a hard shift once more na nakita natin for the first phase ng circle natin after they drop onto their designated dropping spot. So malaki talaga ang problema, or malaki ang magiging ikakaharapan dito ng Playbook Esports. They need to manage to get those kills before they end this game, dahil for tomorrow, magpapahinga sila parang Vinci. So sa lahat ng mga viewers natin, let's keep on supporting Playbook Esports. Pwede nyo i-vote yan inside the game. At syempre, abangan nyo rin ang darating na SEA Games, dahil Playbook Esports is one of the team na re-representa ng Pilipinas. Not only the Playbook Esports name, but syempre nandyan ang Philippine. Kasama ang KHI, nakakapanalo lamang ng PMCT. But right now, ito na, unti-unti na nating papasukin. So tamang naman, huddle na naman yung Boom. And nakita naman natin kanina, yung huddle nila, napunta naman sa, kumbaga may napuntahan naman. They invested a lot of kills. Actually, kala ko Yoodo Alliance talaga yung isa sa yung pinakamataas na kill. But mukhang Boom Esports talaga naging busy sila. Throughout ng off-cam kills nila, nakakuha sila ng I think 11 kills kung di ako nagkakamali. So Boom Esports, nagbunga yung huddle nila, yung reset at yung regroup nila before they enter the first Miramar.
before they enter their first Miramar. So talagang kailangan talaga nila pag-ingatan yung ginagawa. And as for, nakakatakot.
Ayan na.
Nakakatakot, eh. Nakakatakot, kuya.
Isa pa. Isa pa.
Isa pa. Ikaw ba naman pang-belata ng ganun, talagang matatakot ka na eh. VOIN at their very form, ladies and gentlemen. They got a chicken dinner and it seems like they're looking for more. Vampire Esports, unti-unti na natin nakita yung liyab ng Vampires, no? One of the well-renowned teams when it comes to international scene. World Invitational champions, World Invitational duo champions. These guys are just definitely monsters. But with Tony K into the team, si Tony K, nagpapapaypay, pinapalamig yung ulo, no? Coming in from the FaZe Clan previously, no? Ang laki ng acquisition nila and they are looking forward to, looking for that kill. Hindi ko pa nakita yung ibang mga players na ginagamit. Did Fluket play? Yun yung tanong eh. They're just utilizing Tony K each and every time. And aside from that, ang nangyari for the Vampire Esports is that hindi ganun kaganda yung run nila this year. They ended up second on the Thailand League.
Each and every region, major tournaments, talagang may mga story to unfold yan. Pero yun nga lang, no, kahit naman sino mag-champion kahit sa Pilipinas, no, when they step on to PMSL, ibang liga na yan. Another high tier caliber. Basta yun, calibre, yun na lang. Medyo nawala ako doon. Ayun, yung caliber ng mga gameplay dito, hindi ito yung usual na pinapakita nila. So, after PMSL, kahit sino mag-champion dito, they went in, maybe just PMWI or PMGC, another caliber na naman ng galawan yun. So, another adjustment, each and every team, regardless kung mag-champion ka man, so it will not be a solid run for you. But yun nga lang, magagamit mo kasi yung momentum and yung learnings mo pagdating dun sa pagkaka-champion ng major tournaments ninyo sa region ninyo. A never-ending experiment, knowledge for each and everyone as right now. Nako, minutes away before we fly towards to the final map. Nako, pare Vince G, sa tingin mo, ano ang kailangan gawin ng Playbook Esports? Kasi kanina off-cam, hindi natin nakita no? Yung rotation nila, kung paano nangyari, paano sila napunta doon, at sino yung mga team na nakasalubong nila before they ended up dun sa final moment nila before ma-eliminate. Sa tingin mo, ano ba yung mga kailangan gawin regardless kung nakita man natin o hindi? Yung final moment at yung rotation ng PBE.
Well, when it comes to rotation talaga, no, kailangan talaga nilang i-prioritize yung bilog. First of all, ang ending kasi ng playbook kanina, they found themselves into the bad spot. Regis, wala silang cover, and probably, I assume na kulang yata sila when it comes to utilities like smoke para itago ang kanilang mga sarili. No? How did they end up there? Ang nangyari kasi, yung usual dropping spot kasi ng Playbook Esports is nandun nga sa may bandang small island malapit. No? If they're gonna risk that out, tapos yung bilog pumanik, dila ka nga ulit kuya, pumupuso ka naman ngayon. But yun nga,
naging mabait nung nakaraan.
Nasa na yung thoughts ko. Ayun, going back, kapag sobrang layo na sa bilog, tapos may mga teams na nakapwesto na doon, mahirap, lalo na kung sa open area yung bagsak nila. At least, they might need to use those house or those compounds para makagawa sila ng play and then maximize their utilities. It's very important dahil when it comes to open areas, you're talking about Miramar. So, most of the time, yung bilog, most likely, ang ending nun hindi sa mga urban areas, kundi pa sa mga open field. Kaya, kung wala ka sasakyan, then you're gonna be relying on the smoke para itago ka. And they need that. And aside from that, position better. That's it.
Position and, syempre, momentum. Eh, syempre, nandiyan na rin yung safe play pagdating sa Miramar. And yun nga, no, a lot of teams having problem and trouble pagdating sa open area dahil nga naunahan sila ng kanilang mga kalaban to establish yung area na papasukan nila. And another thing is yung hard shifting ng circle. So, isa rin yun sa mga nakita nating problema. So, maybe this time around, pumabor sa Playbook Esports yung circle natin. Pero yung plane path, I think it won't be in their favor as Playbook Esports need to go down fast, get their vehicle, go down to Valle del Mar kung gusto pa rin nilang i-commit yung Valle del Mar looting nila. and then wait for that perfect timing para sa loob ng circle natin. Bucks will be the first team to be dropping. So another, first drop para sa side ng Bucks Gaming kung saan pabor na pabor sa kanila. Walang masyadong magko-commit. At syempre, Playbook Esports, doon nga sinabi ko, vehicle gameplay if they wanted to commit sa May Valley Del Mar.
It's all about the commitment though. If they are gonna commit, then not a good idea for me. Not a good idea for Playbook if ever na gusto nila mag-push doon. And I think they know. They know that is not a good idea dahil doon na sila. Dito na sila nananatili sa outskirts ng El Poso. Okay? Pero, I'm just sensing that there's a possibility that Playbook can go that far. It depends on the circle eh. It depends kung saan nga ba ang ending ng bilog. If ever na doon sa may bandang baba, sa Valle del Mar, then we're gonna be expecting them there. Pero, as for the PB, sabi nila, hindi eh. Kailangan natin makuha lahat ng mga kabayan sa Valle del Mar and we're gonna go there. But, circle is gonna be their concern, if ever.
Yup. Right now, looting phase na naman. Pero look at that. May kasabay. DX and Bacon time. Bacon, one player ng Bacon, half HP. Yun nga lang, walang push coming in sa side ng DX and still makakapag-replenish sila, makakapag-reset. And look at that. Playbook. Syempre, focus lang sa goal. Paring Vince G. Valle del Mar or the way. Yung circle, hindi ko masyado napansin kanina. As right now, PBE, dito pa rin tayo. Kahit na anong mangyari. Kahit na marami tayong kasabay, malayo yung plane path, Valle del Mar all the way ang dropping spot natin. And this is good for them. As nakita naman natin kanina, malayo yung plane path. Basically, a lot or a higher chance na wala na kalaban dito. And I think as per the minimap, yung circle natin is onto the upper right side kung hindi ako nagkakamali. So, medyo mahaba-habang rotation naman para sa side ng Playbook Esports this game. At this time around, they need to figure out a way para maging solid yung run nila, maganda yung kills nila na makuha. At syempre, hindi masayang yung day na ito for them. As maganda na yung maganda yung momentum nila kanina eh. Yun nga lang, pagpasok lang talaga ng Miramar, medyo naging bumaba yung momentum at bumaba yung aggressiveness nila.
Bumaba talaga yung aggressiveness nila, indeed. And VOIN we are seeing them trying to at least dominate the outskirts of Pecado. Since wala naman silang kasabay dito, they have a lot of liberty, a lot of time to at least utilize or, maximize those loots na makuha nila. And as for PERSIJA EVOS, ganun din ang ginagawa nila dito sa area na kanilang binagsakan. No? They're just preparing for what's to come. And seems like utilities is really the talk of the town. And as for Team Secret, unti-unti na sila umangat sa ating leaderboards wherein they overtook ang ating mga PERSIJA EVOS. No? Currently on the 18th spot, they're on the hunt into chasing the GEEK SLATE on the 16th place. But Playbook Esports, no? It's not gonna be easy for Playbook for their journey para mabalik yung kanilang Phase 2-1 if they wanted to at least catch up with VOIN, no? And the Vampire Esports here, so close, 90 points to Hale, to 97, no? And as for Hale, they know what they are doing. And Hale, they call the shots. Kasi baga parang, sige, mag-gather muna tayo ng intel and then if ever na sa tingin natin, kilala ko to. I know this play style. Vampire to. Alam natin kung paano natin nasasagupahin yung Vampires. And syempre, they know if it's gonna be a squad versus squad if ever. And ang mahirap lang kasi for Hale is yung mga situation wherein they have to mind yung mga other teams na nasa paligid nila. Because this is PUBG. This is PUBG Mobile. Hika nga, wherein hindi lang isang squad yung kalaban mo. You're talking about multiple squads at the same time.
Yup, to be specific, 15 squad. No, yung group stage nga ng ng PMCT 19. So napakahirap gumalaw dun. So, yun nga lang, tulad ng sinabi ko, a higher tier tournament ang PMSL. No, at kahit na 16 squad lang yan or 15 squad, 14 squad, hindi mababago yung kalibre ng galawan ng mga players natin. So right now, rotation after rotation, VOIN, kung saan ito yung kailangan habulin ng Playbook Esports. After yung winning situation nila kanina at isa sa mga kahit pa paano magandang run ng VOIN. Not actually, hindi. hindi magandang ano, hindi lang ito eh. Meron pa silang isang game na maganda yung run nila, yun nga lang naipit sila onto the latter part ng game kung saan na-eliminate sila. But still, they managed to get and pick up some kills. At yun yung ginagawa ng ibang mga teams natin dito. Lalo na yung mga nasa taas. Hindi sila pwedeng ma-zero. Hindi sila pwedeng ma-standby ng 1 or 2 kills lang. Kailangan 5 and above. Kahit may eliminate sila onto the mid phase. Plus, meron na silang placement points para lamang madagdagan. Kasi look at that. Dikit-dikit. 119, 118, 113, 108. Plus, sasama pa yung Hale, yung Vampire, na kung saan ito yung mga team na medyo agresibo yung approach eh. Hale and Vampire, 2 of the teams na nasa taas ng food chain natin this time around, na triple ang effort in getting those kills, pero yun nga lang, in resulting dun sa aggression nila is naiipit sila madalas dun sa mga encounter at nai-eliminate onto the process. Pero meron silang kill points. And that is good. Kailangan lang sabayan ng ng ikot. Ikot ng mundo. Ikot mo na yan. Ayan. So,
Beyond the circle.
Ayan.
We're back.
Kaya guys, hindi lang sa Pinas nagkakaproblema, pati sa Kuala Lumpur. Ayan.
Mga kaibigan, no, balik na muna tayo sa bakbakan. Luyo now trying to ride in the buggy. And it seems like talagang, in terms of like SEM9 is gotta be, getting some information first. They know that behavior is up. They're gonna let behavior pass by. Are they gonna let them pass? I think they are. Pero hindi pa sila kontento. They're gonna follow behavior all over the way.
Ayan, so again, a big shoutout sa lahat ng mga natin supporters ng PBE dyan sa comment section. Ayan, this is the final match na makikita natin for today ang Playbook Esports. I think for tomorrow, pahinga muna sila. So, tamang nod-nod muna sa hotel room 101. habang kasama yung coach and analyst na si Neptune, the gentleman gaming na nakita natin kanina. Parang magtatay talaga no? Parang magtatay yung interview kanina. Parang best in attendance, best in kalokohan.
May award pa rin talaga si Rankit about that. And SEM9, no? Yung habol serye ng SEM9 and behavior isn't enough. Okay, 2 Thailand greats. Vampire Esports and Hale. Now, Vampire Esports is just watching for their prey. Hale, mukhang they don't have a clue. They don't have a clue that Vampire is around the area, no? Mahihirapan silang lumapit dito. Hindi pa natin sila nakikitang umatake. They're not launching the first strike yet. You're just waiting for them to at least pop up their bodies. And if they do, Vampire Esports is just gonna come close. Para, parang, if someone is in the open, then it's a free license for the Vampires to at least convert that into an elimination point. But how are they gonna do the cleanup? Ilan kaya yun nandun? They need to consider those. At, speaking of bilog, speaking of blue zone, ito yung sinasabi natin problema ng Playbook. They're investing too much in the lower part of the Miramar, and then kapag ganitong klaseng bilog, talagang they have to have a lot of heals. They have a lot of pang-heal para hindi masakit yung sakit ng bilog or ng blue sa kanila, and because they have to rotate too far. Ang layo eh.
Look at that, si Master EG nas high ground, so basically alam na kagad niya na meron top approach. And speaking of West 922 to 911, he get the first kill. Siya ang babasag sa katahimikan ng final game natin. Pero nandito pa rin ang Genesis Esports. Genesis Esports, isa sa mga team na hindi natin inakala na nasa pinakababa ngayon. So sila yung mga nating to win, nating to lose. Pero isa sila sa pinakamahirap na sagupain kasi nga mag-all out sila. Regardless kung ma-eliminate man dito ang Genesis Esports, wala na eh. Hindi na sila makakaabon. Pero the mere fact na makaka-eliminate sila ng mga nasa taas na team at makaka-engage sila, and that is a big disadvantage dun sa mga ma-eliminate nila. And look at that, what happened kanina. Genesis Esports getting their first kill. So kung kanino mang team yun na-eliminate, so napakalaking kawalan yun. Knowing na Genesis Esports ang nakalaban nila. Yummy! One of the crucial player will be taken down. Prone Gaming with that spray of 6x scope. Si paring Mika. At mukhang hindi niya natatantanan. Just clearing the smoke path. para lamang maklear at makumit yung puntos. Pero out of nowhere, Mika, nakakita na siya dito ng ibang miyembro ng kanyang mga kalaban. Stuxnet, nasa open area. Yes, you got the high ground, but you are open on my LOS. Get slow, get high, and sting like a bee, sabi niya dito.
Nako, hindi pa rin tapos ang bakbakan dito ha. Boom Esports is now in deep trouble, pero magandang tutok dito ni Stuxnet. Talagang he's just making sure na lahat ng masasakop niya sa kanyang mga scope magiging elimination points, and that is what they are after. The Vampire Esports, kapitbahay lang ang Boom, and Hale is just around the corner. GEEK SLATE, they wanted to be involved as soon as possible. Kaya sila nasa high ground. They wanted to have that God's view. Kailangan alam nila kung nasan ba nakapesto, kung ilan nga ba yung elimination points. Kumbaga parang kapag nabilang mo na lagpas 10 yung katawan dyan, para sa GEEK SLATE, ang tawag yan, nagtatranslate yung mata nila into dollar sign. Kaching! Ang daming elimination points. Ayun.
Tinap-top ni Master EG. Pag ganun, tinap-top ka, tapos Team Secret ka pa, and man, ang laking ng problema talaga ng Team Secret. I'm so sad that this is not the Team Secret we are expecting na makita dito sa ating PMSL, but it is what it is. Nangyari na ilang linggo na naganap, ilang games na rin ang nakalipas, and still the same problem of Team Secret, and they are still trying to hold on and do whatever they can sa mga remaining games na meron sila, and possibly by the next PMSL, the next leg na makikita natin ng Team Secret, mali mo makapag-regroup na. Malay mo, another reshuffle ng lineup ng Team Secret, kasi ang laki na ng nagiging problema talaga ng Team Secret this time around.
Ang laki talaga ng problema nila. And as for Longsker, talagang he's being in trouble. X-Links nakakuha yung isang member ng PERSIJA EVOS, pero Nerpeco nakuha si Luyu. Now this is a bad thing for the SEM9 to endure. Ngayon, hinahabol lang alang nila dito yung mga members ng Team Secret ngayon, trying to at least launch a grenade party laban sa DBD. Putra, nakita si Baltimore, pati si Fairface, nagtulungan yung dalawa. Nagkaroon ng alyansa. Ceasefire muna pag tulungan natin ng RRQ, who is currently on top. SEM9 can use this opportunity para makahinga ng bagay.
Grabe si Kid. Wala ka ng takas ng Diego, sabi niya. And he uses and managed to close and open the door. Close, open.
Men, binato ng granada, pasok sa isang kwarto.
Hindi na pinalis no?
Diyan ka na. Wala ka na, Jimmy. Ay, nako.
Tien, not Constantino, and even not Constantine, traveling from heaven and earth, ladies and gentlemen, evening the odds with the spray Zyke. Oh my goodness! Hindi nakita. What? Hindi nakita ng ating Team Secret ang mga nangyari. DBD, ladies and gentlemen, managed to eliminate Team Secret this time around. Oh my goodness. Anong nangyari sa Team Secret?
Ayun. Oh my GG, mga kaibigan. Ibang klase yung mga nakikita nating galawan dito. No? I was so shocked, pero nice, no? Speaking of which, Raimon is the target. Playbook Esports with 2 knockdown members, they have to at least get their composures up and running. Dahil ito sinasabi natin, they are too far from the circle, and once that they are reaching the circle, talagang hindi na sila papapormahin pa ng kanilang mga kalaban. Pero at least may time pa ang Playbook para huminga because of the revival na ginawa nila. And as for them, they need to catch up for VOIN. They need to catch up for these teams. And si X2, si Tibo.
Iniwan yung isa sa sakyan. We're going on a trip.
Ayan na.
Favorite Rocket Chiefs na knockdown na naman. And Frankie onto the open area. Si Kenan ng VOIN will inflict the final blow para ma-knockdown siya. DX, pinaigutan sila dito ng bacon time. Hill onto the Impala side. This is good. Meron silang information regarding dun sa mga team na papasok lamang sa LOS nila as they are waiting patiently. Bacon time, Ice. Let's see. Kung tatamaan ba and Rabis. Naturukan na ng anti-Rabis dito. And that is a good knockdown coming in from his nade. Let's see kung mataturn niya ba ito into his kill. And definitely, that is a good kill and a good point. Pero Modboy, nakita natin. Oh my goodness.
Good kill, good engagement for these guys. Talagang Gusto talaga nilang makakuha ng napagandang tutok dito, but look at ISS, nandito na, trying to at least relocate or locate the remaining members. Playbook Esports, isang knockdown, no? So kanina nakita natin on our elimination feed na Bacon Time and Playbook Esports is just playing hide and seek. Tagu-taguan, maiba-taya, langit lupa, impyerno yata ang ginagawa ng Playbook dito. They are trying to reach Bacon Time, pero cool, one step ahead. Akala ko naman nahabol yung Raymond with a shot, hindi yata magko-connect, pero not enough to make the vehicle explode.
Nasa magandang position ang Playbook Esports, pero that doesn't mean na hindi na sila kailangan gumalaw. But speak of galaw, si Yen running on the open area, running man challenge. Habang pinabaril siya dito ng Hale, pero yun nga, Tiger X out of nowhere, lapar ng VOIN will join the party as they will try to pick up Yen to their kill. Let's see, seconds away, and there you go, Yen converted into the kill of Levy ng Box Gaming. Ngayon, VOIN malapit na, and I think magpupush sila, mag-initiate sila ng push dito. They need to clear one house to another as Flash with that grenade, it will connect. Lapar, ngayon Alba, medyo nagulantang siya ng konti doon, nagulat lamang. This time around, this will be a big problem. Why? Kasi merong high ground na kalaban, at yun ang GEEK SLATE na kung saan they are hungry for kills. They need those kills. Lapar will be knocked down by Mika, and that is a good engagement. Naipit ang mga VOIN, naging hotdog sila ngayon this time around.
VOIN, nag-anyong hotdog na tagpuan, mga kaibigan, na nasa may gitna ng kagabagan. Uy, ha? Ay, naku.
Ayun na nga, si Rankid. Oh my goodness, si Rankid na fall sa maling lugar.
Walang sumalo.
Hindi sa maling tao. Ngayon, 3 na lamang natitira on the side of Playbook Esports, habang yung Yoodo Alliance, hinihintay silang gumalaw. Pero yun nga lang, maganda nga yung position nila this time around dahil nasa edge sila ng ating circle. Cool will save their buggy para hindi sila maipit pagka magkakaroon na enkwentro. Yoodo Alliance as well is now rotating. This is a good position for Cool. For now, yun nga lang, outnumbered sila ng Yoodo Alliance.
Ito mahirap eh. Each and every time that they're gonna be looting from far away and then they're gonna go in towards the edge of the circle. Ang hirap talaga ng festuan, lalo na nasa may ridge sila, nasa may gilid sila. Now, here comes Yoodo Alliance, Addict Look. Nandito, he's just trying to endure the sprays. Pero hindi, yung mga nasa gilid ni Raimon, nandito, tatlo ang Yoodo Alliance just going in for the cleanup. And Raimon now running low. He's gonna be perishing. He's gonna be going towards the lobby. And I think this is going to be the job for Monboy and Cool para ipagpatuloy yan ang simulan ng double R tandem natin for the Playbook Esports. Not a fan of their not a fan of their position there, pero sobrang tagilid kasi bangin eh.
Actually, yun yung disadvantage doon. What happened dun sa isang player ng Playbook Esports na nahulog. So, one wrong move, talagang mag-slide ka at yung fall damage could lead you to be knocked down. At yun na nga nangyari. I think kay Raimon yun. So, still, hindi pa rin enough for them na i-hold yung ganong classic situation at the spot. But yun nga, maganda pa rin talaga yung spot na yun. Knowingly na isa lang ang magiging kalaban nila. Hale, naku, crash landed. Nasa gitna sila dumaan pero wala silang pakialam. Ngayon, SEM9 ang kanilang malalapitan dito. RRQ rather. RRQ. So 4v4 situation, one team lamang ang kailangan mag-goal dito. Valdemar, sinimulan na kagad yung party and this is a good initiation. Nilakad lang, harap-harapan. Nakuwi na lang yan dito ni Baring Tiger X. Nilakaran lang ng panak si Moises. Hinati yung gitna. Habang yung kanyang kalaban nasa likod. Yoodo Alliance to a third party out of nowhere and this is good. Shamil getting the kills. Napakalayo. Tingnan natin kung makakuha pa siya ng enough kills dito, Baring Vince G.
Well, speaking of enough kills, talagang kailangan, they're hungry. They're looking for more kills, no? Playbook Esports, buhay pa naman. I think this is cool. Okay, they're gonna make it. They're gonna make it. Kailangan lang talaga nila mag-managing challenge dito. But speaking of Dem9, Sem9 Dep nakakuha si Zaxi. And Zaxi is now out of this game, no? So, for the PERSIJA EVOS, no, kompleto pa naman sila. VOIN out as well. 78 to 80. 90 points na po ang VOIN na kailangan din habulin dito ng Playbook if ever. But RR2 now trying to at least eat the bullets na pinapakita ni Shamil. Now, GEEK SLATE, Bacon Time. Nasa may magkabilang bundok, tralala lang dito. No? Bundok ang pagitan, napakaganda ng tanawin. Ang ganda ng harang. Ngayon, Schweppes, pinakitaan. Ganitong umiti sa camera kapag ikaw tinutukan ni Master Smile. Wala ka magagawa kung hindi ngumiti lang. Nandito na yung mga Master. Master Ichi nandito for the cover. Owls, nakuha si Schweppes. And here comes the cleanup. Stone and Tony K. Nandito na para tapusin si Master Smile. But are they gonna finish the job? Wasa makita nila, pero ang ganda. Face to face kay Master Smile.
Naku, ibang miyembro ng Genesis Esports, kakapasok lang pero good entry point, sakto lang, win nga lang. Kinapos ng oras, kinapos ng segundo para matulungan yung kanyang tropa. But definitely that is a good engagement. Elimination has been done. GEEK right now si Doc. Habang may Geek Slate na nasa high ground, wala, kampante siya na hindi push at mapupush ng ganun kadali. Blue zone at bala ng Geek Slate ang kalaban dito ng Bacon Time. And Bacon Time, nako, it is time for you to know na kailangan nyo nang gumalaw. Dahil hindi easy-easy ang position ng Geek Slate. Geek Slate getting the kill. Bacon Time will be eliminated and they are out of time this time around.
Out of time. Katulad dito na nilalaman ng blue at ayun na nga natisga. Thanks to damn good. Borderline control, lahat ng nasa labas talagang aasintahin ni Damn Good. And that's why they are investing in the high ground. Just like what Geek is doing. Damn Good finishing with the final blow. Si Stuxnet nandito. Silent Boy and Mika nasa may bandang baba. If there's someone that they need to push, then good yung position nila. We are talking about the 9 teams left, no? Humihinga pa rin naman si Cool dito. Hindi siya gumagalaw. He's just playing dead for the sake of the one placement points, no? Might as well reach the top 5 if ever na magpatuloy ang kanyang magandang gawain. But Geek Slate, minamarkahan ng Genesis Esports, no? 19 current points up against the 46 plus 7, 53 points, no? Napa-mental math pa ako doon. And on the other side naman, SEM9 na may 3 miyembro pa, kailangan nila i-consider din yung mga Boom Esports na nasa harapan nila.
Grabe, biglang nakakatakot mag-overpick dito eh. Alas lahat yata pagka umangat ka, may pagkalalagyan ka. Look at that kay Dep. Pero masyado matilo ka. Gusto niya pa rin mag-pick kahit na may gunshot sa backside niya. Wala siyang pakialam. Pero yun nga lang, Damn Good, wala pa rin pakialam dito sa mga nagaganap sa kanyang harapan. That is a good spray and they got eliminated. The GE will take the rest for this time around. Stuxnet will receive a ton of damage. Boom Esports, this is good for the side of Geek Slate kasi hindi naman sila ganun kadaling mapupush ng Boom. Why? Kasi nasa high ground sila at mag-invest sila ng a lot of time. But yun nga lang, nag-invest lamang dito. Capone will not be knocked down. Prime Putra, nasa harapan lamang niya si Winnie the Pooh. Let's see, long skirt receiving some damage. PJeb, ang kalaban nila, kasama yung box. This time around, Winnie, harap-harapan niya dito. Babanggain. Naku, nakabul pa. Pero yun nga lang, through the smoke. Yun lang, si Long Skirt with a good follow-up, good support, at mabubuhay pa si Prime Putra. Yun nga lang, PJ, walang follow-up push. Hindi sila makakapag third-party push dito. They need to clear. One team will be eliminated in this specific area para may magandang ma-hold kung sino man ang team na mag-survive sa edge ng circle.
Ito na sinasabi natin. Pasok pa rin sa top 7. May piso pa rin na may uuwi dito si Cool. Konting hinga na lang, Cool. If ever na you make it into the top 6, makakadalawa ka. At kapag pumasok ka pa ng top 5, 3 rin yan. Mahalaga yan. Walang hingahan to. Mission impossible for Cool. Lend them your energy bago mag 1 day off break ang ating mga Playbook Esports. Pagsabungin yung mga teams na may potensyal na pwede maging threat dito sa pagkarangkada ng Playbook Esports. And Cool! Nakuha pa si Mika! Nako! He just gave away his information, man. That means it's gonna be risky for this guy. Cool. Okay, nagkakaroon ng bala sana. Fred face na dito with the spray.
Naku po, unti-unti nasa kamay na ng PJ Bioni. Yung chances dito, yung momentum. Pero yun nga lang, naikutan pa. Zaxi and Linux na lamang natitira out side of PJ. Let's see kung makokontinue pa ba rin nila. Linux will fall down. Habang yung SEM9, isa-isa rin nagpo-push and they will eliminate the rest of PJ.
Pasok, dos.
Ang ganda na sana ng... Uy, ano nangyari dito? Ay, yan! Kakalangoy nyo! Hindi na kayo makakakat!
Wala na!
Wala na yan! Nako! Mamili kayo! Malulunod kayo! O babarilin kayo ng kalaban ninyo? Mukhang wala na yata yung Yoodo
Wala na choice.
Mukhang mahirapan rin. Nandun pa rin
Abot ang top 5. Abot ang top 5 si Cool. Galingan mo kula. Galingan mo magpanggap. Mission Impossible to, Lods.
No. Tamang jellyfish gaming lamang yung Yoodo Alliance. Yung dalawa wala nang magawa eh. Bang!
Uy, binagsakan!
Ang galing!
Ang galing!
Gawin nyo lahat! Gawin nyo lahat!
Wala tayo kay Cool.
Lahat na ng bigel, ilaglag mo! Sige lang!
Sorry, Cool, nawala kami sa isip. Nawala yung attention namin sa'yo, pero yung Yoodo Alliance.
Yoodo Alliance, ginagawa lahat eh.
Dog show time!
Binigay yung 4x4. Okay, sige, gawin nyo to.
Isa pa. Bigyan nyo pa. Men, dino-dog show, men.
Pero actually, may way pa doon eh. May way pa yung yung dalawang player ng Yoodo Alliance. Yun nga lang, papanik pa sila doon sa kabilang sa loob ng circle. At mukhang hindi pa rin nakakaangat, pre. Dalawa pa rin, nandun pa rin yung Yoodo Alliance.
Dog show.
Sige, gusto nyo mag-swimming ha? Sige ngayon.
Ayan na, lobby.
Jellyfish Gaming, hanapin nyo si SpongeBob.
Uy! Anong ginagawa mo, damn rude? Damn good. Gets too good. Nakita si Prime, Silent Boy with the finish. Muntik na, sa akin talaga yung pesto ni Cool doon eh. Pero,
di ang masama niyan, manalo pa Yoodo Alliance.
Manalo pa yung Yoodo Alliance. Pre, pag ito nag-chicken dinner ng ganun lang, ayaw ko na sa Earth.
Manalo pa, hindi. Yung makakaangat pa rin talaga. Yung nga lang, kailangan talaga pumasok sa loob ng circle.
Teka lang ha. Pag ito, nakahon na. Yay, nakahon na Yoodo.
Diba?
Tampisaw Gaming.
Kailangan lang talaga nilang kailangan lang nilang i-secure yung greater part ng circle ng zone ngayon para makapasok sila. Pero yun nga lang, di pa rin tapos dito. Yummy. Uy, boy pa rin. Surprisingly, boy pa rin si parang Yummy. Hexas. Let's see kung magiging chicken Texas sila dito and they can get the chicken dinner as well. Dahil yung Boom, 3-man strong. Nasa kanila yung momentum onto the recent game na nilaruan nila. Look at that RQ, Boom, and Yoodo Alliance. Yoodo Alliance, siyempre. Mukhang Yoodo Alliance ba yata mananalo?
Yoodo Alliance, nako, with the jellyfish metal, ladies and gentlemen. Tandaan nyo yan ha, makikita nyo yan mamaya. I-upload na ng PUBG Mobile Malaysia Esports yan. Gagawing meme yan. Karatawanan daw ang Yoodo Alliance, pero hindi. Ngumingiti na sila dahil napaganda pa nga ang pwesto nila. They made it towards the top 3 and they just have to control RRQ and Boom Esports at the same time. And look at Kenny, piso!
Parang yata parang yung pagkakalublub yata dito ng Yoodo Alliance, parang holy water yata Parang napaganda pa yung play nila. Nerfeco with that spray, it will connect. Yummy will fall down and that is a good fish to catch sa side ng Boom. Yummy, one of the crucial players sa kanila, is now out of the game. Yoodo Alliance, kompletos recados pa. Nasa kanila ngayon yung momentum. Kaka-swimming lang kanina. Beat the hit. Mukhang kukunin yata nila dito yung chicken dinner. Nerfeco will try to spray off yung movement. Some player will receive some damage. May molotov ka naman pala. Bakit mo ngayon lang gagamitin? Let's see kung masusunog ba. Free trial ng summer ng Pilipinas. Pero yun nga lang, utilities after utilities, they are getting shot at. I think it is coming from RQ kung di ako nagkakamali.
Oh no. Yoodo Alliance here in deep trouble. Ilang klaseng utilities na ang ginamit dito. Flax OP na sa may bandang baba. Pero Boom Esports unti-unti na nalalagas. Ngayon, things are just getting so much interesting. Lumilit ang bilog. Papunta na tayo sa magandang ending. Ito na ang Royal Rumble ng taon. Nerfeco nakakuha ng knockdown.
Bang! Nerfeco with a good 6x spray.
Race is alive.
Tamang sipat kilatis lamang sa mga Regis pag may umangat. Parang yung mga laro sa mga time zone, yung hole in yung mole in the hole ba yun tawag doon? Pag may umangat, papaluin pero
Guacamole.
Tokwa drip. I wanna if you know. Naku po. Pero yun nga lang nag-swimming. Nag-swimming! Bakit ito? Boom Esports, saan ka punta? To the moon, swimming, road trip.
Skirt. Grabe, men. Sa sobrang intense ng labanan, wala ka ng choice kung di magtampisaw, beat the hit. And here comes the RRQ bus. Are they gonna go in towards the side of the Yoodo Alliance? Nerfeco is now out. This is getting too much complicated. Pero yung bato, bagay trash!
Ako makikutan sa ito ni mga Wonderbest, pero this time malamang sila. Yoodo Alliance na mag-ikutan. Oh my goodness! Grabe yung pinakita ng RRQ dito. Wala na aggressive push. Habang si paring Flax, setting up the grenade. Let's see kung tatamaan ba.
Mort.
Nako po.
Deny. Okay yan. Pero meron pa isa. 1v3 situation now. Asa and Flax, dalawang talong lumot ang naglalaban dito. This is going to be intense by the moment. Nakakuha pa ng isa. Nako, Mort ang susunod. Iasa nagtatago sa may bato. This is just 2v1 situation. Flax might win.
Grabe, man. Kaya to, Kaya kay Flax to.
Winnable, pre.
Winnable to in Flax with trust. Sabi dito ng player ng Yoodo Alliance. Nakapagtampisaw sila sa Holy Water. Ngayon, 2v1 situation. Nag-split pa yung tropa natin, RQ. Let's see, pag minanakto siya dito, possible for the win. Hindi ka. Let's see, 2v1 situation. No more. Relax.
Yung pulbo.
Walang laban yung electric pan. Walang laban yung electric pan, pre. Relax lang. Tinatrash ko yung electric pan eh. Sabi niya. Ano sabi niya? Nag-disconnect ako. Wala partida. Nag-swimming pa yung Yoodo Alliance.
Ayan.
Sige.
Danyos. Hindi na gumagana. Electric
Masyadong
pan.
mainit tong tatlo. Tingnan mo nga yun nasa dulo.
Ano nangyari? Pre, hindi na gumagana electric fan ko, pre. Napalakas yung ampas.
Diba? Napangiti yun. Sabi ko, it's a prank! Sabi niya, it's a prank.
Ang dami pulbo niyan, pre. Tingnan mo yung moment na yan. Tayo ka lang, reload!
Sinerpe ko pala yun. 2 thumbs up. Sabi niya, you see this? You see this? I got disconnected. But it's okay, we win.
We win. May ebidensya, may proof. Pero, ilang pulbo ang ginamit niya para magawa yung ganyan chicken. Kung kahit naman ako, pre, sa kanyang 2v1 situation, tas isa na lang kalaban ko, kakabahan ako. Bubuhusan ko ng pulbo, ibababad ko na parang harina, parang ibabalot ko ng breading yung kamay ko pag ganyang sitwasyon.
Pero alam mo yung ginawa ng RQ kanina, yung push ng dalawang player with yung school bus, ang ganda eh. Ang ganda na ginawa nila doon. Hindi lang 2v1 na nangyari, it's 1v1 na nangyari. One player versus one player. So 2v2 ang nangyari doon. So that is a good game and good execution ng RQ. And here is the stats. The numbers of that game wherein malimit lamang na gumamit ng smoke ang RRQ with 7 total smoke, 10 nades and 8 mollies. So napakadaming molotov to for RQ, pero pagdating sa side ng Yoodo Alliance, a lot of smokes ang ginamit nila. It's because yung pagpasok nila dun sa edge or sa cliff side before mag-swimming yung dalawang player ng Yoodo Alliance. Boom Esports with 8-5-2, pero look at that, sila yung may pinaka mababang time na buo yung squad. RRQ secures their win and a good old-fashioned way na mag-push using that school bus. And remember, school bus, napakabagal nun. Kailangan mo ng momentum para maging mabilis.
Man, ako, I was low-key rooting for for Yoodo Alliance to get the chicken dinner eh. Sayang eh. Man, magiging world record sana yon. Beat the hit, tampisaw meta. Jellyfish.
Swimming sa dalampasigan ng Pasig.
Grabe yung makikita natin doon. But anyways, good run for each and every one. And I'm impressed with Cool. Alam niya yung decision eh. Alam niya yung decision making wherein ako na lang mag-isa. So I have to keep myself alive for too long. Ika nga, sabi niya, kailangan umabot ng top 6. Kasi top 7, top 8, piso lang makakuha mo eh. Pabuti natin kahit top 6, kahit wala akong makuha elimination. And even Cool, as the only remaining member for the Playbook Esports, sinusubukan niya pa i-knockdown yung GEEK SLATE eh. Mika is the target, pero hindi lang talaga niya makuha yung finish. Kasi it's just gonna give away his information.
Ganda na ginawa nila dito with that school bus. Pero yun nga, sayang kung mayroon pa sana isang player ng Yoodo Alliance. Basically, kaya nila yun. Relax. Walang insurance yan, guys. Walang insurance yan. Sabi nyo, lalaban yata electric pan ko, sisigawan ko.
May ang pinaka-epic doon, kapag nung nagdabog siya sa electric pan, pumasok sa electric pan yung pulbo, tapos tumama sa mukha niya.
Daliri, no? Napaka sa electric pan. But right now, here is the match ranking. 20 total points, 10-10. Para side ng RQ Yoodo Alliance with 14. That is a good run. Still a good run for Yoodo Alliance. Boom with 11 as well as GEEK SLATE. Sem9 with 9. 4 naman sa PGEV. Genesis Esports, DVD. 3 with Box. PBE with 2. And mainly, ang 2 points lamang came from the rank points. No, Beacon Time with 2. As well as Vampire Esports, Hale, and Team Secret DX. And VOIN with 1. Surprisingly, walang nakakuha ng 0 points. Yun nga lang, some of the teams, ang focus is to get the placement points. But right now, before we end our match right now, RQ 138, 10-point lead para sa Sem9, 128. Ngayon, 190 naman sa Boom. Bucks with 116, 12 naman sa SLD, Hale with 99, 94 sa Alter Ego, Vampire Esports with 92, 90 sa VOIN, FaZe with 86, Yoodo Alliance overtaking PBE, no? PBE Esports with 86, 80 naman sa Playbook Esports, DX with 73, as well as Bacon Time, DBD with 72, 57 para sa GEEK SLATE, PJEV 40, 39, TS or Team Secret, BTR 19 para sa side ng Genesis Esports. And that is our weekly rankings after the day number 3.
Playbook Esports. Nandito na ulit sila sa second half, no? So, for the players to focus, Mela, Rosemary, and Tony K. Still, Mela hindi man naglaro ngayon, pero isa na lang, 100 na ang kanyang elimination. The three-digit barrier, malapit na mabali ni Mela for this week, number 3. Rosemary still leading in terms of damage, 24,503, and counting if ever na they're gonna play tomorrow, no? And the Tony K, and is looking for more assists. Sila pa rin talaga ang nangunguna dito. Mela na hindi naglaro. I believe Rosemary and Alter Ego hindi naglaro. Is only Tony K for the Bumpers. Nagparami lang ng assist, no? So, what is gonna happen in day number 4? Balik na sa action si Mela. Balik na sa action si Rosemary. But Playbook Esports, they're gonna be, sitting down muna. They're gonna be sitting down muna together with the Box Gaming, Bacon Time, and Boom Esports. So, it's gonna be the Sunday. Kailangan nila mag-pop off doon.
Yup. And down to the final day ng PBE. I think it is on Sunday, no? At for tomorrow, pahinga ang Playbook Esports. So, wala tayong Playbook Esports. Ako, sayang, no? Ganda sana ng pag-cheer natin sa Playbook Esports. But yun nga, another set ng teams na maglalaro for tomorrow at nako, it will be an amazing kasi yung mga hindi naglaro ngayon na-overtaken ng mga kalaban nila. So possibly talaga nakukuha ng mga puntas. And looking back sa overall rankings natin kanina, dikit-dikit almost everyone pagdating dun sa taas ng rankings natin. So one game will matter at hindi sila pwedeng magpakampante, hindi sila pwedeng magtapon ng isang game. Kahit na 2 months strong, 1 month strong, pilitin nila na gawin halos lahat ng game. So that will be a good game para bukas kasi talaga punto por punto at aggressive teams will catch up to each and everyone.
Well, punto por punto talaga ang kailangan nilang gawin dito, and of course, every points do matter for this game. At ito na nga, kailangan natin marinig kung ano nga ba ang panig ng mga naglaro. We are heading towards the interview. Itapon na natin sa kanila yan.
Welcome back, guys, to the interview area. I have two teams with me right now, VPE, as well as our secondary team here, which is going to be really exciting. I'm going to talk to VPE first, and with me I have Sertani, the coach for the team. And for today, Sertani, congratulations on getting the chicken dinner for match 1 today. And during today's matches, you clutched with VOIN in match number 1 and 2, and in match 2 you were eliminated by them. Do you have anything to say to them, honestly? Because you guys have been brawling with them throughout the entire day.
ก่อนอื่นเลยขอแสดงความยินดีด้วยนะคะวันนี้ที่ได้ชิคเก้นดินเนอร์ไปแล้วก็ทางทีมของเราอะค่ะวันนี้เราได้ปะทะกับทางวอยทั้งแมตช์1แล้วก็แมตช์2แต่ในแมตช์ที่2เนี่ยเหมือนโดนทางทีมเขาอะกำจัดเราอยากจะพูดอะไรถึงเขาไหมคะ
ครับก็เอาจริงก็ไม่ได้จะพูดอะไรมากเพราะว่ามันกีฬามันมีแพ้มีชนะอยู่แล้วครับสุดท้ายมันก็ขึ้นอยู่กับจังหวะหน้างานตรงนั้นว่าเขาหรือว่าเราทีมไหนทำได้ดีกว่ากันครับมันเป็นเรื่องปกติอยู่แล้วครับผมก็ธรรมดาครับ
He says it's normal in the game. Sometimes we have lose, we can win. It depends on the timings of that time.
Aww, see, they're right there, and I was hoping for for some fighting words, but look at his face. Guys, you cannot expect this face to give something toxic. I mean, let's be real. I'm so sorry, Sertani. It is how it is. So let's talk about coincidences. You guys always seem to meet with each other, and you guys are so close in the current rankings. Is there a reason for that?
เรารู้สึกว่าเหมือนกับว่าทางเราอะค่ะดูสนิทสนมกับทางวินมากเลยอะไรอย่างเงี้ยมี
sorry basically you guys are always meeting each other and you guys are so close in the rankings. Is there a reason why you guys are always meeting?
เหมือนกับว่าทางของเราอะค่ะดูสนิทสนมกันมากเลยอย่างเงี้ยเรามีอะไรจะพูดไหมคะ
So meeting in the game, right? It's a yeah, we have to talk each other. Okay, I like you, you like us, so that's why we meet in the game.
Aww.
Just kidding. ก็มันเป็นทามมิ่งในเกมครับก็ไม่ได้แบบจะแบบว่าเฮ้ยเราจะไปหาเขาหรือว่าเขาจะต้องจะเล่นเราอะไรแบบนี้มันก็ขึ้นอยู่กับทามมิ่งในเกมจังหวะในเกมมากกว่าอะไรแบบนี้ครับผม
Yeah, it depends on the timings again.
It's the timing again. It just so happens that your rotations are very similar. And I'm really liking that fact because it shows that you guys have similar thinking in terms of your strats. Now, we can see that in the 3 weeks of the league so far, your performance wasn't really as consistent as we saw in the previous leagues. And you guys did well in week 1, but not so much in week number 2. But can you tell me, like, this week is overall so good. What is the biggest obstacle that you are facing so far during this tournament?
ดูเหมือนว่า 2-3 สัปดาห์ที่ผ่านมาค่ะในเกมเรายังไม่ค่อยนิ่งเท่าไหร่อะไรคือปัญหาสำคัญในการเล่นของเราค่ะ
ครับก็จริงๆแล้วในวีคแรกครับเราก็เล่นแบบว่าเป็นตัวของตัวเองเป็นแผนการเล่นของรูปแบบเราเองแต่ว่าพอเป็นวีค2เราปรับเปลี่ยนตามจังหวะทามมิ่งดูมีการเปลี่ยนเพลเยอร์นู่นนั่นเพื่อลองอะไรให้มันแบบว่าใหม่ๆนะครับจนวีคนี้ที่เราเล่นได้แบบโอเคขึ้นมาก็เพราะว่าเราได้เล่นกลับไปเล่นในสิ่งที่เราถนัดอยู่แล้วแล้วก็เป็นแผนรูปแบบการเล่นของเราครับผม
For the first week, he play as his style, but for the second weeks, they play like they have adapt for some part that they think like they might try the new things, maybe it's better. But for the third week, in this week, they throw back to the first week again, so that's why they better.
All right, that's what they said. Even if it's not broken, why change it, right? I'm really liking the fact that you guys are changing back here. Thank you so much, Sertani, for that interview. Now let's talk a bit with VOIN. I feel like VOIN is always like I feel like they're always brawling with other teams. Every time it's getting to the top spot, VOIN will be stealing all those chickens. And with me right now, I have Kenan as well as Jangs, if you guys didn't know. And so, firstly, congratulations, guys. Match number 5, chicken dinner, very nicely done. And during the final standoff against Boom, well, you had a 2 versus 4 situation. Could you share with us what happened and what is the communication in the team during that time?
Jadi dia tanya, match kelima kita lawan nama Boom, terus situasinya 2 lawan 4. Di saat itu apakah yang kalian pikir dan gimana cara komunikasi kalian gitu ketika menghadapi situasi itu?
Kalau di kondisi itu confident kita udah tinggi banget dan kita udah yakin banget itu bisa dapat chicken. Ya musuhnya sisa 2, mereka habis berantem di kiri, berantem habis, rame lah di kiri karena kita tahu mereka sisa 2 juga ya kita pede banget lah buat nge-clear mereka dan udah pede 90% chicken di kondisi itu.
So they were actually like pretty confident that they're gonna get a chicken dinner. It's because of they already know the information that Boom is already left 2%. It's because of they already fighting on the left side. So there's a lot of team on the left side, including VPA as well. So they are pretty confident and they already talked to each other about like we already have 90% of chicken dinner, so let's get it done.
Really liking the communication coming through, as well as the 300 IQ outplays, if you put it that way. Now, I mean, like when you guys talk about your team, you guys also always are running into Boom Esports here, and because you guys are so close in the current rankings, do you think that which team among you guys do you think is better, Boom or you guys? I mean, like I know that you guys will be like biased to yourselves, but like, what do you think of Boom?
Jadi dari segi rotasi sama ranking juga kita sama Boom itu dekat-dekatan. Jadi antara kalau dibandingin Boom sama kalian, menang siapa?
Kalau aku pikir kita cuma kalah hoki doang di PMPL ID sama Boom. Ya menurutku kita jauh lebih baik daripada Boom.
Oh, I understood that, but you know, feel free to translate.
Okay, so basically what he's trying to say is actually on PMPL ID they only lost because of luck. So they think that Boom ID won the PMPL ID is because of luck, and they cannot actually think that they are better than Boom Esports.
Ooh, look at Tani, just like, wow, I'm just enjoying the heat here. Thank you, Tani, for that. So let's talk a little bit about your performance in the last 3 weeks here. I mean, it's not really consistent, but you guys did well on week 1, not so great on week 2. I think it's very similar to VPE as well. Would you say that your condition coming back into this week, what was the biggest problems you faced on week 3?
Yeah, as like Tani said, we love each other. We always be with each other. So whenever they're not doing so good, we also feel okay, it's okay, we're just gonna not doing so fun. Alright, so basically that's from my side.
Alright.
So let's hear from Kenan. Dia ngerasa kenapa week 1 kita main bagus, 2 jelek, 3 udah mulai bagus sama kayak VPE gitu. Jadi menurutmu, tanggapanmu gimana?
Ya kalau namanya bestie mungkin kayak gitu. Kalau yang satu sakit, bestinya ikut gitu. Ya jadi kalau pas bestinya naik juga bestinya satu. Memang kelihatannya kayak perang terus, cuman ya kita nganggapnya bestie lah, sering ketemu.
So from Kenan actually said that it's because of best friend. So whenever our best friend sick, we also will always follow our best friend. So we're gonna get sick as well. So whenever they are good, we're also gonna be good. Yeah, it's because of no matter what, no matter how much we fight with each other, but we still as a bestie.
Look at Tani's just losing it over there. Okay, so let's talk about, you know, my final question to you guys is, do you have anything you want to say to your supporters? You know what? Let's change that. Do you have anything you want to say to your bestie VPE?
Jadi dia tanya ada yang mau ngomong sama bestie kamu nggak?
Tetap jadi bestie aja sampai akhir.
Oh, see, you guys had like, you know, like basically he said, I would translate it. He said we're gonna be besties forever. Yeah, there we go. I just want to say one thing first before we end. Can you guys hug it out? Can you guys hug it out? Oh, that's what we like. Because VOIN, he was like, no, we're better than Boom Esports. But yeah, besties with VPE. I'm loving the drama for today. Speaking of that, that's be the end of today. Thank you so much, VPE, as well as VOIN, for this awesome interview. And tomorrow, more PMSL SEA Spring 2023. Gonna toss it back over to the casters. Good night, everyone.
Ayan, another bromance ang nakita natin kasama yung ating lovely host, and syempre, yan na, tapos na yung ating first game or first 6 games ngayong araw na to, and syempre pahinga ang Playbook Esports for tomorrow. Hopefully, marami silang learning ngayong araw na to na makakapag-adjust dun sa following day na maglalaro sila. I think it is on Sunday. Pero syempre, hindi pa rin nagtatapos dyan ang run ng Playbook Esports. You could go inside the game at vote for them and maprolong at talagang suportahan pa natin tuloy-tuloy ang Playbook Esports. Well, bago tayo magtapos, Vince G, any last few words before we end our show?
Don't forget to like and follow our pages. And of course, like and follow na rin natin yung mga social medias ng PUBG Mobile, kahit sa Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube man yan. And that is it for each and every one of us. Magkita-kita ulit tayo bukas dito pa rin sa PUBG Mobile Super League. Have a good night, everyone. Mwah!